I can't get the vocals on that. I
Oh
got. I'm
yeah,
lying.
it's a celebration, bitches.
It's a
Celebration,
celebration.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
congrats. I know you're not quite there yet, but man, congratulations. 5 digits is a milestone. I mean, I don't care what anybody says.
Uh-huh.
That's still a big milestone. I'm not going to hit mine for months yet at my current rate of growth, and I'm just really happy to be celebrating with you tonight. So congratulations, man.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, man. That's pretty good shit to see you grow. You're growing quick.
That's buddy.
Abs-
Hello, everyone.
Hot Wheels, how was work?
Oh man, that shit was tiresome. Having to listen to somebody tell you about violence and don't do this and don't do that. And Sam's, oh, we're live. Yeah.
Yes, we are live, sir. So be careful.
Jake, I just hit like 10 million subscribers in my head.
Fuck yeah.
Jake,
Yeah.
Cool.
maybe. Yeah, man.
There he is.
What's going on? How's everybody doing tonight?
Good.
I'm good.
Beautiful.
Very good.
I'm reined in. I'm socked in. There's going to be no motorcycle riding this weekend. And yeah, and the show that I was going to sit in and play with those guys tonight got canceled because it was outdoors. So that I'm just trying to keep my spirits up, but this helps me, so it's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it raining up there in Dallas where you out there, Jake, or no?
Like on and off. I don't think it rained today. It's overcast and shitty, so who knows? It might have rained at one point.
Oh, I got you.
What's up? Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, I'm coming up on 10 fucking thousand subscribers, but you know, for me it's a milestone. Not like saying like I only care about 10,000 subscribers, but something unlocks at 10,000 subscribers, so that's
Yeah,
why
man.
I'm kind of happy. You know,
You're in the 5-digit club at 10,000, dude. That's
but
a big deal.
but you know, it's what fucking taking almost 2.5 years, I guess.
Yeah, that's where I
Yeah.
am. Almost. I'm about 2 years and 4 months. Something.
Yeah,
Like
a little over 2 years for me.
that. Yeah.
So
When I hit 10,000 subscribers, there was this big drama controversy thing that I bought my subscribers. That's how I got there.
I remember that. I remember that. I
You
remember
remember
the
that?
whole video about it. Yeah, dude, I remember that shit.
Yeah, and of course, me and Downshift are super cool now. I love just bringing it up because how it's so funny to me to think that was like a huge thing. Now we're
Huge
like
thing.
super cool with each other. Like, you know, we'll fucking hit each other up and be like, "You're gay, you're gay." But yeah, like there was a time. Nobody can grow a channel that fast. I think it took like a year and a half, maybe 2 years for me to hit that as well, like or something like that.
Man, I remember back in the early days of YouTube, you know, the first year or two, David's Farm had like 50,000 subscribers, and he was making bank off of his channel at that time.
He was like the biggest channel in Canada at the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
He touched the children, and we were like, we can't like you, bro.
Yeah, you're done, David. You shouldn't have gone
Well, you know,
the way of the pedophile.
I've always said this, speaking about that, like as big as motovloggers are today, they'll never be as big as M13 was with 20,000 subscribers like 70 years ago.
Yeah, because back
That
then you sort of had a
famous.
audience
Famous.
cornered. Yeah.
Yeah, that was such a big deal. People were like, "There's a motorcyclist in Taiwan with 20,000 subscribers. We got to put him on BBC."
And they did. Yeah.
Crazy,
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No shit.
Oh yeah, it was a
It's a
big
big
deal
deal.
if you got in the tens of thousands of subscribers back then, man. Like all the local news outlets wanted to, I mean, really in a lot of ways he probably had a bigger audience than a lot of those TV stations had viewers every night.
Oh yeah, probably. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But just to think, it was like, imagine an individual could have 20,000 people subscribe to him, and he was in the top like 5 or so of YouTube at the time. Like that was insane.
Really?
Oh yeah, YouTube was a small thing back then. So,
Well, yeah, I guess, right? Because it was, what, was it 2006 or 2000? Yeah, it was 2006 when YouTube came on the scene, right?
I think 2005.
Yeah, the end of 2005 I think is correct.
Yeah, because I remember I got into riding right at the beginning of 2005, and it was like No, like right at the very end of 2004, and it was like I remember hearing about that guy. Like, there's this guy in Taiwan who rides around. He's got a camera. We're like, whoa, how does he do that? How does he fit a camera in his helmet? That's amazing. That seemed absurd to us.
Yeah, it's absurd now if you really think
It
about
really
it.
is. What are we doing?
Yeah, what are we doing? Yeah, well, it's fun.
Yeah.
Anyway, man, that's cool though, dude. Yeah, I hopefully I'll get to like. I know I'm gonna be like down in fucking what's his name's area, but hopefully I get to see you in December.
Yeah, he'll come down to San Diego.
All right, cool.
What?
You're gonna make it happen.
No,
He's gonna make it happen.
it's just anytime something's going on in San Diego, Ghost is like, so you gonna go ahead and make that trip?
And you know, and he's always like, oh yeah, I'll be there.
Yeah, I fucking ain't coming down to San Diego. Boris. Hey, Boris is still at the track, isn't he?
I don't know. I talked to him. I lost his number too.
Damn,
I lost like a bunch of numbers. I don't know why it wasn't synced with my Google account. I don't know what happened.
Too much coke? I don't know. But it's all synced now, right?
Sort of. Yeah, I think. I don't know.
You don't even know, do you?
Me, I guess I left the light on for 2 days. LED lights are great though, aren't they? Like, oh no, I left the light on for 2 days. Oh yeah, I didn't use any power. Who cares? And it's still on. It's not even close to burning up.
Yeah, and the fact that they'll burn. I mean, they'll work. What is it, like 10 years or some stupid shit, or even longer?
Yeah. Well, dude, I think 2 years ago I bought an LED porch light because I always forget to turn it off, and I like to leave it on all night because my neighborhood's like really dark, don't have like street lights and shit. So I would always forget to turn it off, and it was like they'd last like 2-3 weeks. So I bought an LED bulb like 2 years ago and never turned it off. It's just on all the time.
Right. And you're still probably using less power than what you were using before.
Oh fuck yeah! Did they use like a 110 or something ridiculous, something stupid?
On bikes, I don't know, man. I like them, but they're kind of fucking annoying because they're bright. You know, that's like my only legitimate beef about it. Hey, you know, even when Snowcat, he had that fucking that hyper motard, and he had some aftermarket like turn signal LED lights. Man, them motherfuckers, if you were standing within 5 feet of it and he turned it on, dude, it was bright, man. It's like, yeah, nobody needs that type of shit. But hey, we're motorcycles if we need to be seen.
The HIDs, it's like
Put it in, just said congratulations, Red.
They got that number with the HIDs where, you know, they go like the brighter they are, the higher the number. You know what I'm talking about?
Wait, what do you mean? The higher?
The HID lights.
Okay.
And there's like some number right around like 8,000. It's like, okay, I can still tolerate that. And I think it's when they go above that, it's like.
Oh, no, actually, do you know what that number means?
No.
Okay, so.
Color, isn't it?
It's color temperature, right? So if you take iron, I believe it's iron, and you heat it up to that, like it's like 5,000 degree Kelvin. If you heat it up to that degree, it'll burn that color.
It's a Kelvin. It's a Kelvin number, is what it is.
Yep.
Oh my god.
I did not know that, but it makes perfect sense. You know, that's how you set your phosphor chromaticities and your brightness of your computer screens when you're calibrating computer screens for print.
Never.
Yeah, dude, 2,000 subscribers. I feel like we talk about the randomest shit, these things. I haven't been in y'all's, what's it called, your Saturday night thing.
We've never done a Saturday night.
You know what I mean, Friday night. Right?
This is a celebration, bitches. That's why we're on.
Yeah. No, yeah, normally we just do the Friday and that's it, man. But I was just like, well, I ain't at 10K yet, but I'm probably going to hit that shit like on Monday. I was like, I'll be damned if I do a fucking hangout Sunday night or Monday or fucking Tuesday. Like, fuck it, I'll do it at Saturday. So, you know, we got time. Got time to get drunk and do stuff and things.
Yeah.
You guys hear me?
What's up, Sins?
Yeah, what's up, man?
What's up, fellas?
Mr. Slick.
Man,
Long time
it
no
hurt me
chat.
to see what you did to your bike, man. I was like, oh no.
Hey,
Dude.
hashtag Daytona.
Hashtag
got me in
whiskey
the
throttle.
All the other shit.
Yeah, dude, that was like I said in the video, a classic example of riding out of your limits.
So exactly what happened? Was it the clutch or was it you?
It was me, dude. No, so yeah, I mean, if you watch the video, I'm just fucking around with friends for a while and doing wheelies and whatnot, and then my buddy's like, "Hey, let's race." And so I pull up next to him, and Scott was there, Adventures of Scott, and so he was giving us the little 3-2-1 on his horn.
Wait, Scott was there? Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah, you can watch the video.
he was out here for SEMA, and we met up with him for a little while. So he was in the front, and he was giving us a little 3-2-1. And when he was at like 2, my buddy like started revving his engine, and I don't launch, like I don't fucking race. I don't know how to take off, and I wasn't gonna, rev it and then let the throttle out. You can hear in the video, like I gave it a couple revs, and so I heard him. I was like, all right, well, he's doing it, so I'm gonna do it. And I just I couldn't even hear my bike because I was listening to his bike, and it was just an all around like bad combination of decisions. And like immediately when I dumped the clutch, the bike just looped. So
it goes. Yeah, I mean, I kind of skipped through it. I forgot what the fuck I was doing, but I thought like maybe because I heard like you were talking about you're having issues with the clutch right in the beginning of the video.
Yeah.
So I thought maybe something fucked with that,
No, I mean, if the clutch was bad, dude, it wouldn't have grabbed that quickly. Like the bike didn't even move. It literally just went from stop to up in the air. Like it didn't even start going. So, and Downshift was watching my video yesterday, and he hit me up and he's like, dude, watch this video and tell me what you think. And he sent me a private video of his R1 doing the exact same thing. So he was like, I don't think it's your clutch, dude. I'm pretty sure it's either going to be your spark plugs, your spark plug coils, or your fuel pump, because that's what happened to his. So I don't know, dude. I got to look into it more, figure it out. But
and you don't have any kind of like sliders or body protectors or anything, do you?
No, it wasn't even bad damage. Like it's just the normal, like your stator, blinker, levers, clutch, pegs, all that shit. Like fairings are still fine somehow.
Right. Didn't look too bad, but there's a little damage on the top, right? On the
and the gas tank too got dented.
Oh, so that's where the fucking Scott sticker came from?
That's where the Scott sticker came from.
I was sitting there, I was like, who the fuck rides around with somebody else's stickers and just has some shits like on the go like that? Like,
that was me. I don't put other people's stickers on my bike. There's only one sticker on my bike, and it's Rev Bombs, and it's because it's carbon fiber and it's on a carbon fiber piece.
Right. You know what's funny? I have one motovlogger decal on my bike, and it's fucking undercover, and it's on my frame, right? Like right there under the seat where it goes vertical, like up and down. Yep. And the thing about it, it's clear, right? So it's a transparent decal. So it's like it's there, but you don't see it until you look for it. So I forget about it all the fucking time, and then just so happens the sun hits that shit right, and I'm like, oh, that's right, that motherfucker got it. Like a year ago, dude. Yeah.
Tim,
I mean, it's
Yo.
Yeah.
Tim Kreitz.
Yeah.
Does your buddy really work at the American Airlines Center?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
And he's actually kind of he used to be a well-known radio guy in Dallas. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
He works for the Stars now. Yeah.
Okay, cool. We didn't need to do that 2 weeks back to back.
Yeah. You might want to knock
We're not gonna do it again.
because I'm telling you right now, the security guys have the footage.
Okay. All right, well, we're done with that one.
Yeah.
Track, guys. It's a stadium. We keep riding our bikes. I've done it 2 videos in a row. Like we've ridden our bikes. Like it was like 2 weeks back.
It's American Airlines Center where the Dallas Stars play and the Dallas Mavericks.
Yeah. And like we've been riding our bikes like up the stairs, like up around the stadium and back down it. Like
they couldn't possibly have security cameras at a place like this.
I know they do. For fuck's sakes, I'm putting my own evidence on the YouTube.
Yeah, it's
But
funny.
it's like, okay, let's not do this again. 2 weeks later, where are we at? I'm like, are we seriously doing this again?
Do it for the views.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gotten too hooligan lately. I broke my bike anyway.
Which one?
With that burnout.
Oh well, the tire's done anyway. The wheels need to come off, but there's something wrong with the front end. Hopefully it's just super unbalanced. But when you get below about 15 miles an hour, the front end's like.
Bent the rim is what you did.
I think I did.
Yeah, you need to true up that rim, and it'll probably.
Yeah,
be
I'll see if I can true it. If I can, I'll send it off for repair.
right.
I'm gonna put the dual sport rims on it anyway right now.
Can I exit the? Can I like go to do some other shit on my phone while this Hangout's open on my phone?
One way to find out.
Oh, I guess. Yeah, one way to find out. I think you're fine. As long as you don't like answer a call or some shit.
Yeah, you can. It should keep running.
Yeah, we don't want to hear you talking to your bookie. Your bookie.
Oh, I thought you said bitches, dude. I just heard the B, and that's immediately what I heard, dude. We don't want to hear you talking to your bitches over there.
He's in Vegas, man. Everybody in Vegas has a bookie.
I'll tell you right now, there's no bitches.
Oh, there ain't no bitches.
There's no bitches.
You ain't got no bitches?
No bitches, sorry.
Damn. You better hit up Welvin or something, dude. He getting bitches. Motherfucker JJ Ice or Ice JJ Fish is getting bitches.
I learned my lesson with the last one.
You did you? What'd you? Nah, seriously. No, did you? Did you really?
Did I really? No, but I'm just gonna say I did.
Okay. Hey man, start right. You gotta.
Whoever does.
Oh shit. Yeah. Well, I mean, look. Honestly, dude, I always thought like if you lived in Vegas, like, wouldn't you just constantly just be dragon slaying females like on a regular because they're all tourists?
See, I'm not like the party type. I'm not like the go out and like talk to any girl type. Like, so that shit doesn't come like natural to me. You don't just like live here and then you walk around. You got like a big magnet on your head. Like, it doesn't work like that. But I'm not saying that it's not possible.
I'll just say it, dude. You're like, I mean, what is the most visited fucking tourist place on the earth?
Good question.
Google. Let's see. What's the most
I could figure.
was it visited or like vacation? Let's try visited.
I'm gonna guess.
What is the most visited tourist attraction on Earth?
Okay, we're gonna go tourist attraction.
Would it be
Tourist city?
Vegas? I'd say Vegas is
the
at least
world's
top
most
3.
popular tourist attraction. Looks like
The
we have a list here. I'm gonna click
Yeah.
on that.
You have the Grand Bazaar, Istanbul, the Zocalo in Mexico City, Times Square in New York City, Central Park in New York City.
Disney World's
Oh, yeah,
Magic
that's where-
Kingdom in Orlando, Florida. I think is that it?
The
Okay,
Las
so that's
Vegas
one of them.
Strip is number 6.
But how they would
No,
never.
that's a number like. Okay, are you on the same list I am, Tim? Are you on DailyMail?
Yeah, .co.uk.
I'll just let you read them because you're more speaky than me.
I just have. There's a bunch of ties, but it's a
But how
top
could you ever
50
get that
list.
statistic?
Go to number 1.
How
Yeah,
could you get that statistic if people are you don't know who's visiting or who lives there?
Yeah, it seems like kind of a herky-jerky statistical gathering exercise to me. But who knows? Yeah, that's in there. The Disney World stuff is in there. But it's showing. Actually, the synopsis contradicts the article. That makes no sense. The synopsis says the number 1 most visited tourist attraction in the world is the Grand Bazaar in Istanbul. I don't even know what the Grand Bazaar in Istanbul is.
See, and then that's when I stand on my 2 American feet and act ignorant as fuck and be like, bitch, how the fuck is that thing? I ain't never heard of it. I ain't going to that motherfucker. So it's got to be Vegas and yeah, like New York makes a lot of fucking sense now that I really think about it.
I'm American, and I'm pretty sure that Istanbul is a made-up place.
I'm trying to like click this thing and see this thing from Forbes. It says Bangkok in Thailand is the most visited place, like city. Then it's London, Paris, Singapore, and that's all I can see when I click on this fucking thing to actually see if it's any accountability. I can't see shit.
Cheap hookers, I guess, right?
Fuck Forbes. What the fuck is Forbes? They're a bunch of faggots. Okay, here we go. Now I got it pulled up.
Oh, you have to like upper right hand corner. Click here to enter full site.
Well, you know how I hate these sites, man. I get what they're doing, but it's like I have to go to each one and like each list I have to click to, and it's like it reloads a new page. They get new ads. I mean, these fuckers are making money hand over fist, man. I hate these sites that do this.
At the end of the day, you're like, yeah, but you're like, it's fucking Forbes. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're reputable. Maybe they're not anymore. Who knows? Maybe they're broke.
You know, it says Singapore is number 4. We were up to there. And then it says, okay, New York is number 5. This list would be more entertaining if it started at the 10th and went to the 1st. As I'm going through, I'm losing interest. Like, here's that fucking Sezable, whatever fucking place Tim said.
That's still number 1.
Bizarre. That was like number 6. Dubai is number 7. I guess I've been to 2 of these places. I've been to Dubai and Bangkok, so I guess I'm kind of helping the statistic.
I've never even been out of the country.
It's not that cool. Just stay home.
Yeah,
Actually,
I'm just playing.
I actually found an interesting list of the most visited tourist attractions just in the United States. And
Let's
those,
hear it, Tim.
I'm
gonna guess number 1 is gonna be Disney World.
No, actually, it's Times Square. The number 1.
Oh, I guess that's place. Yeah, I guess I'm thinking
Yeah.
like on that tourist vacation.
It's
I'm
just
in Times Square. That shit was
classified.
cool.
Yeah.
Y'all up in there? It's neat. It's like it's all lit up and shit. It's like
The way
Yeah,
they
I bet
do this
Miami's
is
up there.
just general tourist attractions. So
yeah. Okay, so Times Square is number 1.
yeah, and then Central Park is number 2. So that's number 1 and number 2 are New York City. Then Union
No one like
Station is number
Disneyland.
3. Disneyland is in there at number
No,
7.
Disneyland? Come
But
on.
not Disney World.
Disney
I thought World would be
Disney
bigger than that.
World. God, dude, I saw this thing. Disneyland fits inside Disney World's fucking parking lot.
Yep.
Really?
But
I've been to both. It is, yeah. It is so big how big Disney World.
16.1 million people per year visit Disneyland in Anaheim.
Damn.
Compared to the next one down on the list, which is the Golden Gate Bridge, which attracts 15 million people per year.
How many jump off it?
A lot. I think
It's like a suicide spot.
they made
man.
a whole documentary.
Did
about
you
it.
see that?
I think I
Oh,
saw
well,
it.
I
I
didn't see the documentary, but
Hey,
I remember hearing about
It
it.
would just dick them all. It would be such like a troll thing. Like they need to put a net like just below it that hangs out, but they need to like color the net kind of blue so you don't see it.
Fuck, dude.
If memory serves me correctly, based on the documentary, the Golden Gate Bridge is the second most frequented suicide spot in the world, besides the suicide forest
In
in
Japan?
Japan. Yeah.
Oh.
They said
Suicide
in that
forest.
documentary, in that documentary, they talk about they talk to survivors who jumped off the bridge, and every single one of them said that as soon as they jumped off the bridge, they regretted it.
At the very moment they let go,
Yeah.
they regretted it. They wish
Yeah.
they hadn't done it. Yeah.
Isn't
So-
the suicide bridge over in like Pasadena up there too? That was one of the ones in the Great Depression where people used to jump, I think.
This leads us to a whole other topic of conversation.
We're going dark.
Oh yeah, during
Oh,
the
yeah.
Great Depression, they'd be up there with their can of peas, eating their last pea, and they're like, "They're sure it's all over."
Most popular suicide destinations.
There was no grapes in the movie Grapes of Wrath or the book. I was like, "Where are the grapes? Where's the name come from?" I thought this was a food book. No, it's like the least amount of food in that book, and it's got food in the title. Fuckers.
Okay, so apparently that place in Japan is further down on the list, according to Wikipedia, it can be wrong at times.
I wouldn't changed it earlier. I was fucking with you.
Yeah, but apparently the Nanjing Yangtze River Bridge in Nanjing, China, has more than 2,000 suicides since 1968.
Are they suicides, or is the government just saying these people committed suicide?
You never know. It's a communist.
These people that disappear that had shit to say about us. are gone now.
Assisted deaths or whatever.
Yeah, it's a communist country who for years killed female babies as soon as they were born for convenience. So
Now they have too many boys.
is it boy?
That's fun.
It's not the boy. Oh, bring a meat cleaver.
Dude, do you
It's
ever watch
not.
that? It's like AVD China or something. Those guys at Motovlog in China talk about
Yeah.
shit. Really
What?
interesting channel, man. Really interesting.
Yeah, bro, I told you guys about that like fucking half a year ago. I was like, dude, you guys should go check out these dudes in China.
You probably told me about it, dude. I binge
Yeah.
watched like all their stuff when I saw it. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. And
Yeah, it's
every time they
pretty
put a new
interesting.
one up, I'm like, yeah, I like when they'll be bringing stuff up and they'll be like, I don't want to comment on that. Like that's like they kind of know
Yeah.
their limit, you know. But yeah, it's an American guy and a guy who's like he's like British, but from like he grew up in South
Africa, yeah.
Yeah, real interesting.
And they're both married to Chinese women.
So in the top 20 most visited tourist attractions, not necessarily used for the implementation of suicide, there is a San Diego location, Ghost Ninja. A place called Balboa Park.
What?
Oh, yeah, I don't know about that. I've never heard of
13
suicide happening there.
13 million visitors per year. At
Oh,
Balboa
yeah,
Park.
yeah. Oh, you're
I
talking
thought
about
it was I thought it was on the suicide.
Yeah, I was thinking
No, no, no,
suicide.
no, no,
I was like, what? But
I
yeah,
said-
yeah,
I said
Balboa
not
Park's,
for suicide, yeah.
well, Balboa Park's bigger than fucking what's it called, the park in New York, Central Park.
Central
It's
Park.
big.
Central Park? Oh, it's fucking New York, dude.
Yeah, well, I mean, Central Park is fucking big.
Dude, I'm pretty
Um,
sure that park we went to for Mr. Keep It 2 that day, I'm pretty sure that shit is probably bigger than Central Park. I'm just saying.
No, it's not. But Balboa Park, yeah, it's they got like museum. It's crazy because it was, I don't know, the history behind it is pretty cool. It was made for like the Pan America World Fair or some shit like that. It was supposed to be destroyed afterwards, and they never destroyed it. So they're always trying to make sure the buildings aren't falling apart.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Huh. Huh.
Huh.
I took you through there, Red.
Yeah, I know. First time we came down to San Diego,
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
oh, look.
It's
This
pretty
is a
cool
park.
when you get off and you look around.
Yeah, we didn't do that.
No.
You're a shitty host.
Hey, I drove you by the planes.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. But then again, I was in the Air Force. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
You ain't never seen a plane? Yeah, well, I guess you have. I was gonna say they got planes on a stick.
They got planes on a stick out
I,
here.
l- I love
Yeah,
planes on a stick. I did a whole moto vlog real early this year about planes on a stick. Well, of course, one of them was a nuclear missile too. So it was
When
a
you say plane on a stick, you talking about like when one's like a big model one is on the ground?
No, like a real plane that they
static
put on a
display.
stick.
Yeah.
Static display.
Oh, you mean
Yeah.
the big ones?
Yeah.
Oh, did you know those are real fucking planes?
Yeah,
Oh.
they were real.
Yeah,
They're just retired.
got it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they can start them up and they can help the world spin if it starts. to spin.
That's why they stick them to the ground. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, they're real decommissioned planes. Because like if you walk up to them and you look, you'll still see the like panels and shit. And if some of them open, you'll still see maybe a couple little stuff and things up in there. But
You ever been to like a kids park and seen where they park an old tank in there and weld it all up?
No, that's kind of cool
Yeah,
though.
There's a couple of those around here, man. I love those as a kid. In fact, actually, I wouldn't be surprised if they stopped doing that because, like everyone's all like fucking sensitive and people are fucking,
Yeah.
because we would like you climb on the barrel and shit, like hang off that motherfucker. Like it's high up there, you get hurt if you fall. So it wasn't like the safest toy to play on, but man, we love those tanks, man.
Yeah.
They're huge. They're hot as fuck in the summer too, man. That metal, it's unforgiving.
being
That's when the
inside?
That's when the playgrounds would burn your ass when you get splintered. You get
When
your
you
ass
go-
splintered, you get splintered. They're wood or
The
metal.
metal fucking slides. Oh my god.
ooh, and all you hear is that as you're going down that motherfucker.
Dude, we figured this out the one time. You ever like you steal a sheet of wax paper from your like the kitchen, right? And you go to the park and slide on that. Holy fuck, you go fast, and then it starts waxing up the slide, and the slide starts going real fast for everybody.
Huh.
And you don't know about this? It is cool, man. It makes the slide fucking mean.
So that's the coolest thing I've ever found on a stick as far as a piece of decommissioned military equipment is that GAM-63 nuclear missile. And the funny part about it is that it is at a school. It's at a junior high school. The Robert E. Goddard Rockets. They used to be called the Goddard Rockets, and they got that missile surplus. And I don't think hardly anybody in the school district knows that it was a nuclear-capable platform. It's so funny. Suburban Delinquents comment on it was only in America does a public school use a nuclear missile as its mascot.
Mascot.
You remember what was it like the second Planet of the Apes movies, like the old one where he finds the weird like radiation people and they're worshiping a bomb.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He's like it's a goddamn bomb.
They rehashed that idea in Fallout 3.
Oh man, they were all ugly and fucked up looking. They had those, but they looked good when they had the masks on. That one shit was hot, and it was like, whoa, what happened?
I think I'm gonna replay Fallout 3, a brand new game. I'm gonna start from the very beginning, and I'm gonna play it as an evil character instead of a good character. I've never done that.
Yeah, I always hate those types of games when it's like you know you have a choice whether to be like a dick or you know cool people, and it's like usually you go with the cool side because it probably will pay off more, you know, in the long run. So, but
in Nuketown, not Nuketown. That's the wrong game. But what do they call the name of the city with the bomb in the middle that all the people worship in Fallout 3? What the hell?
I forgot.
Dang it!
I know the tower which you blow that fucking city up.
Tenpenny Tower. Yeah, yeah. Well, you have the choice to. You can save the nuclear town, the bomb town, and you can live there. Though eventually that's will be one of your houses, or you can completely destroy it. But if you destroy it, then you end up living someplace like Tenpenny Tower. And you can't destroy Tenpenny Tower. So yeah, you can totally ride the line, man. You can ride the line and be a little bit good or a little bit bad or totally good, or you can just be a complete bastard.
yeah.
That's how. Remember Fable? I don't know if you guys played Fable. It had that.
For Xbox.
No, well, yes, on Xbox. Yeah, it had that whole thing where like, depending on the type of character you played, whether you played a bad person or good person, it kind of dictated the story.
Sort of, but at the end of the day, there was like, you know,
well, yeah, it's on
two or
Xbox,
three different fucking ways to go.
Yeah.
But I mean, for like what 2000,
yeah,
like 2, 3, 4, somewhere around in there.
yeah,
That's pretty
something
dope.
like that.
Just like Spyro the Dragon.
Oh, I actually like that game, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Spyro the Dragon. That was a good game.
That shit was dope, dude. That
What was it?
what was the game?
The little fox dude that would run around, something Bante or something like that. What the fuck is it called?
Crash Bandicoot.
Crash Bandicoot.
Crash
Yeah,
Bandicoot. Oh yeah.
It wasn't a fox, but you know, it's
it was called, hey, you got it right.
I got you.
Crash Bandicoot was a shit on PlayStation.
Yeah, Spyro the Dragon.
Spyro the Dragon was awesome though. That shit was fun.
That game, by the way, was nothing like what y'all were talking about. I just wanted to bring it up. I was having some
Jake having a flashback, thinking like video games.
It's fun on that game, dude. It was a long game. That was back before the games were had the online, so you actually had to play for a while to do shit in them. You know, games were like
right.
It was all about.
So there's this game that came out for. It's probably on PlayStation, but you know, I think it's called Limbo. It's like this little kid, right? And it's like a really cheap game because the gameplay is really short. Well, they came out with a sequel to that, or you know, another game, and once again, you're like this kid. But here's the thing: like the game is really, really dope. Like really, 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 really dope. But gameplay, start to finish, is like 3 hours. So I streamed it on Twitch, and I did 1 hour little runs, and I streamed it 3 times, and then the game was over, right? But you know, at the end of the day, I only paid like I think $15 to $20 for the game. But it's just like I don't understand why a game that dope can't make, you know, they can't either seem to develop it fully out or whatever. I mean, maybe shorten to the point, sweet, it's over, it's cheap, you know, is good for them, I guess. But like, I would have no problem paying $100 if that game sat me down for at least 40 hours, dude. Probably, I'd be happy.
I wonder if it was just like an investor thing, like that was all the money they could get, and they're like, "Fine, we'll just develop a shorter game and sell it for a cheap price."
I don't know.
And if that was the case, I could appreciate that. You know, like, yeah, we did what we could do with what we had. But
well, and it's a very simplistic. So imagine like, you know, 21st century Mario, right? It's like, you know, you can go left and right, you can jump. And there's like a grab button. That's it. You don't punch shit. You don't fucking attack shit or anything, right? And it's, you know, the gameplay is simplistic, but it's also like these little puzzles where you gotta like figure shit out, and then you put on like this mind control device and you control like these fucking little guys that like do shit for. Like, it's a dope fucking game. I'm just like, oh, I wish there was more than 3 hour gameplay. That's it. But who we got up in here?
Oh, it looks like
Slick came back. Sin City Slick. Oh, hey, Slick. Sense. No? Maybe? Yes?
He's muted.
¿Qué pasó?
Okay. Yeah, right. Well, hey, what's going on, Full Face and Brat? How you guys doing?
Oh shit, Full Face is in here. What up, man?
Happening, man?
Hey, man. Saturday, just drinking some beer.
I'm about to be drinking some beer.
I have no beer on me. I drank it all last night.
Because you had all day to go get some beer, man.
I didn't think about it.
Crying shame.
All I got is fucking liquor.
Hey, ooh, see? There you go.
No.
JD for the win, son.
Ooh, maybe I'll put some Coke and maybe some Jack and Coke.
Hey, make it happen, dude. You know what? Because, see, this is my hangout on my channel. So go ahead, Ghost. Go ahead, man. Go.
Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad you gave me permission. That's,
no, like I'm at this point, I'm forcing you now. So fucking
this guy.
get in there.
I gotta get up. And
Well, it's what you do to everybody else when they come on here and they're like, all right, I gotta go, and you're like, nah, dude, just one more beer, man. Come on.
That is what I do. That is what I do.
Come on, Jack and Coke, man. You ain't going riding tomorrow.
No, I am. I gotta go do something in the morning.
No, you
Oh,
don't.
yeah. I'll go get one.
I wish I
is-
could ride tomorrow. I surely would.
Well,
Weather sucks here, man. Can't get over it.
shit, I'm not watching the fucking side chat. God damn it.
Oh, Sin is in the side chat. He says connection on his phone is horrible right now.
Oh, okay.
So what's up with this giveaway, Red? You got all these people asking about the giveaway. What are you giving away?
Got to come up with a plan.
You gotta make it work for it, though. I think you gotta work
You
for
know what
it.
I'm saying? I think that too. But you know what? I'm gonna do some multiple giveaways, but something that doesn't take a bunch of fucking time. Got any ideas, Ghost, on the methods? Since you say they got to work for it, I was literally
I know.
Trivia.
I was gonna say trivia is always a good way to go. The motovlogger trivia is always good, you know.
Okay, but who's the motovlogger? Because
Your channel, any channel. I mean, it's your channel, Red. Why are you making me do shit?
give me
this fucking guy.
He's laying it all at your feet.
Yeah, exactly.
give me an
When
example.
you make me my Jack and Coke, I will give you examples.
So what? I was just supposed to just fucking hop on a bike, come down
Yes.
to San Diego, make you fucking
Yeah,
get
you got 4G. You can keep posting while you're on your way. Look, that's literally 2 hours away, and now at this time probably an hour and a half, and this hangout's probably gonna go for what 5 hours. Man, you got plenty of time to make it here. Yeah.
Wait, who's that?
You guys hear me all right?
There you go.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, you sound good.
It's all choppy. Your guys' voices like playback in like the Matrix and shit.
You are a little bit choppy too, but not as. It sounds pretty good though.
I had to connect to a different Wi-Fi, but we'll see.
Listen,
Yeah.
everybody.
All right, there's the side chat. There we go. I can see the shit now. So Ghost, give me some ideas, man.
We're talking about giveaway. Red, you're trying to give away stuff. You don't have anything to give away.
No, he doesn't know how the
Oh, okay.
in which way to give it away.
Because what I was literally gonna do is like pick a number between 1 and fucking 100.
Well,
1.
Yeah.
Damn it!
I mean,
Looks like you win a brand new. Well, I think it's like a 2015 Daytona 675.
Let's go.
Just need to go down to San Diego and pick it up. That's all.
get the fuck out of here.
Come on, Ghost, give me some ideas.
I'm
man.
looking. Let me get some.
Like the tallest building in the city you're in, and have everybody stand at the bottom, and then just
Your channel
Rock it.
trivia or something, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but I mean, But I'm gonna ask some like weird fucked up shit. Like, what color were my shoelaces?
Okay.
So, you know what I mean? And people gonna be like really looking for that shit. Then 45 minutes later, somebody's gonna be like, red. You fucking won.
Miss it in the socket.
You know what? Fuck it. Let me see. What you got, Ghost? What you got? What you got, man? What you got? Come on, San Diego.
All right. No, I don't got nothing.
Really, dude?
I'm looking. Let's see what we could do, what we could work with.
All right, how about this? For the first one, while Ghost is figuring out, this is gonna be kind of cheating. Go back, my last video. Go ahead and hit that like button. Go ahead, type a comment. Nah, wait. Will that work? No, that won't work. That won't work. I need a video that like doesn't have any fucking.
I got one.
What you got? You got a video that doesn't have any comments? All right, what you got?
No, not a video. A question.
All right. All right. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. 4.
This might be super easy, but we'll see.
For some Red One decal. So Red One decal pack giveaway #1 going down right here.
All right, in the video where Red One goes selling, he opens up, or there's 2 ice chests in there, and he opens one of them up. What color was it?
Banana.
Yep, you got it. Fuck. No, I'm just fucking with you. You get shit.
Red.
But it was a special. It was a special color because it's on a boat. So
I actually
that's why it's special. See, Red don't even know. Damn.
Yeah, well, what's up, Sense?
Favorite color.
Oh, Hugh.
Someone's just
Hugh
gonna guess
Ajax.
until they get it right.
Yeah. I figured that was gonna happen after I said it. It was too that Hux AJ. Yeah, Hugh AJ. He's the one that got it.
Hux AJ, great buddy. Do you know how to check your you know how to check your YouTube's messages there, sir?
We'll be right back.
Yeah, Rockstar.
Now,
And a Mexican pizza. I'm just kidding. Just a Rockstar. Jeez, they're gonna fucking murder me. Fucking finish some Mexican pizza. That's funny.
oh yeah, Hux AJ, I'm sending you a message right now. I want you to go ahead and reply to that via YouTube. It's the only way that I can verify that it's actually you, right? So you're gonna go ahead and send you out that Red One decal pack, man. We're gonna give away some more shit. We'll give away some more decals. May even slide in a T-shirt.
No.
Why not?
Even
Wow.
into your DMs.
You know, well, I may just give away a motovlogger. Fuck it.
A moto vlogger?
Red
I mean, yeah.
Win a date
funny.
with Jake the Garden Snake.
Yeah, there you go.
I fucked up. The police are coming.
Hey, don't even stress it.
We have
Red
to
One is
run.
literally giving out dick pics for his 10K with a real life beer bottle for scale. So you're good to go. You'll know it's real. It's legit. Just hit that sub button, get into 10, get your picture, and have fun
There
tonight.
you go.
Do most of you guys have like a dominant nostril, like one that works better than the other?
Always.
A
Always.
dominant
This is one you
nostril.
coke with if you're gonna do it.
Do that one.
They switch though.
Oh, that's your. You got a septum issue, brother. That's not a nostril issue. That is, you got some drainage in your septum.
The deviated septum.
Yep. If you're flip flopping, you're in the wrong, brother. You've already had too much fun tonight.
Oh, well, shoot. Rocket Rider's on the interwebs too live. Apparently people don't like what he's talking about because it's got a lot of dislikes.
No. That was a, what was it, like for Trump, dislike for Hillary.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
See, like, it's like, wow, what's going on? It's like almost 50-50.
But just like all political polls, it was a comment for Gary Johnson, but there's no comments during the live stream. So there's no real vote for poor Gary. Can't even get
Feeling
in
no
the
vote, yeah.
I know, man. He's trying so hard to do the right thing, and nobody gives a fuck.
I do.
You don't have a chance.
Yeah, but like the only notoriety he's gotten is faking a heart attack from a year ago.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Oh, and then everybody's giving him shit about the Aleppo or whatever
Yeah.
it was.
Oh
It's like,
yeah,
come on, man. He's fucking human. Shit.
yeah.
And
here's the
governor.
thing. And like from the outside looking in, you can't like nobody heard of Aleppo. Like they weren't pushing that in the news. And he was all he was worried about was New Mexico anyway. That's what he should have said is, hey, I'm busy taking care of my people. I'm responsible for these people and I'm taking care of them, not Syria. So hey, you want me to take care of everybody else? I'll take care of everybody else to the same tune. Let's take care of these people, not those people.
I didn't know what Aleppo was.
Right?
And I'm pretty sure 99% of people when they heard that were like, hang on, let me Google it real fast.
Yeah, exactly.
Now that I'm acknowledged of it, now that I have well, how dare you? You're a politician. Calm the fuck down. You didn't know. Shut the fuck. You didn't know what the fuck that was either.
Exactly.
You
And then
fucking know you
they
did.
turn around and spin it like, oh, you didn't know what Aleppo is. Blah, blah,
After
blah.
they Googled it, after you
Right.
really know they just found out themselves. I mean, it wasn't. It was just that name of that. I didn't know the name of it. Like I think that's a lot of people. Like, oh, I didn't know that was the name of that. What that city, right? Whatever the fuck.
Some shit. Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah.
It's a city that wasn't even at the. They want to act like it was at the forefront of everything, but like it wasn't because you never heard it come up in the news.
Well,
Like,
yeah,
it's
do
not
this.
like
Here-
it's the center of where everything's going.
Okay,
down.
but do this because I did this myself. Go look up Google word searches on that term. Go look at it real quick. Fucking massive spike, was dead, nothing, barely on the fucking list. That instant happens, boom, fucking 9,000% higher all overnight. So
Right.
yeah, it was not a thing that was being talked about.
Yeah,
Not
'cause
in
you
that
gotta-
sense, at least. Not using
Nah,
that
you
term.
gotta look up your shit before you trash talk somebody, right? I gotta know where Aleppo
No, man,
is
it's my phone, dude.
before I make fun of him.
Kin Bone, man, remember that guy?
Kin Bone, and then they
That's just like
fucking
shows where people go fucking ham on some shit. He's a terrible motherfucker. He talks shit about a rape victim. And it was like, no, he was really nice to a rape victim. Wait to fact check, guys.
My personal favorite was, hey, quit giving, like, let's end this guy's 15 minutes of fame because he looked at Jennifer Lawrence's butthole.
Yeah, dude, fucking H.R. is the best. He goes, Michelle Obama looked at her butthole. I was like, yeah, you know you're right. Oh shit.
Yeah, I've been watching H3 here. Well, his handful of videos, like nothing real recent, but like with the whole like salads, and then he
God, Joey Salads. I can't believe you got him on there to talk.
Yeah, that's what I was just like.
He's
Holy
good at that. Dude.
Yeah.
He gets these people on, and he's
And he
like,
grilled them too, man.
Here's the thing, though. Like, I asked Red what was going on with that, and he sent me the link, and I watched, like, the first, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes, and it seemed like he was cool with the dude, and I was like, oh, I was here.
Wait, which one? Are you talking about the black dude that interviewed him?
Yeah.
no, H3 interview.
No. We're talking about so before the H3 interview, like the day before or maybe 2 days before, there was another YouTuber, Tony Sotomayor, and he had Joey Salads on. It's
Yeah.
black dude.
I didn't know that.
And, yeah, he fucking like every time you hear Salads try to throw in that excuse, or whatever, and fucking Tommy's like, I can't fucking come on, dude, you really telling me that this and that? Like,
I like that.
dude.
What was this reason? It was like, well, when I was editing it, I found you didn't fucking decide at editing to change the direction of the video. The video was clearly built a certain way.
Yeah.
With a certain
That's what on H3 he pointed out. He was like, you're saying that you did it while you were editing, yet your introduction clearly defines what the fuck.
You know the best thing he
intentions
could
were.
have said? The best thing he could have said, he goes, I was just trying to fucking do it for the money because I knew it was a fucking hot topic. My bad. Like that because that's the truth, right? More than likely. And just like
Yeah.
Exactly.
that's like the best thing he could have said at that moment. Like that's the only thing that would have redeemed him even a little bit, which wouldn't make it still cool with me. No, fuck him, he's still a dick, but I would at least been like, well, at least you fucking
They probably would have been dropped quicker.
Exactly. Like, guys, I'm fucking need some money right now. Shit, something, man. Fucking tell me something. I need some fucking money. I did a dickheaded thing. It's fucked. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I can respect
But,
that a lot. If he
like-
had come out with that from the jump, though.
right, but he did it, and he's left the videos up too. They're still up. That's the thing, man. They're not down.
But here's
You
the
can say
thing,
my
man.
bad, but I'm not deleting the
If
video.
you clearly come out and say, "Hey, I'm in it for the money," you know, I knew it was a hot topic, and I know this is going to get me paid. Is that enough of an apology to leave the video up? Are you in the clear at that point?
I think if you
it
put it like
blatantly
that, yeah,
obvious?
I think almost, right? Like,
Yeah.
you're still fucked. It doesn't mean you're still a fucked person for doing
Oh,
it.
yeah.
But, like,
But you've already admitted you're fucked.
like, yeah, but it gives you like an ounce of respect.
Right.
Like an ounce. You're still
yeah.
way in the negative, but like I'm
Mhm.
like, all right, fine. Yeah. There's fucking low lives. I get it, there's low lives. You're admitting you're fine.
Right. If I look at it like this, if I come out with a video of Denny, the other dude on my channel crashing, and I come out in an interview after the fact to say, yeah, I 100% put that oil in the road and sent him on that side of the road to make him crash. Is it still cool with me to leave the video up to get the views though? For real. Like, I know I'm fucked, but if I'm a piece of shit enough to do it, if I'm straight enough to admit it, we're level, right? I'm fucked enough to do it in the first place, but I'm cool enough to admit I've done it. So let me make that money, dude. I caused the crash. Let me have it.
Yeah, you know it's funny that the video with the interview with Tommy, when at one point Joey was like, well, I had plans, or I got plans, to go to like homeless shelters for like black people and donate this and that, and Tommy was like, wait, dude, that's like the guy who gets caught beating his wife and was like, well, I was gonna buy her a fucking diamond ring and all this shit. It's like, dude, you can't.
The more beating she could take, the bigger the diamond she was gonna get.
Yeah, it was just like, I mean, it was great to just see him like,
So to throw something out, a little curveball out here, and play a little bit on play with this a little bit. Do you think that the actors knew the intentions of the video? And if so, where's their blame in this
They
matter?
kind of had to know, though, right?
They didn't. Right? They couldn't have.
No, because he could easily say, "Oh no, we're just going to do a skit where you're just going to come in." You're
That's not true. Wait. Let's take a step back and look at
suspicious circumstances.
There's video, right, of him filming this from a window, right? And all those dudes were standing behind the camera while he was doing his introductions.
They heard the intro, right? That's what I'm saying.
We're here, filming this card with blah, blah, blah with Donald Trump, and let's see what happens. So they knew the intentions of this video, right?
You're getting paid for it, so you're going to
I
do
don't think it
what
matters what he told them. They were getting paid regardless.
Right.
Yeah, you're getting paid to do something, so you're going to do it.
That's
when it comes to the editing room floor, you can cut this word out,
right,
and then it makes it look more worse than what your intentions were when they were on scene.
And I think look at it from their standpoint. Like, look, I'm going to pay you, even if they know it's fucked. Like, I'm going to pay you. I'm going to blur your faces.
So how does that
car? Like, all right, fuck it, I'm going to get money.
Okay, so
how does that differ from him making this video and getting paid for it?
Well,
because if you say, okay, just like how I just said, if you go to the editing room floor, you go and you tell these people, hey, look, this is what it's going to be about. You say that to the camera, but in between, you're saying what you actually want the thing to be about, and they're none the wiser to it. They're just like, oh, yeah, I'm here. I'm getting paid $50 to beat the shit out of a car. All right, I'm about to go home in
I don't
3
know
hours?
Did you watch the H3H video?
Yes, I did.
Wait,
I did.
Ghost, what I want to say about that is when you did the interview with Tommy, Tommy pointed that out about the actors, and all this. But he said, he was like, look, because he was like, let's flip it. He's like, you're Italian, right? And he's like, yeah. He's like, I'm pretty sure, dude, you couldn't find a group of Italians that would go out there and do some shit that make the Italian community look bad like that. Mm-hmm. He was like, correct me if I'm wrong, or something like that. And, Joey was like, true. I kind of agree with you.
Of course you could. Look at Jersey Shore.
Yeah, exactly.
You can pay people that are in a bad spot to do whatever you want, man.
Hey, that's exactly what it comes down to, is how bad do you need the money?
Yeah, well, and I'm not trying to defend the video. I think it was total horseshit. I'm just trying to get a different view of what
You
happened.
are playing
and,
devil's advocate, sir.
Yeah. Yes.
No,
Yes.
and I'm cool with what you're saying, but here's the thing. You can go to any demographic, whatever you want, race, religion, age, sex, whatever, and you can find people that need the money enough that, let's go as simple, somebody else mentioned $50. For as little as $50 could actually change not their life, but their week, man. If somebody's hurting in that specific time, you can find 5 or 6 people in any side of town doing anything that need $50 bad enough that if you tell them half of the truth, they're going to participate in whatever you want.
Exactly.
There are women every single day of the week that get pulled into some bad lifestyle choices for a lot less than that, man. Like it's exploiting, no matter what you want to call it. You're exploiting somebody if you pay them a minimum amount of money to do some dirty work when you take advantage of their circumstances, period.
It's
Right,
called
right.
it kind of be, it's exploiting it. It would be sort of referred to as a predatory practice.
Correct.
So, yeah.
Correct. And I don't respect that. I don't.
Yeah,
That being said, Homely got paid. I've never got paid off YouTube.
Well, we don't know that that's what happened in this scenario.
yeah,
Well,
I do
yeah,
know.
see all
I
the
do
dudes
know.
lined up to be a part of that video.
We don't. Yeah,
though.
we just don't know enough about it, unfortunately. On the back end.
I do know about that. There was the guy out, their filmmaker or whatever out here, that put up a video where he hired people off the streets, right? And this was like in Hollywood, and it's the whole press whatever of the video was that this girl was drunk, right? And so, or something, right? And they were like trying to take her home or trying to like get her to get in the car or whatever the fuck it was. But the thing is, the filmmaker didn't tell them that he was going to edit the video to make them look bad. And so when the video came out, it went viral. And then like one of the dudes that was in the video got fucking fired from his job because of that shit.
Yeah.
And then once a big stink came about, then all of a sudden the filmmaker was like, "Oh yeah, it was all fake. We hired these people. She's an actor, and she was pretending to be drunk and all this." And yeah, dude, it is kind of fucked, man. And you know, I don't know. I think eventually over time, these pranks or fake pranks and all this bullshit is eventually going to get weeded out or whatever. Just unfortunately, people like controversy.
I think too many kids fall for that shit.
Shock and sensationalism.
I mean, even like my younger brother was like, he'll watch like prank things on television, and I'm like, you realize these are like completely fake, right? He's like, well, I mean, no, like, I'm like, yeah, like, you can't tell these are like hired actors and stuff. Like, you know, those are the ones on TV. The ones on TV are really bad. Like, they should be super obvious. But I don't know. I guess some people don't fucking get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, FouseyTube, his whole fucking channel, literally.
Whatever happened to like just putting saran wrap over your grandpa's toilet?
That guy is nuts, dude. That FouseyTube guy. I
Waiting for
remember
him to
like,
pee.
we started doing like I didn't know. It was funny. You guys know, you all know about that FouseyTube guy, right? Everyone kind of knows about him, right? I really didn't know who the fuck he was.
Is he the dude who tried? He was like a real successful vlogger, and then he tried motovlogging and he crashed or something.
Yes.
Okay.
And then he
Africa Twin.
That's where I became aware of him, and I was all like, "Oh yeah,
Well,
you know, this will be cool. You know, this guy's big, famous. He'll get into it." And then like the more I learned about him, I was like, "Oh man, fuck this guy." He does. Like, he's been called out for doing that shit a couple times. What's his name? Philip DeFranco's been on his dick about it, like, because someone will make a video about him that he don't like, and
he'll get it fucking taken down.
He'll strike it and like have him take it down, like fully just abusing the copyright system because he's a big YouTuber, and they're just like, "Oh, okay, whatever you want."
Yep.
Fuck that.
Well, I don't think he was getting much traction with the whole motovlogging thing, and he went back to his original ways where he tried to be like, someone stole my bike, and he started that stupid ass.
Oh, that was when I was like, dude, you did not just pull 3D machines, bro.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bye, I'm done. I was already on the fence with you, man.
My bike was stolen by a buddy of mine who's been in previous videos before. Darn it, where will I ever find the bike?
Yeah.
Face, Roman Atwood. I love my kid. Whoops, I blew him up.
Fuck, I want to punch that dude in the face so hard. I fucking don't like that guy one bit. Let it be known.
Let it be known.
That's the two of them got together and fucking hopefully they got AIDS. I don't know.
Hopefully they got it.
That's a horrible thing to wish upon someone, Jake.
Oh shit.
Not HIV,
man.
but full blown AIDS.
What a weak prank. Yeah, like how many times are you gonna kill your kid in a video? Like that's so like, you know, we're all edgy and shit sometimes, right? That's such a stupid, like tasteless and weak prank. It's like you're fucking retarded, dude.
Who does this?
Roman whatever he says.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I can never get into. People seem to fucking love that guy. I like it when people tell me, "No, Jake, he's a really cool guy. You know, he's a really good dad to his kid." I'm like, I have a kid. Fucking tell me he's a fucking good parent because he fucking hangs out with his kid. He puts the camera on and goes, "Look at us playing." I have a real hate of daily vloggers in general that have families and they're like, "Look at me playing with my family. Haha, we." Bitch,
And that's probably the only time they see their family is when they put it in a video. They're all off dicking off the rest of the time doing whatever they want.
Daily, and you're fucking I'm sorry, man. Unless it's just like a shit thrown together video. You can't spend that much time with your fucking family. There's no fucking way, dude.
Right, it's almost like those like the reality TV and shit, you know, it's like, I know your fucking family ain't that motherfucking, you know, exciting, right? To where every day it's like, hey guys, we're gonna go to the fucking blah 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 and we're gonna do this as a family. And it's like, fuck out of here.
Yeah, and it's like they do that shit so much. It's like, dude, when are you even real? Like, do y'all even know each other? That camera's like fucking turned off and it was over. Like, the ones have been doing it for years. It's like y'all are.
Is that? I mean, like I know. I mean, I don't watch TV anymore. I mean, but has that fucking reality TV shit sort of died down? Or I mean, I know there's still some shows out there, right?
I don't know.
I mean, to be fair, I don't watch a lot of TV anymore, but I think it's like really gone to YouTube now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I think people get their fix from that shit from there.
I'll catch a couple of like cable TV reality shows. I've had enough of that freaking Pawn Stars, man. How has that gone on for so long? Oh my god, it's horrible.
Well, they're so fake too.
That's
It's like
all fake too.
Because I love.
Yeah, it's all contrived. Do you guys know that they built a complete replica of the interior of the shop to shoot the show in? It's not even shot in the real place anymore.
No.
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's some law or something where they can't actually sell things on the show or I saw some kind of thing where they brought up the whole Pawn Stars and how, and I saw that something where they were talking about like a lot of shit is shot off location. I was like, wait, what? So yeah, it's all fucked, dude.
Yeah.
But, hey, man,
Well,
we're the consumer.
But I do like that American Pickers show. I will catch that every once in a while just because they find so much badass old motorcycle stuff.
I hope at least that seems a little more genuine to me, that show does.
They contrive a lot of stuff. It's all the, oh, hey, Frank snuck off to go to Sturgis and made Danielle and Mike do all the work. Ooh, it's
I guess
you can tell they script that shit.
Parts where they actually are like going and finding stuff, which I guess they could fuck that shit up too, you know. And they could go and fucking plant stuff.
Even though
I feel like the people are like over the top characters, like everybody they meet is like, come on, dude, not everyone's going to be that interesting that you know.
You know which one I used to like a lot is the one in the fisherman in the water. I just find it maybe too
Deadliest Catch.
Yeah.
You said the fisherman in the water. You couldn't remember the fucking crabs, dude.
I don't watch it, so I haven't watched it in a long time. But
I've missed the last few seasons, but Deadliest Catch is. I mean, there's a way of editing it to dramatize it, and they definitely do that. Like, but yeah, it's still pretty fucking real.
It's so well. That's what I'm saying.
It's fucking dangerous.
It's hard. It'd be hard to try to, you know, like in the middle of a fucking storm, be like, all right, guys, we're gonna have to retake that.
Yeah. Y'all remember when what's his name died on that show too?
Yeah, Phil.
Yeah.
Captain Phil.
Captain,
I was like, man, this show just got tough to watch.
Yeah. Well, it was interesting because the way his kids were, it kind of played out on TV.
Oh, that was so. Yeah, that was like man.
Did he die on the show or separately?
No. Well, they had filmed him.
No, he pretty much. The cameras were on him probably like an hour or two before.
Well, I mean, like, did he die for a reason caused
heart
by
attack.
the
Oh, yeah,
I think a heart attack or something like that.
Oh,
Like you're out in the middle of the water and the dude fucking had like a stroke or something. They had to
Yeah,
like,
it's some
they had to
like
like emergency sail the boat and he's all jacked up and then or I think maybe weren't they at port? I think they were at port, luckily.
Yeah, because he was there. The doctor told him he couldn't go out anymore.
Yeah,
Some shit
because
like that.
they were thinking if you watch the season before he passes away, he was clearly having like heart attacks out on
he
the
had a little
boat.
heart thing already, yeah, and he had to miss like a half a season or something. Then
Yeah.
he came back and he's like, I'm good to go, smoke cigarettes, drink Red Bull, I can handle it, dead.
Yeah.
But man,
Yeah.
if you watch it, dude, I swear, I think it's younger.
Thank you for marginalizing his death.
I know.
Yeah.
I think it's his younger son Jake that pushes him over the edge, man. I think he fucking killed his heart, dude, because he was already fucking weak. And you remember that fucking the shit right before that, he caught his kid stealing his fucking pain pills, and he was all fucked up and high and shit.
Oh yeah.
He's like, Dad, I'm an addict. And he's like, well, what the fuck? He gets all mad at him, and he's like, well, you gotta go get help and all this shit. It's like it fucking.
Oh yeah.
They put him
He
all
was
hard
becoming a drug addict.
and
Yeah.
the next thing you know, damn, man, that's because I did that played all out on television. Like, man, that was wow. That's some real television shit right there, dude.
you can't fake that.
Yeah.
Remember Unsolved Mysteries?
I do.
Remember?
Come on.
Remember?
You remember?
Remember Lando Calrissian? The member berries will get you, boy.
Remember X-Files?
You know what? A show that kind of started, was it America's Most Wanted or whatever? I know we're talking about reality TV, but like that show was interesting. It ran for a long time, and they helped catch a lot of fucking people.
Yeah, well, that guy, the John Walsh, who was a host of it, his son Adam Walsh was abducted and murdered.
Yeah, and that's why he started the show. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about
That's
Unsolved
what it
Mysteries, right?
No, America's Most Wanted.
I thought it was the guy from Unsolved Mysteries that happened to.
No.
No, it's America's Most Wanted.
Okay, those shows were so one and the same, though, man. They could fucking play back. They were both damn good, though. They both help solve crimes. Unsolved Mysteries and also solve crimes, man. I remember they're like, we have an update. Remember that shit, dude?
Oh yeah.
They do a replay on them, and like, or sometimes they have new information. That motherfucker's voice when he'd come in with that shit. New information.
What was that other show about? People that went overseas or whatever, or to different countries and got in trouble, like trying to bring drugs in.
Oh yeah, Locked Up Abroad.
Yeah, Locked Up Abroad.
That is some scary. I don't watch that because it makes me too uncomfortable.
That's interesting. Like people getting locked up in Colombia and shit. And
you go to prison in Colombia, your ass is in real prison.
Yeah, especially if you're like not Colombian.
Yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, my God. Yeah, you don't get 3 square meals a day and a college education in a Colombia prison. You get the shit kicked out of you every day.
Yeah, well, most of the prisons are run by prisoners, not actual guards don't even go in the prison. They just perimeter.
It's like Escape from New York.
Did you guys ever see Get the Gringo? Fucking Mel Gibson, right?
Gibson?
Not Mel Gibson. That's a fucking guitar. Mel Brooks? Yeah. The guy who went crazy hates Jews?
Mel Gibson.
Mel Gibson, yeah.
Mel Gibson.
Mel Gibson.
What am I talking about? Brooks? I don't know. God help me. I'm an
Talking
idiot.
about Passion Christ or whatever.
Yeah, that guy. Like, so he did this movie. He did that movie like just a couple years back. It was like Get the Gringo, and it's about like he's in a Mexican prison. It's like that shit, dude.
Oh,
I've never seen that movie. I saw that. Yeah, I saw that
you know
movie.
What? I'm about to download that right now.
That's a really cool movie.
Look for it on Netflix. Yeah.
Yeah. I figured that guy did for a while, and he kind of got fucking shunned from Hollywood. And I saw that movie. I was like, I'll watch it. I'll give him a chance, man. Let's see.
It looks pretty good. I'm looking
and
at it now.
It was fucking good, dude. I love that movie. It's like super underrated just because people are like still like fuck that guy, but whatever.
I mean, at least he wasn't
retarded. What are you gonna do?
At least he wasn't. What's that dude from Baywatch?
Michael Hasselhoff. David Hasselhoff.
Stupid. My dumbness is wearing off on you. Get away, dude.
I know that. I don't know why I came up with Michael. Oh, because he was Michael on Knight Rider.
There you go.
Yeah.
He was.
Yeah. The car would always say, "I'm sorry, Michael. I'm afraid I can't do that." Or no, wait, that's another movie. That's 2001: A Space Odyssey. That's I'm
God,
sorry,
all
Dave.
over
I
the
can't do that. I'm all over the
You know
place,
about your
man.
iPhone? You know you can ask your iPhone to watch. I'll do it real quick. Listen to this. I'm gonna ask Siri to open the thing here.
I have no fucking
Watch
option.
this. What do you got to say? Here, let's do it.
The tension.
What? I didn't even say anything. Hang on. Okay.
Yeah. Here's what I found.
Open the pod bay doors. Hal.
Oh yeah, there's a few like secret
Have
commands.
you
Oh,
have
man.
you have you
Listen,
asked
you gotta
it-
say it a couple times. Listen, it'll start saying crazy stuff. Open the pod bay doors, Hal. You'll start saying funny stuff, and if you keep doing it, like it's got a whole line of dialogue, and eventually it'll say like,
Ask her what size her breasts are.
no. Eventually it'll say, "I'm afraid I can't do that, Dave."
Oh.
Awesome. And it even says it in the voice, so that's like that's a pretty cool Easter egg with the Siri thing.
Say, Siri, what is your cup size?
Okay, I'm just not gonna fucking do
Or,
anything.
hey,
It's just
ask-
gonna search the internet for it.
ask
Siri.
what-
Oh Jesus, it's all dicked up.
Cocked it over.
Siri, what is your bra size? Okay, it doesn't really like talking.
Hey Jake, tell Siri to say beatbox for me.
Say beatbox for me.
Just open it and say beatbox for me.
Beatbox for me.
Beatbox for me.
Here's one I've been practicing: boots and cats and boots.
Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants.
Here's the other thing. Okay, make it stop. Come on, dude.
That's funny.
I
Siri,
didn't
fun with Siri.
Tell her to make you a sandwich.
Really?
Say, hey,
Make me a sandwich.
you should have said, "Hey Siri, that was
There's
great.
so many
Will you
things
make
you
me a
can
sandwich
ask.
now?"
Lame.
There's like over
What if this one
60
still works?
things you can ask.
What does the fox say? That's classic right there.
That's a good one.
Google will do it too if you ask. Like if you have like an Android phone, I know it'll do that as well. If you
Really?
keep doing it, it'll say different things. It'll go.
Wait. How do I
Here,
do this?
here I could. Let me try it right here.
Oh my god.
I'll try it on my other computer so you guys can hear it through my microphone. Hopefully.
See, if I do that, because I could just tell my phone to do it, and then all of a sudden I'll probably get. Oh, let's see. Hey Google. Nope, sorry, I'm gonna hang out. If I tell my phone.
What does the fox say?
Oh man.
Hey, Jake.
That song was worse than the Macarena, dude. It was like it's funny for a second. And then you're like, oh my god, I never want to hear it again.
Hey Jake, Boris says, ask Siri if you can call her Jarvis.
What?
Like from like Iron Man,
I guess, yeah.
Jarvis.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Call Jarvis, I guess.
Can I call? Fucking hell.
Red, are we gonna give away some of your
All
stuff?
I heard
or
was me
what?
say pussy.
Yeah, man.
What the hell?
Yeah, we've
give-
already
Wait,
done one.
I want to hear what happens.
Can I call you Jarvis?
I think you have me mistaken for another intelligent assistant.
Okay, yeah. That's fun. That's fun. Yeah, the pod bay door one, like you can do it a lot and it'll keep saying different things. I won't bore you with it, but if anyone's got an iPhone, just keep asking it to open the pod bay doors and say how. Yes, open the pod bay doors, how, and it'll keep saying funny things. It'll get mad. It'll be like I've heard it say like it says like us intelligent agents will never live down that day because he following up because I'm crazy. That was funny, but
That's funny.
Fun with
little
Siri.
Easter eggs they throw in these things.
Yeah.
So
You need to
cool.
stop talking to your phones.
That's right. I agree with that. But it's hard.
Interact
Hey,
with
man, they're
humans.
cool, dude. They do a thing and stuff happens. I was just telling somebody about this guy, Mr. Fish. I was like, there's this guy, Mr. Fish, and he's pretty cool. Why was I telling someone about you?
You're lying now. You're just trying to make me feel
I was
good.
telling my mom about you.
Right?
Swear to God. Wow.
Trying to get her interested in us more mature moto vloggers.
I don't know why it came up. I don't remember what the fuck we were talking about.
I like to think of us as old fuckers, Tim.
I'm trying to get there. I'm working on it every day.
Oh, you'll get there one day, Jake.
Well, it's according to some of my audience, when they'll find out if they find out my age every once in a while, they're like, "You're not like 22? What the fuck? Unsub." It's like,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
It's that stick on beard.
Most of the people that watch me are my age, around my age though. So like analytically, but yeah.
Hey, Fish, what is your daughter's not her channel name? What's the first letter in her channel? Because I want to go back and see.
T.
So what?
T.
Yeah. Told you you should just go and subscribe to. I subscribed to my very first makeup channel last night.
I did.
Oh,
there it is.
But it was changed because nobody crosses Chuck Norris and lives.
She got 1,000 subscribers.
Wait, what did you ask?
I asked her, where is Chuck Norris?
Oh my
Hold
god.
on. Where is Chuck Norris?
According to Chuck Norris facts, there used to be a street named after Chuck Norris, but it was changed because nobody crosses Chuck Norris and lives. Roundhouse kick Justin Bieber's ass. Chuck Norris has already been to Mars. That's why there are no signs of life.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That's awesome. Here, let's see what Google does.
That was Google.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, see what Siri does.
Tell me some things about Chuck Norris.
You just gotta search the web.
Yeah, that's
Oh, fail.
that's a question. That's like a web question. Like it's just gonna search.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta know like the
Too
secret
scared.
thing to say. If you look them up, there's a bunch, man.
Yeah, those things are pretty fucking funny, dude.
What is underneath Chuck Norris's beard?
Another beard.
Jake.
Oh, another fail. This is pissing me off.
You're going to.
They say that underneath Chuck Norris's beard is not a chin, but just another fist.
Nunchucks.
Y'all met him. He's an okay guy.
You mean
Yeah,
Walker?
my buddy Doran used to be on Walker, Texas Ranger a lot. He was an extra. He was one of the guys who always got his ass kicked in a bar fight.
Fuck yeah.
And he said that Chuck was like the most solid dude he had ever
Very
worked with in
down-to-earth
show
guy.
business. Yeah.
So I mean, I've only met him like as a kid because like he would like they would come to the school or you go see them like a thing. And then but my father-in-law was a FedEx driver until just recently retired. But for like 15, 20 years he was a courier guy and he used to deliver to Chuck Norris's house. And he talked about like because in the Dallas area you got different like sports athletes and some other some other celebrities, and you saw how like they'll never answer their own door. They always have someone that answers and signs for them, right? And he's like, you go to Chuck Norris's house and knock on the door and Chuck Norris will just come and open the door and be like, how you doing? Like they remember his name and stuff. Like you'd sit there and talk to him for a minute. Said he was a super cool guy. And apparently he'd give him cookies during the holidays, like Christmas cookies.
That's funny.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, imagine that.
Does that come with a side ass whooping?
Yeah, I brought some cookies home from Chuck Norris. What a swell guy. Go figure.
That's fucking good.
I like hearing that, though. I like when you find out someone like that's like cool, because how often do you find out someone you look up to?
Yeah, dude, I've dealt with artists like doing concerts and shit, and some artists, man, are fucking like singers, rappers. Some of them are fucking like privileged little bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like they're fucking assholes, man. And
I've heard Michael Jordan's an asshole.
Yeah, I've heard that too, man.
I heard he don't like tip and shit. Because I think one time I think it was Charles Barkley that was giving him shit. Like he said he doesn't want to go to eat with him because he fucking won't tip people and shit. He feels bad.
What the fuck?
Freaking multi-millionaire, you can't afford to throw somebody $10.
Right.
Fuck off.
Man, I wish I would be in the position to just fucking hand someone $100 bills and tip. Maybe I'll keep the change by. I'm like, how cool would that be?
Yeah, that shit would make somebody's fucking day. You'd be like, you know what? Got a hundo. Hey, Steve! What? Fuck you, I quit!
For $100.
It's like the next day he's like, this was a bad decision. I should have rethought that. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should happen from time to time, but you know what's funny though? Like living in Japan as long as I did, I came accustomed to not tipping. It's like you don't tip in Japan, right? Now, if you go into like a
but the
bar,
system's set up that way, so yeah. Whatever.
yeah, but like if you go into like a bar that deals with like military or foreigners, you'll see a tip jar and all this, right? But you go to like a Japanese bar or whatever, you don't see the fucking tip jar. You know what I mean? Or you go to restaurants, you don't tip, right? And what was explained to us in our little like orientation or whatever when we got there, right? Like drive on the left side of the road, don't fucking touch the steak, right? Like that shit will kill you, and blah blah blah. And they're like, don't tip, and it's all right, Tristan, you taking off, man? You're muted, by the way. I don't know why. Okay, bye, Tristan. Thank you for coming, sir. But he was saying like tipping is like a form of disrespect.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of other countries are the same way.
They also say that if you go to eat at a real Japanese sushi place in Japan and you use too much wasabi or ponzu sauce or anything like that, that's also an insult to the chef.
Yes, because you're saying like, yeah, it's kind of like adding, maybe salt. Well, I don't want to say like salt or but adding shit on
Like
top of the
putting
food.
ketchup on a steak.
Right. Or
Yeah,
whatever.
exactly.
It's like, bitch, I perfected this craft of cooking this, and you're gonna fucking ruin it by covering it in different sauces.
Don't you love that when you get a badass steak and they're like, do you want sauce? And you're like, I got time for that. It's amazing on its own.
Like when you go to, have you guys ever been to
away from me.
Have you guys ever been to a Papa's Brothers steakhouse?
No, that's Texas.
I don't know if it's Texas or not. It's owned by the same chain of restaurant that owns Papacitos and Papa Dough and all that stuff. It may be just like a Southern thing or a Texas thing. It is a chain place, but it is high end, and all of their beef is dry aged. And dude, you don't need anything but that piece of meat on your plate. You don't need a side. You don't need any sauces to go on it. You just need a good bottle of wine and eat your big ass steak, and it's delicious.
Yeah,
so good.
I'm a fan of a good restaurant, that can cook a steak right, or that
Seems like
uses.
so often too. So when you get it going like that, all they use is like salt and pepper, and you're like,
yeah, they fucking
why can't I do that?
they salt the outside, salt and pepper the outside, get that little crust, so it has a little crunch to it, and you just bite into it and just like.
You know what? Like my wife was saying, a lot of them do. Like she used to work at Texas Roadhouse, and dude, they can make a pretty good fucking steak. They do. And you know what she said they do is they said they salt and pepper them, and then they grill them to mark them and then oven cook them.
Yeah,
and I think a lot of restaurants do that, and I think that's
that's what my wife and I do with fillets. Is we'll buy a couple of fillets and we'll put them in an iron skillet. Get the iron skillet real hot, and we'll sear the shit out of the
sear all that juice.
Right, and then once in the meantime we're preheating the oven, and as soon as the steak is seared on all sides, we just take the skillet and put it in the oven and let them bake the rest of the way to medium rare.
To cook. Sear the outside. And
I watched. What's his name? I watched that one fucking asshole. It's mean to everybody. The British guy.
Oh yeah, that
Gordon Ramsay.
Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, Gordon Ramsay.
The way he does that steak, he put it like to a pan, like on the kitchen with a little bit of oil, and he does the same thing. He'll just sear all the sides and throw it in the oven. And I'm like, it's fucking good. He's a dick, but that shit's fucking good, and you're like,
oh yeah,
I might even try that.
What is it?
That's how I do steaks. Tonight I did them on the barbecue, but I usually do them in the skillet on the stove.
Yeah.
Iron skillet, man, a well-seasoned iron skillet. That's the best. That's the best way I have found to make fillets myself.
I have any iron skillets. I got some aluminum skillets.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, you need cast.
You need cast iron.
Season it.
I got a cast iron engine outside.
I use my great grandma. I literally use my great grandmother's 125-year-old iron skillet. It's the best thing ever.
Hey, sorry to interrupt you guys, but I gotta head out of here.
Your grandma.
All right, Sin City, you got females to slay. I feel you, dude. Still early.
No, we have a little insect problem. I gotta take care of real quick.
Uh-oh.
Is that what they call it these days?
Yeah, I guess. Hey, but Red, congrats on the subs, dude, and give away some more shit. And Ghost Ninja, I also wanted to ask you a question, but I guess I'll ask you another day.
It's a 675, probably.
No. I was just gonna ask you about are you gonna do fucking what's it called? LA versus SD again?
Yeah, that's gonna happen. You know, as soon as you were like saying no, that's not it, I was like, he's gonna ask about
All
LA
right.
resist.
All right,
Yeah,
cool.
no.
That's all I want to know.
Yeah.
All right, I'll catch you guys later.
All right,
Later,
man. Have a
man.
good
Thanks
one,
for
brother.
coming. Sin City Slick, y'all. Go check him out, man. This
Yeah.
motherfucker's at 13,000 subs, dude. I went to send him the link. I was like, the fuck? Man, good content. Get you places. Yeah. Boris, there's still an open spot if you're, not bid. Oh, too late.
Nope, not anymore.
Kevin in the back. Oh, you got that San Jose
There's
shark.
still room for one more. There's 9 in here right now.
Dude, my girl paid that. Freehand.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait, oh, that's not
5,
like a
6,
stuck
7,
on
8,
the
9,
wall?
10. Oh yeah.
No. She painted that by hand.
That's fucking dope.
Bitchin'.
And she's a
I
Kings
mean,
fan.
it's a shit team, but that's pretty cool.
It's not a shit team.
Just playing.
Rangers all day. Wait, is it the Rangers?
Rangers? What?
Is it the Rangers?
Oh, okay, all right.
Is that Texas? Is that right?
No, for me, it's Stars, man.
Oh, whatever. Fuck, I don't know. I watch hockey, dude. Like
You guys were hoping you had Jamie Benn, but now you have Jamie Benn. You're like, fuck. Anyway, it's Habs this season anyway. Habs are fucking Oilers.
Yeah, let's not forget about Kari Lettinen's contribution to the team.
Corey Lettinen.
Kari Lettinen.
Carney Lettinen?
Come off it. Yuri Lettinen. Bring back Yuri.
Hey, out of everyone here, I'm the only guy slamming my shoulder into the wall last night.
Yeah. How you feeling, by the way, today? Did that work out for you?
Look at this. Boom. Good. Prove my point. Boom. Love you guys. Red.
What's up, man?
Red. Love you. How close are we?
About a hundo. Got about a hundo to go.
What is your favorite animal? Because for your 10,000 sub, I'm an origami master. I don't know if you know that. I did origami for 14 years.
Ooh.
Origami master. I will make you whatever animal.
Make an origami bear.
A drop bear.
See what I did there? It's a play on words.
I can make a bear. I can make several kinds of bears, depending on John Montrell or whoever else you want to talk about.
Dude, I've honestly never had somebody ask me what my fucking favorite.
What's your fucking favorite animal, Red?
I don't know. A fucking.
I just want to own a white tiger.
No, you don't.
That shit bites the fuck out of you one day.
Till you end up with a big dent in your head like Billy has.
I own a pretty cool cat myself.
Oh yeah, he's got like one of them exotic ass like fucking
Asa cat or some shit.
Helios.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, a Helios, yeah.
Yeah.
Are they pretty wild?
He's a Savannah. Yeah, he's pretty
Yeah,
good.
Savannah, yeah.
He is he likes to sleep all day long.
Helios the Savannah.
How old? He's 1.5 years old. He's 16 pounds. He's gonna be probably 18 to 20 full grown.
My cat is 19 and a half years old. She is circling the drain right now, man.
Oh, man.
circling the drain.
She's got one foot in the grave and the other on a banana peel. She's not doing well.
Sorry to hear that, buddy.
Yeah, she's been a good cat though.
They're kind of bitchy, and you're like, they're like, go fuck yourself, and then you're like, I feel bad about myself, and they're like at your feet, and you're like, all right, I love you. You know.
All right, I'm gonna go get a beer. I'll be right back. To you.
Beer time.
Hi.
Get me one.
I don't know who's talking to me.
Arlene, remember Arlene, the girl?
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. No, I didn't know which.
She's the girl. I mean, no, in girl world, that's a bad thing, but in guy world, the girl is important, right?
Yeah.
If I said a girl, now I'd be in trouble.
That beauty.
Ego.
If you walk over here, they can't. Oh. Okay, well, let's stay over there.
Camera shy. There's nothing wrong with that.
So what are you gonna do for your 10,000 subs? You gonna like have a cake, blow some shit up? What do we?
Fuck no, dude. Just go keep making content, man.
Dude, my wife made me a cake one year with a picture of me on it in my bike.
Really?
Yeah, it was kind of like corny, but kind of cool. I didn't know what to think.
That was awkward.
Did you?
By the way, Jake the Garden Snake, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
What's up? I'm an asshole.
Well,
Fanboy, get it out, get it out, get it out.
You're a garden gnome, is what you are. And that's okay.
Well, my subscribers are supposed to be the garden gnome, and I'm the snake. But I guess I don't really distinguish that enough. People are like, "You're the gnome." I'm like, "No, you're the gnome."
Hey, wait, do any of you guys have like names for your subscribers? Like, I guess Redbond would be fuckers, right? He's always like, "What up, fuckers?"
Gnome Nation is what I call them.
Gnome Nation, okay.
Join the Gnome Nation, become a garden gnome.
Hot Wheels, you got anything? No?
Nope, because I'm going to get banned one day on YouTube for using my name.
All that hard work, dude, you got to start all over again.
No, it's going to change here soon. I need a little bit of time and some help.
You should call your subscribers the Micro Machines.
The Matchboxes.
The Matchboxes.
But then it's kind of like you're calling them the little people, and that's kind of fucked. So I don't know.
Matchbox cars are awesome.
No, Micro Machines is cool. Fuck
Hey, you know what? I will say Matchbox has a fuckload more detail than Hot Wheels does these days.
You serious?
I've been
Yeah, dude, if you go pick up a Matchbox and you go pick up a Hot Wheel, there's so much more distinguished in the body and everything in a Matchbox than there is the Hot Wheel.
You're really into these things, aren't you? Right?
I have been, but I've floated away since joining here more than going in. I don't really have time to spend money on Hot Wheels anymore. I like to put it into motorcycles now.
That's cool. I'll just take your word on it.
Goes. How the fuck
And plus, the Hot Wheels community has just become a fucked situation because it really doesn't matter whether you're trying to collect yourself or trying to resell if that's your goal when you're hunting. But those two things, when it comes together, it really just doesn't mesh. So when you're trying to buy something, you're overpricing when you're buying it. And when you're trying to get it in the store, you're trying to beat that 60-year-old man that knows the schedule or the guy behind the counter that tells him, like, "Hey, dude, I'm going to be bringing that shit out at like 10:45 tonight."
Hey, Kevin, you have an echo.
I'm sorry. How do I fix
So
it?
it's become a fuck situation where I've kind of backed
turn
out
your
of it
volume
myself.
down?
And
Or
yeah,
something?
I do buy them occasionally
There
still,
you go.
but I don't go how I used to where I was that guy where I'd collect for myself, but I was also there for the resale to where, oh, I know this piece is going to give me like an extra fucking $5 on top of it. All right, I'm going to buy it and then fucking resell it. And I did. I was making really good money doing it, but it's just become a community where nobody wants to budge on shit. And yeah.
It's weird. I don't know. It's like I remember like someone like people would see like, "Oh, you used to have those toys when you were a kid. Oh, you shouldn't have played with them. It'd be worth so much money now." I'm like, nah, fuck that. That was fun. I shoved my Luke Skywalker in the dirt and I cut his hand off one time. I was like, "Oh no!"
I think that's why for me as an adult, I went back to collecting them because I remember as a youth, as a child, man, I had like over 100 more in my possession, and then one day they all disappeared, and then you sit there, you're just like, man, those cars were so fucking awesome. So finally, when I became an adult and started paying my own bills, I started collecting again, and man, it's fun. It's just it's a lot of fucking money once you start going into the hobby.
Did you guys ever put like fireworks on some of your toys, like the?
Oh yeah.
Yep, sure did. I used to stick them out of the back of a limousine and watch the limousine push back while the fireworks shot out. It was the greatest thing ever.
We used to loosely assemble model kits and then blow them up with an M60 or an M80 so that they would go into the maximum number of pieces.
Hold on.
Where's that echo coming from?
Hold on. Would you fully build it, or would you just put the bottom frame and the top frame together and that's it?
Yeah, so what you would do is you would use just a little bit of glue, like minimal amounts of glue to hold it together. And then if you blew it up correctly, thank you.
Yeah, that was it.
I was about to do the same thing. Yeah, so you would you would do that so you just use the minimal amount of glue where you had to, and then if you did it right, it would blow it up, but it wouldn't necessarily break a whole lot of stuff, and you could put it back together and blow it up again.
Wait, who has? Okay, wait, hold on.
You unmuted yourself.
Who has the echo? Is it Kevin?
It's White Ranger.
Kevin, so switch to your phone, dude, because you're getting feedback. If you're listening to it on your computer without like a headset or something, then your audio is playing through your mic, which is then feeding back to everything.
Okay.
Yep.
I run a headphone. I'm like, when I do this, that helps a lot. Like I got a microphone and I run a headphone.
I don't even have a microphone plug on my laptop.
What?
There's not even a plug for it. There's headphones.
Oh, you have a Mac?
Is that some kind of Apple thing? I mean, I'm
No, there it is.
Mine's an HP.
Oh, an HP. I was gonna say something ain't right.
You can probably get a USB one.
Dude, what is it? They said the new like Apple like
No,
one
you
of the
still got
laptops
bad
doesn't
echo.
have the SD card reader. I'm like, God dang, guys. Why do I get rid of all the things?
Oh yeah. No, you know what's funny? Somebody had pointed out that like, okay, so Apple took away the headphone jack, right, on their phone.
On the phone, yeah.
But then on the new MacBook Pro, there's a fucking headphone jack. It's like
they're like, okay, we went too far. Like the backlash. That was funny because I literally bought an iPhone just before the new one came out, and I was like, "Oh, you fucking idiot! Why did I do that? I should have waited 2 weeks." And I was like, "What's the new one got that mine doesn't have?"
I don't have one.
Oh, it has less. Never mind. I think I'm good. Fuck that.
Yeah. Fuck
I
all
think
that bullshit.
What do I have? What is this? The 6? Is the 6S right? And the new is the 7? Yeah, I think that's how it works. I don't fucking know. You know what I did? I walked into the store. I was like, just give me the Apple thing, the big one with a lot of memory. I don't care.
What do you have, like 64 gig or some shit?
Yeah, well, you know what they did is like they don't have a middle one anymore. It's like you either can get like 16 gigs or 64. And it's like, okay, well, 16 is fucking shit. You'll run that out in no time. I'm like, 64, I don't quite need that much. I'm pretty good about, putting my back myself up on pictures off. There's no in between. There used to be no now you have to go 64, 16. 16. What the fuck? Who the fuck's going to use 16? So of course you go 64.
Well, I saw a YouTuber that does a lot of reviews and shit, and he did like a kind of like a speed test or something, and he found out that the 64 gig is faster than the actual like the smaller ones, and he's thinking because it's a faster drive in the fucking phone itself. So it's like performance, gain.
Well, you know what happens? Here's the thing anyway, like because even if you didn't get that one, here's the thing. By the time you go and buy a new phone, your phone's fucked up and it works like shit anyway. So everything's like, oh my God, it's so fast. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Everything seems awesome compared to when you have something that works like shit. So
yeah, because even when I bought like a new computer, I'm like, you know what? I'm still gonna use my old computer to like do this and that, and I'm just gonna use my new one to like edit videos. And then after like fucking 20 minutes, you're like, okay, I'm never turning that fucking thing back on.
Dude, I do it with my phone every time. Like I had my old phone until like a few weeks ago, still sitting out like on the charger. Like, oh yeah, I'll still play games and do. No, you're fucking not. No. Yeah, it's in a drawer now somewhere, and
right.
For some reason, and I'll still keep a phone for like a few more years. I'm always like, well, one day I gotta go pull some random video off or something, blah blah blah. Then finally, it's like 5 years go by, and you're like, what the fuck is this? And you hit it with a hammer and throw it in the trash.
Well, you could always turn it in, somewhere and get
Mine
like
was worth
30.
Okay, my current last phone, my LG G3, was worth $9 to turn in.
Yeah, that's what's fucked, dude.
So I was like, how about no? I'll just keep. It's more. You know what? Fuck. I'll keep it to smash it with a hammer because that's more satisfying than giving it to you for $9 fucking dollars. You know what I do? I like to fucking smash it in front of you. You tell me that I start stomping it.
I'd rather blow it up with an M80 than let you make money off of it.
Right.
You know what I could do, sir? I could blow this phone up on YouTube and make more ad revenue than you're offering me.
That's right.
No shit.
I need to turn this into a video. I have an idea. Write that down because I've got some indirect explosive that needs to be.
You can make such a when you're writing, make some kind of funny video with it where you drop your phone and the world ends kind of fucking thing. I don't know. I'm just saying.
The world.
That's a little extreme. That's a little extreme, you know. But I mean, it's not a Nokia, so.
Did you see one of my latest videos? I almost lost my phone. Did you all see that? Holy fuck! I'm sitting there doing wheelies and driving around, and the fucking phone's like just trying to fucking fly out.
That sucks.
I got lucky. Yeah, if you watch, it's funny. I didn't even realize it was this close myself, so I saw the video back. I grab it as it's flying out. Just catch it. I'm like, oh, that's been interesting.
I'm about to go further south toward them. I'm about to go right down on the Mexican border for an episode here pretty quick.
Fuck, take me with you.
You need. You know what? It's 197 miles from my house to the Mexican border, so
it's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
Where are you going, Laredo?
I'm gonna go. No, that's way further south. I'm going to a little town called Langtree, the home of Judge Roy Bean and the Lily Langtree Saloon.
Langtree.
Yeah,
Billy.
Ha! Yeah, Billy.
Took the spot.
We were talking about you earlier.
Don't fucking do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down to Langtree, man, because it's a badass little place, and I'm gonna fuck around the border.
Dude,
they have
that fucking legend is awesome. My favorite character out of the whole fucking log of stories is Bad Bob.
Tim, I should go with you. We should go down there.
Yeah.
And like we should do I should bring a backpack and I'll bring some of that I've got some of that orange fencing material, like temporary fence. I'll be like, I'm gonna go ahead and start helping set up the fucking.
We're gonna start building the wall.
Just as let's go fucking build the wall.
It all starts.
Let's see how everybody bring a brick with you. He's like, this is my contribution.
Yeah. We're gonna have a groundbreaking ceremony, and we each have a brick, and I'll bring like a little Ziploc bag full of mortar, and we'll mortar them together. It's like, here's where you start, boys, right here at Eagle's Nest, Langtree, Texas.
Cornerstone of the whole thing. We laid it down and lay a little flag.
But no, we should bring chicken mesh wire and shit, for fucking chicken fences to cook.
This is all an awesome. This is the best idea you've ever had.
Oh, come on.
We got it. Well, it's one of them. But we can just make fun of the whole thing, man. Just turn it into the fucking farce that it is. You know what I mean?
This is how Jake and Tim get killed by the Zeta cartel.
Yeah, well, you do have to be careful with that down there. But here's the area right here. Let me see if I can.
Just a couple gringos doing some stupid shit.
Yeah, they'll totally understand that. But here, this is where I'm talking about going. So,
this is actually getting real close. Where we can see
this is Langtree. Yeah, this is Langtree, Texas, right here. This is the Mexican border. This is the Rio Grande. Yeah. So it's
that's
pretty.
Where you really got to swim it right there because there's it's like a creek.
That's what I meant by the cartel, man.
Was it I think if you go west from there, it gets really creaky at points where it's like, bitch, please, you can walk across this and get your feet wet.
Yeah. Down here, in fact, down here below Terlingua, there's a little place called Terlingua that you can near Big Bend that you can do that. Yeah, you see Terlingua here. There's a place directly south of Terlingua called Santa Helena Canyon, where at times you can literally just walk across the river. It's so shallow down here.
Terlingua totally sounds like a new name.
It's like a really shitty drone scene.
It's a stripper name.
Yeah.
It's stop. I got a sweaty Terlingua today.
You can see.
Mark, are these places you've been?
These are all places that I have been in Tim Kreitz Adventures over the last 100 episodes. Yeah. I have traveled it, boys. It's just a shame that the one thing that frustrates me about my channel not being bigger than 7,000 subscribers is that over the last 2.5 years, I have basically made video documentaries and cinematic documentaries of this entire area of West Texas, and all those videos are sitting with 1,000 views on them or something, or 2,000 views. So hopefully somebody discovers them someday. But you see up here where this concentration is Midland, Odessa. That's where I live. And so we would go, Jake, what we would do is we would come straight down to Iran, where I've always been, where the secret underground alien city is. That's where that episode. So we would keep going down south of Sheffield. This is where Government Road and Fort Lancaster and all that stuff from that episode is. We'd keep coming down straight to Dryden and then make this little cut to Langtree. We could stay in Sanderson at a hotel, and then we could spend the weekend riding up and down this highway, go down to Langtree, up and down the border, go to Marathon, go to Alpine and Marfa and see the Marfa lights at night, the mysterious Marfa lights. That's one thing I have not done yet in an episode.
What are those?
You guys don't know about the Marfa lights? Dude, it's creepy. Dude, it is creepy as fuck.
Are these like lightning bugs on crack, man? What's going
Dude,
on?
nobody knows exactly what they are. All we know is that at night you can see them. There are these mysterious orange and red and green and blue lights that float in the sky out south of Marfa, Texas.
Can you pick them up on camera, or is there one of those weird
Oh
things?
yeah. There's if you in fact, if you were to go to YouTube, search Marfa lights, there'd probably be a lot of people who've captured it on video.
Stop right now.
Dude, that's awesome, man.
Amazing.
Stuff like that's so rare these days. I remember when I was in summer school, it's called Wesley Woods. It was fucking weird, but they took us on a night hike and went into this fucking tree like clearing, and there was fucking nothing but fireflies, man. Thousands and thousands of fireflies, like all of a sudden. Dude, I saw
Well, if
like
you look at Martha lights, sure enough, there's fucking pictures of this shit.
Dude, it's a crazy thing. There are a lot of theories from the most skeptical to the least skeptical. There's everything from it's a weird thermal reaction to other lights off of the highways nearby. But the thing about it is they've been seeing these lights out there since long before there were any highways. There are reports of the Marfa lights since the mid 1800s. So there are all kinds of explanations, scientific, theoretical, and otherwise, even metaphysical, mystical. There are all these different, theories for why they exist. But the ultimate thing that keeps people interested in it is that nobody has actually been able to figure out what they are. I'm sure there's some sort of a rational geological explanation for it.
What are
From
they?
the pictures I'm seeing, it looks like
They're
it's
just miscellaneous lights in the sky, or
yeah, they're in the sky. If you go to Highway 90, there is actually, in fact, here, let me go back to screen share and I'll zoom in on the visitor center. They have a Marfa Lights viewing area that the state.
I see that too.
built.
I'm looking at literally a picture of that. It's
Yeah,
like
here, let me
yeah.
share this again. So yeah, and then I'll zoom in on it so you can see it. So here's Marfa, Texas, along Highway 90, right about, and see all this area out here. There was a World War II bomber base that's now gone, and let's see, where is the visitor center? It's out here on Highway 90. It's got to be out this way.
It's interesting from the pictures I saw. It looks like you see them like in the right for the evening, like in dusk. You see them like they're low, like they're not like in the sky. They're like still like in the like they look like they're in the what's it called, the for the end of the horizon, like you're seeing them like as if they're floating off the ground.
Yeah, they're always low in the sky near the horizon, and I have had the best luck seeing them actually in the wintertime. Where the hell is the visitor center, man? I know it's along this highway.
This is not to change the subject, but you see what happened to Boris?
No,
what happened?
He accidentally screen shared his friend's his contact list, and
oh shit!
yeah, a video on YouTube, and people started calling his friends and ended up calling him.
Oh no, really?
And his friends ended up calling him and like.
There it is.
That's funny. That's fucked up, but that's funny. Yeah, take down the video.
Tim one here on a live hangout one time was trying, like I was trying to get in, and he's like, "Let me send him a message." You were just screen sharing. You
I was
so close to clicking. I was like, "No!"
No, yeah, I've done that before, and it starts out by me doing this kind of stupid shit right here, where I'm
you forget your screen sharing. Yeah. You're like, "I'll send Jake a message real quick,"
and then I forget
Facebook, and I'm like,
Just whatever you do, don't click history.
Yeah, exactly. So you can see it out here. Yeah, here's the visitor center, and it's really badass at nighttime. And they have all these little posts here have red lights in them, so it's all illuminated in a low astronomy red at nighttime. And then you can go in here, and they've got some information on the lights. And then they have these viewing platforms that you can't really see from street view. I'll have to go back to, let me go back to here. See, yeah, they've got these viewing platforms out here. Out here rather, and you look straight out across. They've even got telescopes that you can look at the lights through along this line right here. And they're just this mysterious fucking thing, man, that nobody can explain. But from the perspective of looking out toward the old bomber base area and out toward the mountains, here's they just appear out here, sort of on the horizon, slightly below or slightly below the horizon, and they're all different colors, and they'll illuminate for a moment. They don't usually move very much, and then they go away, and then another one will appear. There'll be 4 or 5 or 7 of them at the same time. It's unlike anything you've seen. So it's not like they don't behave like the reflection of car headlights or something like that. They have their own unique behavior, and that's another one of the things about them that makes them so mysterious. But it's a wonderful thing. But as you can see out here, you got to be real careful, especially on a motorcycle, because there's nothing out here. A rattlesnake carries a lunch pail going across this country. So you got to be well prepared before you go out and visit a place like this.
It's gay aliens right there. It's gay aliens.
It's gay aliens.
Yeah, it is. If it was
they're fabulous.
Yeah, if it was heterosexual aliens, they would use one color.
Yeah, but these are fabulous aliens, and they are all about the metro color. Yeah.
There you go. That's interesting, man.
Some of it's teal. I'm gonna use a teal color.
It's some woman
Jake?
Martha that lives in the middle of the desert with a couple of lanterns.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So what you need to do is go ahead and pull the trigger on that FZ07, Jake. Bring it out here, and we will ride down there. We'll just have a FZ07 parade down there, and we'll spend the night. We'll spend the whole weekend down on the border and check out all this stuff, dude. It'll be every bit as cool as your desert adventures that we had in California.
I need to do that kind of stuff, man, because that really I realized I had more fun doing that than anybody else did. And to me, I was like, this is what I like years I've been riding. You know how many years have I been riding? And I've never done anything like that all this time. It's like I need what's the deal? Well, the deal was I was poor for a long time and owned a supermoto. I mean, supermotos are great. It's not that I own one now. I'm saying I had only the DRZ for a long time, and it was like, you just can't do that shit. Even if the bike will put up to it, and the DRZs are fucking hosses, man. I could ride the DRZ if I had a DRZ right now.
Shit!
I could ride it all the way to fucking, I could ride around the fucking world as long as I kept oil in it. But my asshole would break and my back would fucking fall off, and it would be bad, dude.
Yeah, you gotta be.
It's just not comfortable. The saddle's too narrow. It vibrates.
Holy shit! I just discovered something awesome by zooming out from this thing. I'm going to share one more thing. Look, here's the remnants of the old World War II bomber base. You can see what's left of the runways and stuff.
It makes you wonder if it's something to do with that. Then you know what I'm saying? Like, whoa, is there fucking some nuclear bullshittery going on there?
Dude, that's badass. I would love to just go out there and run up and down those runways.
You just said that we're going to get bit by a snake if we do that.
That's Supermoto Central right there.
Yeah, big time.
Tim, I'll get on Amazon and I'll order some chainmail socks, long socks, and go out there and check it out. That's got to exist, right?
Chainmail socks? I'm sure.
Chainmail stop? I don't think chainmail would stop a snake bite.
They do. They make them for. They make those for chefs that don't have hands.
All right, let me give away some shit.
All right, giveaway time. Giveaway time.
Giveaway time. We're 6 minutes late. Whatever. All right. So I'm gonna put a number over here on our side. So
do we say it aloud?
No. That's gonna be the winning number. So I want people out there to pick a number between 25 and 75. Fucking go.
Am I allowed to play too?
No.
Yeah, totally.
Not allowed.
As soon as you know the number.
I have the perfect number.
Not yet. Not yet, Ghost.
What?
You're gonna add those up pretty hard.
Yeah.
I was just answering your question. Oh, did you send me a link? Oh, Full Face asked me. Sorry, I thought it looked like it was coming from your little square. No, I have not done a vlog on the Marfa Lights or Marfa yet. Yeah.
Somebody got it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We have a motherfucking winner.
Yeah.
Where? I don't see it.
You don't see it? More cowbell? Is that what that says?
More cowbell.
Actually,
I'm gonna go wake my
Red,
wife up
somebody
and make her
got it
give me a
before
haircut.
Oh,
That's
wait,
cool.
did he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad. You know what?
Oh, that means he's giving him out twice.
Yeah, I don't see
Sure,
shit.
sure the fuck am. So more cowbell and Derpy Rider. Yep, the number was 37. So I fucked up, but you know what? I'll go ahead and eat that. Yeah, that's on me.
Oh wow, the chat's going.
Oh, this is what I need from both of you guys. I will, as I'm doing this now, I'm going to send you a message via YouTube. This is the only way that I can verify that is you. So if you can't figure out how to like, oh fuck me, Derpy Rider.
Okay, to go to your messages if you're not aware how to do it, like.
Well, actually,
you go-
I can't. Derpy Rider doesn't have his set up.
Ask him to message you, maybe.
Instagram.
Yeah, but anybody can do that, though. You know what I'm saying? Damn it!
Yeah.
More cowbells the same fucking way. Ah! All right.
Oh God, guys, come on.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Man, that's tricky. You figure that out. Hey, I'm gonna jump off here for a second because I gotta get my wife to cut my hair. I need a fucking haircut so bad. Look at this. I'll turn my camera on for a minute.
Bust out the Con Airs.
Look, my camera works again. My computer figured out.
And it's not. Oh, there it is.
Oh, I'm unsubbing now.
What?
No, leave it like that. It looks all kinds of Christopher Lloyd.
Yeah, you look like a life. You look like a
picture.
perfect life vlogger now. You're like like Sam Pepper. You're totally Sam Pepper.
Yeah. There you go. That's beautiful.
Right. Now all you gotta do is hold the camera up your nose and
I'm
walk.
afraid it's gonna look like I'm balding when I cut it, though. I feel like I got too much hair.
You are balding. Enjoy that shit while it lasts. You're gonna be Tim Kreitz in it before long. You're gonna be shaved, chrome dome, bald, riding an FZ07.
You might as well shave your head, dude.
They got a new red one coming out, and I was like, ooh, I should just totally go Tim Kreitz and get that red one.
Trying to figure out.
Actually, I made a video talking about that. I was like,
I
I
think
might
you
sell the
should
ground,
permit.
guys, and buy it. We'll see what people say. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna jump off just in case. I might jump back on later, but since y'all are so full, I'm gonna go.
You gonna shave it?
No, I am gonna shave.
Oh, come
I need to
on,
shave. I'm neck bearding right now.
He's gonna permit.
It's November. You gotta let it grow.
All right.
No, I have a beard. It's fine. I'm not gonna fucking
Shave it off. You turn into the Hoff. Shave the beard off.
the beard. I'm not.
Yeah.
What's that? Yeah, I saw a meme yesterday. Fucking cracked me. I was like, "Beware! It's Amateur Beard Month."
Yeah, it's November.
All right, guys. I'll talk to y'all a little bit.
All right,
Later, Jake. Okay, so Derpy Ryder, I have your email from Google Plus. Unfortunately, more cowbell. You have nothing. I have no way to verify that it's you, buddy. Like your YouTube, your Google Plus, nothing leads me to an email address or anything.
He's a fake.
Yeah.
Well, just send him a message.
How? I can't.
If you click on their username,
On what? YouTube?
Oh, never mind. You're right. Yeah.
There's literally nothing there.
Hmm.
How about this, more cowbell? If you can figure out within like a week or so of how to like set up your Google Plus or YouTube to have a fucking email address or something that I can go back and verify it's you, great. Then I'll be able to send you something. Or if you could figure out how to send me a message directly on YouTube, great. But other than that, yeah, I can't verify. So if everybody wants to win some shit out there and you don't have your channels or profiles set up with contact information, you can't verify it's you. Because anybody can fucking send me an email and say, hey man, I'm fucking Derpy Ryder, dude. Like fucking I won, right? So yeah. So Derpy, I'm sending you an email now, sir. Winner. All right. We'll do another giveaway in an hour. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, you won another sticker decal.
That's what we're talking about.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. God damn. What's that laugh?
Boris, we got a
That's what I
slot. I'm just throwing it out there, Boris. Just saying.
That's what she
What the hell was
said.
that? The hell are you doing, High Wells?
Who's got the crack
That's
pipe?
not me.
He's giving himself a haircut.
That's not me.
Oh.
He's trimming the hedges.
Perpetuating.
I'm just kidding.
Perpetuating the great shit. Whoa! Whoa!
Take it easy there, back road.
Holy crap!
Whoa!
Take it easy, Reanimator.
I don't have a wife that gets my own. I cut my own damn hair. That's what I do.
I do too, every morning with a freaking Gillette Mach 3.
Sorry for that. That reverberation, guys.
Yeah.
La Echo.
I like that shower curtain there. It's very expensive.
The mosaic styling.
See his mustache is going away.
Oh!
So thick.
I gotta get closer. Closer shave. There needs to be a closer shave.
What the hell?
What was that?
What's going on, Billy?
God!
Whoa.
That wasn't me, I promise.
I hope he's not being electrocuted.
I kind of hope he is. I'm not
They
gonna
always
lie.
work well.
What in the?
Wow!
Who's that? Is it?
I think his mic's
Is
done
that
there,
Billy?
huh?
He
Yeah,
dipped
he
out.
left. I think he
Something probably whacked out on him or some shit.
He's having problems.
Huh? Yeah, that kind of scared me a little bit, man. Is he getting abducted or something? Oh, he's back.
What?
Billy?
No.
We good?
Wait.
Righty Free said dubstep.
That was crazy, man. It did sound like Defender, Pie Man. Sounded like Missile Command. You guys remember Missile Command? Yeah, that's what it sounded.
Yeah.
It was all.
I lost a lot of fingertips to that game.
Oh yeah,
We got
it was
Theo
awesome.
freaking door in the side chat. What up, Theo? It's been a long time, homie. Ain't heard from you.
Yeah, man.
Out there, he's Mr. Harley now because it's fucking
Nothing wrong with
mic's
that.
not working. BBS. What is BBS? You mean BBC? Be back
Soon.
soon.
Back soon.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, am I okay?
Oh, we got Pie Man. Who else we got? in
You
the side
sound,
chat?
you sound better. You're not all crazy.
I'm still all crazy.
No, you're good. You're good.
What the
Man,
fuck is it?
I thought you were getting like fucking like abducted by aliens or something.
I
dude.
heard you guys the same way. You sounded like fucking R2D2's gay fucking cousin. Everybody.
R7D2. Oh, wait,
D Mini.
yeah. R7D9.
Don't knock it. That's my sexy voice.
R769. Yeah.
Boris is chilling out on the side chat. His phone's about to die. See you later, Boris.
Later, Boris. So I guess he's still at the track then.
Sounds like it.
Because if
Yeah,
not,
he said he was at Chuckwalla earlier.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he
I
was
think
there
he's
last
out
night.
there for the rest of the weekend. Yeah, I think.
God, it's what a fucking shitty weekend. I'm saying camp at the fucking track and then turn around and race the fucking track. Like, rather be at home
be at
playing
work instead of
Battlefield 1, bitches. So. Granted, there's a handful of people I believe I can get to agree with me. So yeah, yeah. What's up, E-Heart? You haven't said much.
What the fuck?
Yeah, how are you doing, girl?
She,
It's been a crazy like week and a half for me.
It's cold, right? That's what you're saying.
No, it's cold, but like it's just been crazy. My son's birthday and my grandmother got sick and died, and we
Oh, I'm
buried
so
her.
sorry.
The transmission in my car went, and it's cold, so I can't ride the bike, and the car's fucked up. So it's been fucking crazy the last 10 days.
Damn it.
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, things happen in threes, they say.
well, let's hope it's fucking done, and maybe I'll get lucky, and this week it'll suddenly be like 80 degrees out, and things will just get better.
Yeah. Well, sincerest
Let's
condolences to you and yours on the loss of your grandmother. I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you. She was 96.
That is awesome.
It is.
Died of old.
It's awful.
Right on. That's a good haul. You can't be anything but thankful about that.
For sure.
Yeah.
Most people don't get that long, so
Right on.
That's it. Condolences from me as well.
thank you. So,
The cradle and the coffin stand side by side, and while it is a solemn truth, well, never mind. I started to get Masonic there. I started doing part of the Masonic burial service.
Well, you're quoting Arthur E. Dickinson. I just made that guy up. Never mind.
Arthur E. Dickinson, the made-up Freemason. Actually, Sam Canty wrote that. If you've ever heard that Masonic burial services that talks about the cradle and the coffin stand side by side, and it is a solemn truth at the moment that we begin to live, that exact moment we begin to die. That was written by a very well-known Freemason named Sam Canty. That's a very moving service. There's such poetic language in that. That would move anybody, no matter what your whatever your proclivities were as far as your views on religion or the afterlife. Just beautiful words. Yeah.
Yeah. Who's going to follow that?
right?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Bill Nye the
Who the
Science
fuck
Guy?
is that? We never invited this guy on the podcast.
Oh, yeah.
Red, I think you need to recheck who you brought in because that doesn't look like the same guy.
Look, I got a new haircut.
Oh, I thought you were kidding.
Do you like
Holy
it?
shit.
You like it?
You're always doing that. It's
I
pretty
like it.
badass. What
think
you
it's
need
cool.
to do, you need to shave it down to the tiger scar, though. You need to leave it, leave those on the side, your little wings there, and then go, well, yeah, you got your tiger dent showing pretty good. But you need to get all of that. You need to go and get you a Gillette Fusion and go ahead and rock that down to the skin, son. That would look totally crazy.
I did before. I got this weird zit that I thought was cancer.
You look like your hairline looks like Gomez Adams or something. So defined.
Prodigy.
So, Mr. Ranger, there, what was the reason behind your whole clean look there? You ready to go to probation or something?
No, so I don't take myself too seriously, and clearly you guys know that. I had the whole thing going on here.
Who's that baby face man?
I have to go to a track event for my company tomorrow at the Thermal Club out by Palm Springs. It's Beverly Hills, Aston Martin, Lamborghini, Bugatti, Rolls Royce, Bentley, Westlake, Maserati, and Ducati. So I'm going up there. I had to shave off the shit stash, one of these, the old whatever.
The dirty Sanchez.
Yep. And I'm going to shave my head too. And people are going to think I'm racist. So it's going to be good.
Yeah, I had to get past some of that too. In fact, I wasn't prepared for it. I first started shaving my head completely bald back in 2009, and I distinctly remember I was offering to help this old black woman. I can't remember what it was, but I was in a supermarket or something, and I asked her if she needed help, and she looked at me, and boy, she looked twice, and I couldn't figure out why she was so apprehensive. And then it hit me, dude, you're like a young dude with a shaved head. It does not look good.
Oh,
That's
dude.
prejudiced against bald
Yeah,
people.
I had to talk to a guy recently. Well, like a month ago, when my head was clean shaved and everything, and he was an African American gentleman. He's here in the South, in the fucking Bible Belt, and he had mentioned it was weird. He's like, "Well, you can ask for another man, or another guy, if you don't like the views that I have, if you don't like my political views, or I'm black." And I was like, "What? What are you talking about? You trying to say I'm racist?" But here I am sitting there in front of him with shaved head and shit, boots on, stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I don't blame people. I mean, I'm 6'3", 240 pounds, shaved head, blonde hair, dirty brown hair, whatever, blue eyes. When I have a shaved head, I'm not going to lie, I look pretty fucking mean. So white people don't look at me, let alone black people. So
That's why I don't shave my head. I leave that shit at a fucking number 1.
Get out of this! Get out of this chat, you damn Aryan!
I started losing my hair at 22 years old. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do?
Oh yeah, I don't know. For some good graces, my parents had that good gene line where
It's your mother's father. That's what it is.
Well,
So
I don't know.
That's why I did
my
it, man.
mother's father's cousins, uncles, cousins twice over fucking had some good fucking hairline. So I'm good for right now.
Dude, that's why I started, man, because back here, I got that back patch going. I didn't even notice it until I started vlogging, filming the back of my fucking head and shit. I'm like, God damn.
See, right where I started losing my hair was honestly right here. First place to go, boom, right there. Right where like girls are like, take your hat off, and I'm like, fuck.
I'm a fisherman, bitch. I don't take my hat off.
I got a buddy that's trying to hang on to it, and I noticed that it's the most. He's still doing it. It's the most pathetic thing, and I just don't want to be that guy.
He combs it forward.
Does he do the comb over?
Well, yeah, he's like fucking like plugging it and using the spray and shit, like gay stuff. And like I'm.
Wait, the Ron Popeil
store and just get that black right there.
Yeah, that fucking like spray on shoe polish in your head and shit. Ronco.
No, that's wrong. Yeah, you got to tell him he's got something on his 5 head.
He's the guy that would wear the Triumph Bonneville shirt while riding the Triumph Bonneville.
Yeah. Which bike is mine? Oh, it's on the one on my shirt.
Yeah. Check it out.
Ask my cat.
Harley guys are the worst about that, though. Oh my God, dude! They're on a Harley. They're wearing a Harley vest and a Harley T-shirt and a Harley hat and Harley chaps. Everything is Harley.
Well, I better go send back all my Suzuki stuff because God damn it.
You bring up a good point though. Like now, if you're wearing the same colors, is that offensive or is it just the brand
that's
itself?
Offensive.
Well, unless you're a Power Ranger.
I think my thing, like when you match your bike, I think that's like not everybody, but majority of people. You sit there and you go, "Oh, that's their first bike." They match.
Now, what if you see a guy that matches his bike, but he whoops your ass in the corners? What do you say?
That means that man has a lot of money and a lot of balls.
Because as a surfer, like if I see a guy with an electric blue wetsuit, I'm like, this guy's an asshole. But if he rips, I'm like, whatever. Right?
It used to be like that in skydiving. Fucking guys with freestyle suits on rather than free flying suits on. It means skin tight, fucking gay ass pink suits instead of a nice free fly suit.
I wear those every weekend.
Whether or not they're an asshole.
Well, they're just gay.
Because I'm about to buy myself a nice KTM orange jacket. No.
That's not gay. You don't want to get your head smacked in. Like, Jake's not like, oh, I'm embarrassed because I'm wearing a big, bright yellow fucking Nikon jacket. But it's just fucking, he's got a baby. He doesn't want to die.
Yeah.
Just wear what you want.
So underwear and gloves it is then. Right?
Yeah.
I don't need that in my mind.
I don't know about you guys, but I have friends that wear less riding around. Bastard fuck.
No gloves either, huh?
You always got that. You guys have that friend that's like, he's like, everything's like, you gotta be safety, 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 and then he shows up at your house in Umbros and a fucking tank top with mustard stain on it.
Yeah, the guy who gave me the first advice when I bought my first bike, he's like, don't rock. You gotta wear your gear, bro. I'm like, the last time I saw you on your bike, you were in fucking shorts and a t-shirt.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, it was hot that day.
Yeah, well, I was just going to Starbucks, dude. I was just going to Starbucks.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, over here they do it, and it's only like about 80 degrees, and they'll be wearing t-shirt, shorts. They say it's too hot for the stuff. It's too hot for the stuff. I said I was fucking riding 120 over in Cali.
You're gonna be too hot for that stuff, but when you're laying on that pavement, you're gonna be fucking happy you got that shit.
Right, but like those are the same people that you can only repeat the shit so many fucking times, and they just don't listen. And you're like, all right, basically you're gonna have to learn the fucking hard way.
Yeah,
I'll be laying on the pavement going,
I see
I mean, like, I've even given people free shit, and then when they come back, I'm like, hey, where in the fuck is your da-da-da-da-da? And they're like, oh, at home. I'm like, what the fuck is it doing at home? I gave it to you to fucking wear.
Yeah,
I see that a lot in riding, man, and motorcycling. I see that a fucking lot. People is like, well, you know, listen to what I say, do what I say, not what I do.
Yeah, I think there should be a law that if someone comes off and that they're squidding, you should be able to pour whiskey on their cuts.
Honestly, they're probably in enough pain.
You should be allowed to point and laugh, though.
Yeah, or just walk round to meetups and that.
Nah,
with a
bullshit. If we
great
had a conversation during that ride before you crashed, I'm gonna sit there and fucking laugh at you. Sorry. I told you, but when we fucking started this ride, hey man, where's your gear? So at the end of the day, when you're sitting on that ground, be like, told you so, buddy. Should have brought that shit.
That's it. I mean, I know with my crashes, if I wasn't wearing the gear, I'd be fucked now.
I'm gonna feel bad for you. I'm gonna fucking help you out to the situation, but at the same time, I'm gonna say, look, man, told you so.
Some guys are so lucky, aren't they? Like in a lot of like Moto Madness that he puts on there, it's fucking guys go down in t-shirts and stuff. You see them get up with no road rash on their arms. I'm like, what the fucking shit? This is bullshit. I fall down at 20 miles an hour and my dick sands off.
Don't go down dick first. That's the rule.
Yeah. Protect the dick at all cost.
I've seen when you watch
it is an advantage to ride in a cold country.
It's your fun. It's arguably your funnest body part.
Whenever you see someone crash with no gloves, and you see that their instinct is they put their hands out first, you're like, ooh, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah. you got a helmet on. Go down face first. You stand more chance.
You're like, no offense, I am so glad I'm not you right now.
Yeah.
I've never been down on a bike, but man, I've bounced out of a sunroof in a car wreck before and bounced back in. And
really?
It put massive amounts of road rash on my shoulders, like so much.
How does one bounce out of a sunroof and then back in? That's what I
not put your fucking seatbelt on.
So the car flipped then.
Yeah, the car flipped, and when it was on the ground, this was the investigations said all this. But when the car's roof was bouncing off the ground, I bounced onto the sunroof, therefore having concrete sand my shoulder blades off. And I woke up in the middle of the night. It was one of those bad ones where you wake up in the middle of the night and the sheets are stuck to your fucking back. And you have to fucking find somebody in the house, yell for somebody in the house to help you peel it off.
Sounds like a teenager's bed.
Oh, I've done that before too. I woke up, something else was stuck to another body part. Like, what the
fuck? Dreaming about your biology teacher.
Yeah. It's like you have to do the band. Dude, you have to do the Band-Aid rip. You're like, all right, just 1, 2, 3.
No noise, just eyes streaming with water.
Yeah. Oh.
I think I should get my last beer. I'll be back in 2 secs.
Right here.
Righty-ho.
You're righty-ho.
Right here. No problem.
I'll be back shortly.
I should do the rest of this hangout in a really stupid UK accent.
Okay, Dick Band. I'll be back, boys.
I'm jealous of the way you talk. That's what it comes down to.
Don't be. Even the Queen likes me.
He wants those calves too. Those fucking calves of steel.
Yeah, those are some calves of steel. There's no doubt about that.
They're for stomping.
Stomping calves.
I think that's a message, Tim.
Yeah, it is.
Like
it's a warning.
It's
It's a friendly warning from halfway across the earth.
Yeah, it's like, hey, I love you. I'll probably see you again, so shut the fuck up.
No. Ghost, what happened? That Jack kick in?
Nah.
Yeah.
Did you even drink the Jack?
Nope.
You fucking bitch.
You didn't come and make it. That was the deal.
You look. At one point, I heard you say, "Yeah, I'm gonna go get one." That's what you said. Those were verbatim.
You should at least take one shot of fucking Jack.
Right. Because worst case scenario, whatever you got to do tomorrow, you got a wife, she can drive.
Well, let's just put it this way. Let's equal it out. Red drinks beer. I drink liquor. So that equals it out. Take a shot for Red.
What? That made no sense.
I
don't know that those.
I'll drink both right now.
Yeah, I don't know that anything cancels anything out. I think you guys are all mathematically very incorrect.
No, I think it works out perfectly. Just let it work itself out.
Oh boy.
It'll all come to equalization at the end of the shot.
That's interesting.
Yeah. So take the shot cup out, pour the shot, and drink.
Shot cup? I've never heard somebody call it a shot cup.
Shot cup, shot glass. I mean, I got mine. Mine's specially Jack Daniels shot glass. So
The shot delivery
if I
apparatus.
feel like going that
Does it
double
have
time, I'll go
Suzuki
to
on it?
Marilyn Monroe. I got Marilyn Monroe on the time.
Does it have Suzuki?
Why dirty a cup? Just take it straight from the bottle, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Unless
too
you're drinking
busy
with
to do
somebody.
that, I'll admit it. Yep, just like how I
You
ride.
can
is
still
how I
pass
drink.
the bottle,
Like a
man.
bitch.
Well, it's fucking liquor. That shit, you can pass the bottle. There ain't gonna be no germs there.
I agree with Ehart. Pass the bottle. Fucking who gives a fuck? It's fucking liquor, man. But man, I have been encountering different outlooks recently. Holy fuck!
I probably don't want to know.
No, people are just like,
shot.
you know, don't wipe, and they'll wipe it off. They'll grab it and like wipe it with their sleeve. I'm like, fuck you too.
There's no reason for that shit.
Are you back, Fish?
I am indeed.
Okay, I want to clarify something. I wasn't saying that the UK accents were stupid. I was saying that my version of them is stupid.
Oh no, I didn't read that to it at all.
Okay, good. All right, I just wanted to make sure.
You couldn't possibly offend me. You couldn't possibly offend me.
Just like every culture, I
There's
think
not
just
a
like
much more British thing to say than that. You
Right?
couldn't possibly
I think-
offend me.
just like anybody in any culture, fucking English, Irish, Scottish, American, fucking Spanish, the only way you can truly separate and identify all the different dialects of each language is being that fucking nationality.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's true.
And even then, it's hard.
Yeah, I don't even understand half of the English accents.
When I was in college, my first year in college, I was considering being a foreign language major, German specifically, because I had 4 years of honors German in high school, and then I would taken a year of it in college, and I started really to learn about dialects because I'd been learning proper, so I guess what you would call it, maybe just Southern German accent, the most common accent. And then they start throwing all these other accents at me in a headset. And it was like Low German and North Sea German and all this other stuff. And just the dialects were very similar to like what we have in the United States between Southern people and West Coast people and Midwest people. And I was having a hard time understanding what I was hearing. That was after 5 years of study, being practically fluent at that point. And that's exactly right, Billy. I mean, you have to really, really know the language and the culture surrounding it to be able to pick those accents out.
Like there's this whole thing in England, right? There's the West Enders, East Enders, a fucking Welsh accent, all kinds of stuff. And it's the same in America, and I'm sure it's the same in the rest of the country. Like, for instance, in America, you got New England accent, which is like your Boston accent, and there's variants of that too. How north you go, and then there's the like a Minnesota accent, which is almost like fucking Canada, but it's not really Canadian, you know.
Yeah.
And you get the regular American accent throughout the middle countries until you get to the west, and then it starts to change. And then your Florida accent's all different than your fucking Tennessee and fucking West Virginia accent. It goes, et cetera, et cetera.
But if you think about it, though, the UK is unique in that the UK is about the size of California, but it has, 30 dialects and accents or something? There's Cockney and Manx and Welsh and Geordie and Highland, and, I mean, it's got all these different... So it's sort of more unique than the average country or culture in that respect.
But
Californians do not have an accent, by the way.
Do what, Fish?
I said the only one that really counts is South London.
my favorite UK accent is EastEnders. That's fucking tough guy. Fucking
East Anglia, Suffolk. That's Suffolk Andy. Do you guys watch Suffolk Andy?
No.
Yeah, I do, and it's fucking exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I
And
love his
Weg.
accent.
Oh, Weggy
The
Cruiser.
computer. I'm having sorry for the lack of vlogs, but I was having trouble with my computer.
Okay, now
Sorry.
you're gonna come at me. Please, sir, may I have some more?
May I have some more, please, sir?
I like it. Fuck you, he's taking a piss out of you. Fucking kick him in the fucking face.
You've gone East London then?
Yeah, that's.
Fucking A.
Yeah, fuck them over there. What about South London? Like, see, the problem is with South London when we go when I go to the States, people think I'm Australian. Weird.
You do have sort of the Australian drawl. Like there's a
Because I say instead of South, you say South. South London, isn't it?
Yeah.
But we're all common as fuck over here. Well, the Queen's German anyway.
Yeah. There's so it's such an linguistics experts spend a lot of time just delving into this kind of stuff. I watched a show on linguistics one time, and the linguist was like, if you want to look at the root of language and the root of the culture that surrounds it, he said, we're not interested in words like supercalifragilisticexpialidocious or whatever, these big complicated words. We're interested in words like duh. Yeah, because that's the root of where language and culture kind of meet and branch out. It's a pretty fascinating documentary.
Supercalifragilistic, big word.
That's a made-up
Never
word.
watched Mary Poppins, Red?
A long time ago, so I hadn't seen it since then. So no.
Yeah. It's something that I think you watch as a child and then you divorce yourself of it for the rest of your life.
Until next year when what's her name is going to be the Mary Poppins there. What's her name? The guy who's married to Chuck.
Are they remaking this thing too?
Yeah, it's going to be what's her name? The girl from what's
Yeah,
the
her.
movie? Yeah, the one, the British one. She's hot. I forget her name. Emily Blunt. Emily Blunt.
Okay. Have no idea
Emily
who that
Blunt is going to be Mary Poppins next year.
The only reason you remember her name. Only reason you remember her name.
Oh, she's from Harry Potter. Yeah. Okay.
She's not from Harry Potter. I remember because Blunt. I'm from California. Come on, dude.
Well, Blunt has to do with marijuana too. Potter, Blunt. Come on, dude.
I have never once associated marijuana with Harry Potter because I'm older than Harry Potter. I have associated marijuana and mushrooms and acid with what's that other one? Where they go to Mordor? That
Jail.
You never smoked.
Lord of the Rings.
You're
There
trying
you
to tell
go.
me you never smoked a joint and watched Harry Potter?
No, dude, I quit. I quit before Harry Potter came out.
Oh, me too.
And then he started up again right after it was released.
No, I quit at 20 years old. I was like, fuck this, I'm done. After I could perk and clear a 5-foot bong in one breath, I was like, there's nowhere to go but down from here.
So, that's when you quit Harry Potter?
No, that's when I quit weed. I'm also a mechanic. If I get in an accident, I get tested and they go, you're fired. You know.
It's all right. I've just Googled her. I know who she is now.
She's banging, right?
She lives about 4 miles from me.
Yeah, but she's married to that dude Chuck. You know.
That dude Chuck.
If it's
Well,
Norris-
he
if it's-
played
if
Chuck
it's
on
Norris,
NBC.
I'll go
You know.
down there.
Yeah, no.
What?
No. She's hot. I like her. She's good stuff. She was in The Edge of Tomorrow with Tom Cruise. She was the one doing the yoga and shit. It's all good.
It's all good.
Yeah, she's in a Tom Cruise film, so it's probably forgettable.
Mm-hmm.
He does his own stunts, I will say.
That dude's fucking, as much as
Kinda
people
crazy.
can talk shit, that dude's fucking crazy.
Yeah, but
You're
you
right.
got-
He's
There's a
legit.
picture of him on top of the tallest building in the world. He's standing on the spire and he takes a selfie. He's like crazy amounts above the ground on this fucking antenna on top of the tallest building in the world in Dubai or wherever it is, in the Middle East somewhere. Just like, oh yeah, look, selfie. Let's go fuck yourself, Tom Cruise.
Yeah, I heard that harness was really digging into him.
He got help from film crew.
If by harness you mean Katie Holmes' cock, then you're right.
Well, same thing. Not hardness.
They said that whatever movie he did where he was racing the Formula Ones, he had to learn how to drive one, and they said that he was putting down track times that would have qualified him for an actual race.
Yeah, that was his
In
PR
what?
people.
Huh?
Yeah. Wait for what kind of?
Days of Thunder?
Formula One.
No, fuck no. dude.
Not in circles, but a Formula One.
That's NASCAR. Days of Thunder is
Hey,
NASCAR.
don't get on my circles, goddammit.
Yeah, they said he's putting down track times down to
Days of Thunder with Robert Duvall was NASCAR.
Here's what I was told with with Formula One. If you're not in Formula One, you'll never be able to drive a Formula One car because even when they decommission the cars or they stop using them, they destroy them so nobody else gets their hands on the information and learn the technology of what these different car companies are doing. Right?
Really?
No, they
Yeah,
still exist. They still exist.
They don't destroy the car. Nathan sat in a fucking Formula One car out here at the park. It was like an old one not being used.
Yeah, well, an old one, yeah, that makes sense, right? For like the
What they do is they take out all the undercover stuff and replace it with normal workings, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but yeah, they said he had to for the movie. Yeah, I don't know. I can't respect him for a lot of things, but the dude knows how to ride fucking motorcycles fast. He knows how to drive cars fast,
Yeah,
and he does his own stunts.
Yeah, but I've seen Mission Impossible. He doesn't know how to fucking pull the clutch in when he's doing a stoppie, though, does he?
No.
Yo, have you guys seen that new XXX movie?
No.
Or
Absolutely
that's
not.
coming out, the trailer.
Absolutely not.
Dude, that shit looks so fucking like over the top, man. But it's like you gotta watch it just because you're just like, come on, get the fuck out of here, dude.
The last one was over the top, but it was so fucking over the top where you just had to stop watching it.
Yeah, well, this one maybe is
It was
bad.
so
then.
much fucking CGI in the last one. It was like, man.
Yeah, that's wrong. You've got to sort of like back it. I hate films where they steal a motorcycle and then they can fucking ride like Valentino Rossi, yet they've never been on a bike before. It pisses me off.
Right. Dragging knee and shit. You're like, really, dude?
Yeah, I can't even eat a sandwich like fucking Valentino Rossi. Nah, films. They do. They've either got to be really far fetched, so everything's unbelievable, or you've got to nail everything so it's perfect. Otherwise, they wash out films for me. I mean, there's little things in films you think that wouldn't fucking happen, and those are the little things ruin films for me.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah.
I'm in the new Mary Poppins anyway, just in case anyone was wondering.
Are you really?
My fuck. Ain't gonna put me in shit.
I was gonna say. You never know, man. England's a small country. Jimi Hendrix, man, he struggled in the United States for years trying to get famous. He went to England, and man, within just like that, he was a sensation across the world. Something about England, yeah. There's something about England that I don't know, man. It's just a tight concentration of people in a small area, and the way they make their celebrities over there is completely different than the way we make them here.
Like I've seen it happen with music.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen it happen with music where like an artist, is from a certain area, and then their song doesn't really pick up in their city, but then another city, right, picks it up, and they go fucking ham over the shit. Next thing you know, fucking now the song becomes popular. Like it was like a Dallas rapper whose song took off like out here in Cali, and then that's what fucking got him on the map.
Mm-hmm.
But while he was in Dallas, they wasn't really fucking with him like that.
Yeah, I mean, if you got, say, if you're an artist over here and you were the most popular over here, you got #1 in the charts over here, it means fuck all. They just want to break the States. That's where the money is, because there's not enough people over here to make money.
Yeah, because artists are making their money in concerts and shit. Because normally your first deal, you're getting fucked. It's like, oh, I signed $1 million contract, and you're like, oh, that's great, but then you're responsible to fucking pay for everything with that. Well, with that $1 million, you know what I'm saying? It's not like they just cut you a fucking $1 million signing bonus.
No, you've got to pay everything out of that $1 million. You've got to pay it's basically a loan. It's not even
Yeah.
a contract. You've got to pay everything back. Everything, sort of like your record deal. You got to pay your advertising. You got to pay your concerts. That all comes out of that million. I mean, and the actual record company.
Yeah, you didn't know that, Eheart?
No.
Yep.
What? No, I figured they were basically, I guess you could say, in a sense, sponsoring you by providing.
No.
They look at it as providing you with that
putting
was going
makeup
to
on
bump
your
your
face,
sales,
you're
and when
paying
your
for
sales
that guy.
improve, they make money.
That guy
and
taking out your
this is
fucking
our-
trash, you're paying for that.
This
man.
is our payoff to use you. You know what I'm saying? That's how I thought it worked.
No, in the music industry, they basically loan you. My daughter was offered a £500,000 upfront payment for a record contract, and it's basically, when you look at the contract, everything has to come out of that £500,000. Basically, they're giving you the £500,000, but then you're paying for everything, and it's going to cost you about £850,000.
Right.
That's why you just go independent, man. That's
it.
I learned that. You know, Texas is a lot like England. Texas has its own music system, its own charts, its own radio stations, it's self-contained. But one thing that we figured out really quickly, and you know, I had my best year money-wise as far as royalties went, in between 2015 and 2014, 2015 were my best years. And we figured out real quick that you don't need a record company at all, because they're going to make you do it all yourself anyway. So you might as well just set up an independent label and go from the ground up and do it yourself.
That's it.
Okay, so wait a minute. You literally have to do basically everything that you would for yourself anyways?
The record company is not going to throw out one single penny that they don't want back with interest.
Yeah. What they give you is basically their experience and their contacts. That's what you're paying for.
Which doesn't mean as much these days, because the big record companies are dead, basically.
They're looking at YouTube to find new talent shit.
Yeah. Everybody sells everything online. Everybody watches everything on YouTube. All the products are sold as merch, or they're sold online. And so, you know, the record store is dead. The rack jobber is dead. All of the stuff that were associated with traditional record companies and how they marketed stuff is dead. A record company used to be able to dictate. The record companies dictated what artist was going to become famous, what artist the public was going to be able to get exposed to, and so they basically orchestrated all of it. They could make anybody a star. Fuck, dude, they made Christopher Cross a star. Have you seen that guy?
You know what? I have this big theory, because there's an awful lot of actors, and automatically their kids are famous and become actors, and then their kids are famous and become. But it's a kind of a conspiracy, anyways, and that they do that anyhow, just turn people into actors.
But the thing is, if you've got children, it's with actors, it's probably like any other job. You get your kids into it. You know what I mean, you've got because you're already in the industry. You've got the back door into it, so to speak.
If anybody's so inclined these days, you can make yourself famous. I know this. It's very, very easy. All you have to do is have money in the bank and have a good person in Hollywood to tell you the right publicist. You call this publicist, give them $10,000 the next day. To the next 15 days, you're going to
kind of what I'm saying. You can make anybody famous if you really want to. Like when somebody decided they wanted to create Britney Spears, okay, we need someone that looks like this. They went out, found him, and said, "How would you like to be rich? We need you, and you just do what we tell you, and we'll arrange everything."
Yeah, it's just like the boy bands, the Backstreet Boys, and that stuff was all contrived. An AR executive got together with some other, low life recording people and industry people, and said, we're going to form this boy band, and we're going to market it, and we're going to throw it out there, and we're going to, and they created that stuff. Those bands didn't exist. Those bands weren't paying their dues in clubs for 15 years before they finally got their big break, dude. They were recruited by a record company to be a construct.
Exactly.
They go to auditions for a boy band.
Yeah. If you think Ellen DeGeneres found Justin Bieber while she was scrolling YouTube, you're a fucking idiot. She's got scouts, and they gave her to her. She's like, "Oh, you know this guy."
That's because found Justin Bieber.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I mean, my daughter was offered that they would get her to #1 in this country on a record deal. But it was like a one-hit wonder kind of deal, and nothing after that. And then it's like, well, because she writes. It's like, no, that's not the way I'm doing it. I'm doing it the way I want to do it with my music. And now they're falling over themselves to sign her at the moment, like Sony Records and people like that. And she's just keeping them on the back burner because she wants to do it the way she wants to do it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good for her.
Fucking because they'll have her singing, I like Chinese food.
Yeah. Do not build the wall in Mexico.
Now, I didn't realize you guys had my album. You wait to the rap break.
All right, I'm back. What I miss?
Yeah, everything. You missed a whole lot, dude. It was so much fun. We had so much fun
We
together.
gave away a few shirts.
What happened to White? What's his name? Your buddy, the Lamborghini mechanic. Yeah.
He's still fucking trying to shave his balls with those razor.
Why would he need to wait a second? He said he needs to present himself for a fucking job interview or some shit right there, or go back to work tomorrow. Why would he need to shave his fucking balls for that?
Well, you never know. Sometimes.
Okay, let's put it in a presentable way. It's probably hot in SoCal down there. He's got to put on a pair of shorts, so he's probably shaving his legs.
Oh yeah,
That's
I know.
very
I'll never shave, dude. I'll never shave my nuts again, dude. I just did. I got fucking big. I got a dick zit. I got a.
You gotta
dick
do
zit.
it. No, you're not doing it right. You're doing something wrong, and you should be shaving your nuts.
I think the wrong part about it is shaving my nuts.
No, you got to do it, man.
Well, you can
Smooth as eggs, son. They got to be smooth as eggs.
I remember that.
Dude, I think you can trim them down low, but I don't recommend going to the skin, boys. Don't be gay.
You know what's fun? I'm not. Okay, I'm just gonna be quiet on that one.
I must have struck a gay dick.
No, it's just clippers bite every now and again. You're like, ah.
Oh yeah,
yeah, they do.
That's the worst thing in the world. Having little tiny scabs on your scrotum for a couple days is not a cool thing.
Yeah, it's not cool.
Yeah, hard to explain as well.
Right. No, I swear to God, I was just
It's
shaving.
okay. You rub
and
some
like,
fucking lotion on that shit. It takes care of all that shit, the nicks and all that good stuff.
I'm disturbed. You know this.
I'm okay. I just
Hey,
get
you
my
know what?
buttons.
Hey.
Mine.
You got to keep yourself looking good every once in a while. I'm not going to say I keep it up ritually, but every once in a while I get that fucking, it's like, oh man, I kind of look fucked up down here.
Yeah, I'm
You
not
know?
fucking knocking. I'm not knocking you. I shaved my tackle many times in my life. Bald as fuck.
Not on a habitual fucking basis, but every so often I look down there and I'm like, man, you look kind of sad.
I didn't even start doing that until I moved to fucking Marion County.
Why the county change? Why was that the impetus?
I don't know. I moved to Las Vegas and it just seemed like the thing to do. It was weird as fuck.
Okay, it's all good.
Everybody was just bald. I was like, okay.
I live in Vegas. I think I'm gonna start shaving my scrotum now.
Yep. Fucking A. Get a big ass gold chain and shave my dick.
Billy, you said everyone was bald. It's like they walk around with their nuts out.
No, motherfuckers were That's exactly how it is there. Exactly.
Just rolling down the street, gold chains, baseball caps, and nuts out.
I mean, hypothetically, you're describing the city to a T. Yes.
Yeah, I wondered what all those shiny objects were when I was walking down the strip. I thought they were the Martha lights.
I don't know. It was like at the time when I was there, it was like 99 to 2001. It was like porno movie town. It was like we're going to be a family town now. Like, okay.
What?
Okay. What the fuck ever.
Talking about Vegas?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, fucking at every street corner they were passing you out fucking porno fucking tags like fucking how we do spam cards. Fucking spam cards of fucking porn.
I need a business card, dude, because that shit has me. I'm always laughing. Oh god, I need a card. I need a business card.
I think I've said this to you guys before. I think like I'd have to go home from work at 2 a.m. So, and that's a happening time on the strip. So, but I'd have to use my windshield wipers to get the porn magazines off my window.
And they were trying to sell it as a family town.
Yeah.
Well, it is compared to what it was. Back in the '60s or whatever.
Hell, I'd say even back in like the late 80s, early 90s, it's changed from even then.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't have a problem when I went there, and I was walking down the strip with my 15-year-old daughter. There was no problem.
Yeah,
this was about 11 o'clock in the evening, so it wasn't too bad.
I don't know.
It's not too bad.
They like know enough. So do you like what is going through their mind? Are they
Well,
looking at every girl that's dressed pretty, going, "I wonder if that's one of the prostitutes"? You know, like what are they thinking?
Fucking children are more worried about all the fucking LED lights everywhere than actually the people that are actually doing weird shit on the strip.
Well, when I was there, the city
that's
council.
what they take back. Fucking 10 years later, after you ask them, you say, "What do you remember from Vegas?"
Yeah.
Man, those fucking lights were awesome.
Yeah.
You know?
The city council does a good job of like right around in between 5 o'clock and 7 o'clock in the morning. They clean all that shit up and take the cards off all the posters on the bus stops and stuff like that. So the parents wake up out of the fucking hotels and they come up onto the streets and everything's clean. By the time the parents and the fucking family people are done with the casinos and they're back in the hotel about 8 o'clock, or they're in the theaters at 8 o'clock, and then going back to the room at 10 o'clock. So 8 o'clock it starts out. The fucking pimps hit the fucking streets with their little whore menus and stuff. But so by 2 o'clock, it's sticking to your windshield. I mean,
yeah,
it's thick.
You don't have to answer that, do you? All right.
But I mean,
That's
I never complained.
Fucking cards.
I've never been there, so
I mean, you don't.
What the
as a male, you don't complain about.
No, that's what I'm saying. They'll have those cards in their hand and they'll fucking thump it with their finger back and forth.
Yeah, they flick it. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And you're just like, yeah, let me go ahead and get one of those.
Right, like, let me get one of those.
I ain't calling that shit, but hey.
Like free taxi, or free limo ride. You don't know what I'm talking about? Okay, never mind.
No.
I'm gonna go get another beer. I'll be right back.
Good. All right. Let's see. Gonna do another giveaway. I think the numbers thing's pretty easy. At least you guys are there to verify. Unless Ghost has came up with something since he's been drinking over there. Come up with anything?
No, I didn't.
Wait, are you even drinking?
Yeah, Rockstar.
Well, so what? Are you about to go get like a Mexican pizza or something? Because if you're not drinking, dude, or going to get a Mexican pizza, then it's like, what's the point?
What's the point?
Right. You know what I'm saying? If you're not gonna be drunk, then you're going to get a Mexican pizza, and when you get back to pizza, then you get drunk.
I say, you know what, for you, Red, because this is your stream, I say because it's your 10K, I say for the people, you know, if they've known you for a while, I say you go back in your own mind, you think about a really good vlog that you did or whatever video that you choose from your earlier side, and the first person to come up with the title of that fucking video wins a sticker. Or wins whatever you have on your mind next.
You should give them your socks.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, I got something. Kind of. Let's see. Let me go back and find the title.
But you gotta type the answer in the side chat so that people can watch.
But is it
for
something that like you think of and then it's like, all right, this is the fucking moment. Can you name the title?
Awkward silence.
Awkward silence as I'm in the archives. All of these.
That means it's a good giveaway.
No,
there's so many videos, man.
But that's the point. If you've got that many, that's gonna show. Has somebody stuck around that long where they know, or are they gonna actually have to go archive the shit like you guys are doing?
Right. Someone might know, but at the same time, it doesn't have to end in 5 minutes. You could just say whenever. When you guys figure it
that's what
out,
I'm saying. But I mean, that's just my thought. Like, can you name? I'm gonna name this point. Can you name the video of what I'm explaining? That's it. And you only name off like 10 seconds of the video. That's it. 10 seconds of what you're explaining.
I think
we'll
whatever.
you give yourself time.
You think?
I don't even know what the hell y'all said, but
You know the one where you turn up to the lady's house and you're Swedish and you're there to fix her machines.
Or tell them
that
what
was
video.
Fish's
Just
first
say,
video.
in this video, I said this to Kelly Ryder. What did I say?
How about this? How about this? You get your dick hard, you measure it, and then they guess the length of your cock. Hard.
And then you got to go meet me on Redondo Beach Pier at this time.
Like you can, like this is an opportunity. You can totally make people think you have a 13-inch cock right now.
Where the fuck did that come from?
Yeah,
I don't know.
that's a bit wide.
No, that's
wide.
I think I need the yellow tape, and I need a truck behind me with flashers for that fucker. Saying wide load.
I got it right here. So I just wanted to verify, make sure I was correct, and I am. Okay, good.
You could go on.
All right. So for another decal pack, because I ain't giving away a T-shirt until later. You got to stick around for that shit. Right. All right. So for some more decals, name my first, or what was the title of my first short film? And then there's that delay.
And then everybody goes.
Everyone's watching your videos over again.
Right. They're like, fuck, dude, go back. No, here.
Hold on. I was in the beginning, but I'm not. There's that one person that's probably in that right range of where they need to be.
It was a
They're gonna get it first.
It was Dreadlocks Daydream. No? Fuck.
I don't see anything,
fuck,
man.
I made him mad.
Is it with those Chinese guys fighting in the bathroom?
No.
That was just a night out.
Thomas got it. Nice. Look at him all quick like. Now he's just throwing random shit out, dude. You just literally you just unwon yourself.
Totally fucking schooled it, dude.
Oh shit. God damn it. What's up with you fuckers and not having any contact information? Oh, let's see here.
You need to start a
Well, I
cult?
just joined YouTube last week, and I'm waiting for them to verify my account. Sorry about that.
Right. Let's see here. No. Oh, come on, Thomas. You don't have an email address anywhere.
Damn it.
Dude, this is
fucking up, Thomas. Look at that, Thomas. You had a golden opportunity. Golden opportunity.
It could have been somebody.
Sounds like someone's going off with a helicopter or some shit. Hold on, no, someone's shaving some more off their dome.
Thomas, if you can figure out how to send me a message via YouTube, great. But what I asked before, that's what I didn't know what the fuck he's talking about. It didn't make sense back then. Shit.
You look good, Backroad. You look good.
How about this? I think if you follow me on Google Plus, and then if you send me an email, I think it'll show up that you're following me on Google Plus, I believe. Because I know when I sent what's his name? No,
Can you just tell him to email you, and then you have his email address, and then he can send you his address through just the Gmail.
Yeah,
what you have to do is ask him to make up a sequence of numbers in the email, and then send you the email, and then when you receive the email, you ask him what the sequence of numbers was in the side chat, and if they match up, then you know it's him.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
I'd go take that sequence and go get his package.
All right, yes, do that. Let me go. You know what? God damn it, Tim. See, that's why I keep you around, man. Where are we at here? Okay, so Thomas, I'm gonna send you my email address, Rand. You know.
This is cool James Bond stuff. I like it a lot.
Is that right? Rand1motovlog@gmail.com. All right, so send me an email. Write down 4 numbers. Okay. After I receive that email, I will then contact you right over here in the side chat, ask you what those 4 numbers were. You get it right, bing, you're a winner. Should have thought of this earlier.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, jump through this hoop, motherfucker.
Hey, he said earlier you were gonna have to work for this shit. So.
Nah, but hey,
No,
I want to
jump
take
through your
time.
fucking hoop.
I want to take time right now, man. Thank you, everybody. Panel, side chat. Appreciate you, motherfuckers, man. Because, God, dude, it's been fucking such a long road to get here, dude. So there's something that happens at 10,000 subscribers to me, for me personally, right? And I don't want to say it until you see it. People behind the scenes know. And so for me, 10,000 is a big number. It's not just a milestone or whatever. You know, honestly, if it didn't do shit for me, it'd be another fucking, you know, just shit just keeps rolling. Like I wouldn't even care. You know what I mean? You know, and of course, like 100,000 would mean you getting a plaque and all that bullshit, right? So
you're getting the wood play button right now, bud.
The wood play button. Yeah, I'm gonna have Jake send me his old one. I just changed the fucking letters on the front. I wonder, does he still have that fucking thing?
Oh yeah, he does. I think.
Does he?
Yeah.
I'll never forget, dude. That shit was so fucking hilarious. He was like, "Fucking everybody's getting their goddamn play buttons. I ain't got my fucking play button." And then Derek was like, "Dude, click here, click here, click here," and he was like, "Oh, shit! I never saw that." All right, we got 2 fishes.
How the fuck does that work? I've been cloned.
Probably one should drop. There it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
there
Yeah.
One fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. What the fuck?
Fucking even myself doesn't like me, and he fucked off.
Like all this fucker's in here. That's probably what's going on. That proved string theory. It's fucking all a deal. It's all the thing.
Thomas, let me know when you sent that email, sir. Just say, "Hey, Red, email sent." I'll check it. Let's see what's going on. Hold up. Idle for me, arson ride, suburban delinquent, Baker X Derek.
Huh?
3. No, I'm just reading the side chat over here. Yeah, man. 3 good dudes right there. Dank memes. All right.
We respect.
Who's drinking? Anybody except besides Ghost?
I am, because I don't work tomorrow. So,
Yeah. Fuck you drinking Hot Wheels, some like Mad
I got
Dog
me
2020.
some knockoff Jack Daniels. You know, my good old Evan Williams. You know, it's some good old shit.
There's nothing wrong with Evan Williams. It's pretty good stuff.
Hey, I don't mind it. Shit, it's cheaper to my pocket. Saves me money, so I'm happy.
It's alcohol. That's
It
all
gets you
Exactly.
drunk.
It gets you drunk.
What was that? Was Dave Chappelle, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. It'll get you drunk.
I wake up in the front yard. It's good stuff.
Fuck yeah.
Like, Julian, don't start drinking that swish. You know how you are on that shit.
Swish.
Fuck that swish.
He says
Dirty
email
old
sent.
swish.
Did you catch that, Red?
No, I didn't, and I'm currently outside. And give me a sec, and I'll go make sure I check that.
Are you taking a pee-pee?
No, over here on the barbecue grill.
Oh,
What? What are you cooking?
You're killing me, Red.
I ain't cooking anything.
Then
I'm
what
just-
the hell you buy the grill for?
I'm just looking at it. I'm preparing for.
He's mentally preparing for the next session of grilling.
Right.
Fire before you start lighting it up.
Nah, I'm actually just some little fucking pork pieces or something. I don't know what the fuck
You're
it is.
killing me, Red. Look at my
Hey,
temperature.
you know what? My wife fucking
Look at
cooked
that
down.
temperature there, Red.
Holy
Wait, I
fuck.
can't see it. What is it?
Whoa.
1
Yeah,
degree.
I'm
So
Oh, fuck that. That's
we're outside
33
for that.
degrees.
And you're out there barbecuing.
Yeah, because it's like fucking.
No, I don't want to know.
Yeah,
I don't want to know.
Like
I've got to get on my bike tomorrow and scrape the fucking frost off.
Okay. Put it this way, Fish. If I really want to get cold right now where I'm at, I would have to probably
Open
go
the fridge.
No, that or run and go jump in the ocean butt naked.
Oh,
It's
That would be
64 out
cold.
where I'm at, so you know
It's what?
64.
Oh yeah, if it's warm where Hot Wheels is at, shit, you know it's hot everywhere.
64 is a nice evening. I think it's about that here now, even though it's
Yeah,
raining.
it's not too bad. Like even me on my way back home from work, I was like, man, I should have fucking rode in. Fuck.
We call that summer.
Oh no! If you seen my Instagram, no, it got cold the other morning. It got down to freaking freezing level, I guess, when my wife left. She was like, no, it was 34 when I left. And then when I woke up and took the my oldest to school, it was 37. I was like, dude, it's fucking freezing out.
Yeah, nope.
Not quite, but close.
You California guys just make us jealous, dude. Like,
look at
can't
Monday.
even talk about cold.
There you go. Look at Monday's weather. -1.
And here, I think Tuesday it's supposed to be like 80 something.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was hot as fuck today. I was like, I had to put the fans out.
And I got to pick my new bike up next week.
Ooh, what do you? Oh no,
You keeping it under wraps?
Right? Yeah, you keep that.
You
Keep
know
that
that.
surprise.
I've got something from a channel that's worth watching. Yeah.
Okay, so here's my weather outlook for the next 4 days. Sunday, it's going to be 77 with a low at tonight or the night of 42. Monday is going to be 78. Tuesday is going to be 81. And Wednesday.
Where's Mrs. Hot Wheels? She needs to shove a sock in your mouth right now to shut you up. Because I'm jealous.
Well, tomorrow I got fucking shit to do, and then if I get time, then I'll go out and go take a leisure ride. But if not, then I'll be waiting till next weekend to ride, if I even get that to ride. So
59 in Tucson. Yeah, fuck that. But then again, it'll be that way here pretty soon, man. So yeah, and I want to say like Mammoth Mountain opens up here pretty soon. I saw that like Breckenridge was already open and shit.
hey, Red, do you go to Mountain High or no? Do you not touch that mountain?
No, yeah, I do. I usually get the little points pass, you know, where it's like I think you get 500 points for like $150, and I want to say it's like, oh, what is it? 10? Nah, that doesn't sound right. That's too many goddamn trips.
Okay, well, because I am close this year, and because I'm close to it, I think this year I kind of want to go up there, but I don't know how that shit goes. Of
how it works.
Yeah, like going up there, is it better to buy this, or is it better to just go for the weekend? For that day.
Best thing for you to do is just.
If you're talking about if you go up to Mountain High, I'll hit you up and be like, hell yeah, I'll go if I got the time to do it.
Yeah, all you need to do is, I'd say for the day, bring about $60, because I want to say board and boot rentals, is going to run you about, I think like $40 and like, $20 for food and drinks and shit like that. But you're not going to be getting on any lists more than likely your first day, and even if you did, it'll be way toward the end of the day. But they have like a magic carpet, like the little bunny hill. So it's technically you're supposed to pay to get on it, but nobody ever does, dude. So everybody just pretty much they get in line for that, and they take this little like treadmill thing, a little bit up the mountain. Like we're talking maybe 75 yards or some shit, right? Yeah. And then you just walk off to the side once you get off of it, and then you strap up, and then you just you bust your ass going down this little like shitty ass hill. You know what I mean? Like it ain't even big, dude. I mean it's fine, right? But it's where everybody practices. It's where everybody's fucking falling on their fucking face. Like it's hilarious, dude. But it's where I took Lincoln. So I just took Lincoln up and down that little hill before we went up to Mammoth and shit. So. But yeah, that's kind of how you'd start, man. Like I would suggest.
I want to this season. I want to take us all up there this winter, and I want us to have fun.
Yeah, man.
I want to do it real bad this year.
As soon as we can get Ghosts up there, man, fucking that should be dope. Come on, Ghosts, man. What you got against the snow, or is it just snowboarding in general? What is it, man?
I got nothing against snow. It's just I gotta go up there for that shit.
Hey, yeah, well, hold on. In his defense, fuck snow.
Yeah, I agree. What? Anyway, we all know Ghost prefers sea mist.
That is true.
That's funny.
that early morning sea mist.
Yeah, I still haven't been to bed since your last hangout, Ghost.
What?
I went to work, didn't I? I come home from work, and now I found myself on here. It's now coming up to 23 hours since I woke up.
Oh my gosh, that is a long day. That's almost as long as a day can be.
Yeah, it's all right. I got 2 weeks off of work now, so fuck it.
All right.
Oh, no wonder you're fucking up like fucking. It's a fucking New Year's Eve and shit. Woo! Fucking good.
It'll never be as good as in your mind, Hot Wheels.
Hey, you know what? I know that feeling. Trust me, Fish. I know when you're like on that freaking. You've been working so long, and you finally get that. You're like, dude, I'm about to have a week and a half, 2 weeks off. Dude, you know, you're like, fuck everything. I'm about to fucking have fun.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome, man. All the spotted dick you want.
You know what, dude? That's what I love about Billy, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be sitting there and I'm like going through Instagram and I'm like, back road. Double click. Next one. And all of a sudden that video comes out. I'm just like, oh, this is funny.
Yeah. I loved Vocabulary Day. That one was funny.
Oh, I didn't see that one. But the one, the one that got me recently was he's like, nobody's home. Right? He just starts fucking with shit around the house. I'm like,
oh yeah.
Oh yeah. He's like, I'm in the girls' room. Hey girls, or some shit.
I might exaggerate some of that stuff, but it's real, man. It's my real feelings.
You get your inspiration and you run with it.
Oh,
nothing wrong with that.
By the way, for liking it, I like that.
Oh yeah.
No, it was good. It was good today. Today dragged though at work. The problem is the day before you go off.
Oh yeah, it's gonna go slow.
I mean, I'm a train driver, and the train in front of me broke down on my last journey down, and I had passengers just fucking. They were moaning the bollocks off. So this guy come up, knocks on my door, and he's going, well, "When's the train gonna move? When's the train gonna move?" And I said, "It ain't gonna move. The train in front's broken down. We'll have to fucking wait for it. Why can't you go around it?" I said, "It's on tracks." For fuck's sake.
Motherfucker, what do you think this is? A four-wheeler?
Yeah, I said, "It's not a bus." And then he's going, I said, "Anyway, it's not that bad. It's not that." He goes, "What's not that bad?" I said, "Well, when I get down to where I need to go," I said, "I'm on fucking annual leave." He just walked off with the hump.
So, did you say you're an engineer or a conductor?
I drive trains.
Okay, yeah, engineer. We call those engineers here.
Oh, we call them lazy fuckers over here.
So, how much annual leave do you get at this point in your career?
8 weeks a year.
Nice. You only have to work 10 months out of the year. That is so awesome.
Yeah.
Man, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because it drives you insane. Because I'm underground most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that would drive me nuts.
I think it's 4. I think I get 4 weeks. Something like that.
Yeah, but you've got sea mist.
They do. Yeah, you are right.
Yeah, but for 6 months of the year, you can't do fuck all because it's always raining.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad I don't have to deal with that problem, even though I am dealing with it right now. We've had 2.5 days of solid rain, and we're probably in for 2 more days of it. So this weekend is shot.
Flash flood.
There will be flash flooding in certain areas, yes. But the rain has been slow and steady enough that we haven't had it in the city centers.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, out in the farmland, yeah, like out in the cotton fields to the north and to the east, there'll be a lot of flooding out there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if you guys watch the radar station, the infiltrating a military radar station episode of on my channel, that I passed through an area that had just receded from flash flooding, and there's this giant lake in the middle of a cotton field, and it just goes on forever. But that's not a lake; it's a cotton field. It just happens everywhere. Yeah.
Fucking flooded.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get a lot of flooding in the spring when we get snow melted, but the ground's still frozen, so it can't absorb the water yet. We get a lot of flooding.
Right.
And I always joke with my wife that the farmers are raising wheat and trout.
Yeah, we started on the East Coast here, and in the Smokies anyway. We started getting a little bit of wildfire action now.
Yeah, our last wildfire episode was in around 2011. We had 2 really, really dry years, and they had followed a very extremely wet year. So it grew up, all of the thick grew up really, really green and really, really heavy. Well, then we didn't get any rain for a year and a half, and so it all turned basically to kindling, and we had massive, massive brush fires out here. They destroyed houses, and it was almost like something out of California, just on a smaller scale. It happens.
Yeah, I remember seeing that on the news. You guys had a bad time there for a while.
Yeah, in fact, I actually, but before I was vlogging, I was blogging, and I have a blog called the Superbike blog, and I actually took a bunch of pictures and went out to one of the areas, one of the neighborhoods that burned up, and took some pictures. See if I can find that. See if I can find that link, and I'll screen share it. It was crazy.
I know there was a big fire south of Reno for a while. That like when Minto came on here, he was talking to us about it, and he's like, yeah, the fucked up shit is it's like 50, 60 miles an hour worth of wind, dude, and there's nothing we can kind of do right now. And I'm like, fuck. He was saying that they were sending up California fire trucks and shit to help out.
Yeah. They so this is spring of 2011, and it's exacerbated in the springtime when it's dry too, because that's when we get our highest winds. We'll have 30, 40, 50 mile an hour winds. And so here's where a neighborhood completely, it was kind of a rural neighborhood, and it just completely burned up, man. This guy lost everything. Only thing he had left was his shop, and it's all burned up too. It's all kinds of. Yeah, this fire snuck right up to the edge of these people's houses, and then for some reason it didn't go any further, and so their house was spared. But it burned up like here's an example. All these cars burned up, trees burned up. It was crazy. All these cars burned up. This entire field and all this property burned up right to the edge of the road.
It's amazing that motorcycle.
Well, that's like a Ford Taurus, so it's okay.
Billy. That's my ZRX that I've had for well over a decade now. Love that bike. Yeah, it was crazy, man. But that's the last time it happened, and hopefully it'll be a long time before that ever happens again, because that really sucks. The fire just jumps down and nabs anything it can. So crazy times, man.
Man, our areas like had one wildfire, right? Like it was contained really quick on an area called Pine Mountain. So they brought in, this is kind of disgusting, actually. This is what I was thinking. Is like California's having all this fucking wildfires and water shortage, right? So we have one little wildfire. So they dump millions of gallons on that mountain so it doesn't happen again.
Huh.
Like, Jesus. Like, they don't even wait for another fire to happen. They just fucking wet it down.
Yeah. Wow, man.
Yeah, you know what? When I first moved here, I always used to hear about. Actually, no. Before I moved here, I took a road trip. Well, I was out here to look for an apartment, but then I took a road trip up to the Antelope Valley to visit my homeboy and old military friend of mine. And so I just remember riding up the freeway and like looking off to the side and was looking at how like the like, I don't know what you call it, shrubbery brush or whatever.
The brush, yeah.
Right. How it was like brown, right? Like a light colored brown. Like it ain't seen a drink of water since January type brown, right? And all I could think was like, man, if like a fucking cigarette butt hit just that side of the mountain, all of that shit's going up in fucking flames like immediately, right? Yeah, and so that's kind of like, I kind of see why California has problems with fucking fires, man. It's like dry as shit here, and it doesn't necessarily have to be windy, but yeah, if it does, that sucks.
But what they tried to do for a long time, and it ended up biting them in the ass in California, is they tried to suppress the fires. So they went through all of this rigmarole to stop the fires from happening, and they were pretty successful in certain areas for a few years. But at a certain point, the fires just cannot be stopped. That's nature doing what nature does. The fires aren't necessarily a bad thing. They're a natural function. And so when the fires finally did happen, there was a time like back when they had the station fire and all that, man, California was just ablaze. Almost all of Southern California seemed like the whole place was on fire.
Damn.
But once it burns, then it's not going to happen again for a long time. So
yeah, I hate that over here. with our forest fires. We have them every. Oh no, we don't have them because it's fucking raining.
Yeah, yeah.
Unfortunately,
The notorious Southern England brush fires.
Yeah.
In the summer, it's just notorious down here. You can't move for fires.
Those Welsh fire nados.
Yeah, sometimes the Welsh they just burn their sheep.
Then you got walking fireballs.
Yeah, the Great Wool Fires.
That's it. We lose at least 3 inches of grass a year to forest fires.
It's the best time of the year for Euros, though.
For what?
No.
Oh, really?
If you have to explain it.
That was
For
kind of
Euros.
Yeah.
Donairs.
We don't talk about those anymore.
Ham hocks.
Yep, you guys don't have to bow to that nonsense anymore.
What?
Euros. You guys don't use euros anymore now, right? After the Brexit?
We've never used them.
Oh, good. Well,
No.
there you have it.
Well, what do you use? Pound?
Brexit has fucked us up.
Wait, yeah.
Oh, has it?
Yeah, big
I
time.
have heard so many opinions on both sides. I mean, like,
Depends who you're talking to. If you're talking to someone with a lower IQ, then Brexit was good.
I've heard that there will be an adjustment period of a few years where it will be rough, but in the long term, it's supposed to, be a better thing. But again, I don't know enough about it. I just hear strong opinions on both sides.
I think the problem was people believe the media. They don't do enough research, and they believe what they read. That's the problem. I mean, they believe.
Well, we got that problem over here too.
Every single.
it's everywhere.
Yeah.
They believe that every single immigrant's claiming off the state and that because they read one story about one person, rather than out of say there's 100 immigrants came in, one was a criminal claiming off the state, where the other 99 are hardworking, but they believe the one because the media fixate on that. That's the problem. It's weird because all the people that voted to go out, they have no idea why they voted out. They've had no reason.
What's
they
that
can't
old
back
saying?
up any of their claims.
What's that one saying? A very old saying: "One bad apple spoils the whole bunch."
Well, that's the thing. I mean, evidently, if you listen to the press, we're inundated with people coming over here on boats for refugees. Yet none of us see any. I mean, you see a few, obviously, but it's not like we're tripping over them in the street.
That's funny because the way that it's reported in the U.S. media, London is basically overrun with immigrants, specifically Muslims,
right?
Middle Easterners. Yeah.
I mean, obviously you got Muslims here, but 99.99% of Muslims are fine. It's just the one fucker that goes out and wants to blow himself to smithereens. But I don't class him as a Muslim or Islam or any of that fucking religion. He's just a fucking lunatic. I mean, the problem is the press portray these people as terrorists rather than mentally unstable. If they were going around saying, right, instead of calling them terrorists and scaring people, because that's what the press want to do to sell papers, instead of saying, right, this guy is mentally unstable and blew himself up, it hasn't got half the impact.
Mm-hmm.
And that's that got deep.
Well, I mean, exactly right. We're guilty of the same thing, man. Look at our thumbnails. Give me a break. We do the same shit. Like we do the same shit. Like Jake, for example, whenever he fucking comes back from his fucking haircut, lays down a bike in front of a police officer, takes a picture of it, fucking a motorcycle or bike, a cop runs over biker when they're just running around, and it's all press. It's what we do.
The thing is, saying negativity sells. Positivity doesn't sell at all. It's all negative shit in the press.
True, yeah, man.
It's embarrassing as a race, as a human race. It's quite embarrassing, really, when you think about it.
People want to click on hooker getting their fucking head chopped off rather than kid receives his first Power Wheel.
Right. That's it. I mean, if prime example, my most viewed video is what I call my shittiest video. It's just a little bit of road rage, and that's all it is. And it is a real shit video. But the ones I put effort into, nowhere near the amount of views. Probably because I'm shit, but
So from what I'm reading here, just since we've had this conversation, apparently Brexit is not complete, like it actually hasn't taken effect yet, and you guys are waiting on some sort of a high court ruling that could allow Parliament to block it.
Well, Parliament has blocked it at the moment. Well, they've got to take a vote on it. Parliament's got to take a vote on it. It went to the courts, and the courts deemed it not feasible that it could just go. There's something called an Article 50 that they have to trigger for it to. This is so boring.
It's not to me. It's fascinating to me.
Oh, to come into effect. But it went to the High Courts, and the High Court said there's not enough sort of like backbone to it for this to be triggered. So it's got to be investigated more. So it still might not happen. But the problem is now, if it doesn't happen, it's almost even worse, even though I don't want it to happen.
Yeah, because now all the countries that you guys basically turn your back on will be like, man, fuck you guys.
But that's what they're saying already. Yeah. They're already going, fuck you guys. I mean, when I went to look at motorcycles, for a prime example, the Africa Twin, I was looking at one of those, and that went up £500, which is what, about $700 in about 2 weeks, because all the import charges and everything goes sky high. Everyone like BMW, people like that are taking their business abroad because they don't really care. We're a very small market here. I think the people that voted out still think we live in the Victorian times, and they want it to go back to that for some reason.
Those member berries got them.
Bring back the old times. Got to make America great again.
Remember Victorian days. Remember.
That's the thing. It's the weird. People look to the past rather than the future.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, you've got to have friends in the world. You've got to have friends. It's beyond fucking belief that you can, especially as small as we are. We've sold everything off. We have no fucking industry anymore. I mean, what are we going to offer to people? Accents and actors?
Oh, we have that same problem here. Though. I mean, we're still sovereign. We're not part of any kind of a North American Union or anything. Although we kind of have a friendly relationship with Canada, but that we're the same way. We have some manufacturing, some high-end manufacturing, but we're in the same boat too because everything's going to Asia and the third world. Everything's being made in the third world because those people will work for 3 cents a month.
So I just ordered a USB memory card reader for $1.50, mailed from China to my doorstep.
Yeah.
In 3 weeks.
I ordered a set of fork boots for my Yamaha from China for $6. $6.
I'm like, wait, how the fuck are they profiting if I paid $1.50?
Because a lot of those people they're probably not getting paid at all. They're probably some sort of slave labor. There's still a huge problem with that.
Also, the government will subsidize a lot of companies in China to make sure that the China Chinese companies are producing products.
Right. Since it's a communist country, they will take the profits from one company and they'll give it to another company, and then that way it just keeps driving everything down. Now there's a floor at a certain point. You can't do that forever because it'll cause a collapse. But that's what they're doing right now, and they're taking full advantage of it because they've got all of this import money coming in from the first world, basically from North America and from Europe.
China is on the edge of collapse at the moment. They've built all these cities because they want to show the world that they have so much. They borrowed so much from the world banks. They owe more than any other country to the world banks.
Yeah.
And sooner or later, that debt's got to be repaid, and then it's going to implode.
Right. It'll happen on a massive. It'll happen exactly the way probably that it happened in Greece when their monetary system collapsed, but it'll be on a much larger scale, and the tremors will be felt in more areas of the world than it just did.
But wasn't that like back in the 90s or some shit?
No, Greece. No, it was last year or the year before last, 14 or 15.
It was like 2 years ago.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, all that happened in Greece, but I found the weirdest thing about Greece, this has nothing to do with economics, is they banned plate smashing.
Really?
They banned what?
It's like a big thing for them, though.
Yeah, so the Greeks, they smash plates in celebrations. They smash them on the floor in weddings.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But now they've changed it to throw in flowers. because it was costing them so much money, and because of health and safety kicked in.
Yeah, yeah. Because right now their currency makes the peso look like the dollar. Like,
pretty much.
Yeah, they have like their currency there for a while was worse than Germany after or between World War I and World War II, where basically it took an entire wheelbarrow full of Deutschmarks to buy a loaf of bread.
Mm.
Yeah.
I mean, in Greece, you could basically buy a house you could swap it for a can of beer.
Yeah.
I mean,
that could very easily happen in the United States. I mean, we're not immune from that. In fact, we're on fractional reserve banking with fiat currency, and the only thing that's keeping our especially with the amount of debt and overrun that we have in this country, the only thing keeping our currency from collapsing is that the world still holds confidence in it. If that confidence ever goes away, or if China and Russia get together like they've been trying to do to get the world stock markets to detach from the dollar, dude, that would be horrifying for us. And we just keep spending money we don't have. We just print it and spend it. Oh, social programs. Oh, you want free this? You want free that? Hey, vote for me. We'll give you everything for free. There's no end to this. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah.
Put it on the card.
We'll just keep quantitative easing as long as we can. We'll let the banks loan out 9 times more money than they have at any one given time. That shit's going to collapse, man.
I mean, that's one of the problems over here is our National Health Service. Now, if they were to say I pay 10 pence on the pound more to the National Health and it went straight to our National Health Service, it's not a problem, because that was only brought in after the war to keep the peasants from revolting, so to speak.
Yeah.
Give back to the poor people so they won't rise up against the government.
Mm-hmm. Which is basically what we have now. I mean, that's what our welfare system is all about now. It's about keeping people who are determined to be non-producers from revolting because they can't have free stuff.
Yeah.
Our social systems are in place mainly to keep civil order.
But what I've noticed over in the States is that the difference between the haves and the have-nots is a much bigger gap than over here in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
Huge gap.
Yeah, what is it like? The average CEO makes like 60 to 70 times more than an employee or something like that?
Oh, it's probably more than that.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna take off, guys.
Why? Where are you going? What you got to do?
Go watch some movies and shit.
Yeah.
Always asking. Anyways, well, just want to say good night, everybody. It was fun.
All right, man.
Always a good time.
Absolutely. Have a good night, man.
Ghost, enjoy those sea mists.
I sure will. I'll take some pictures tomorrow and tag you in them just to make sure you understand the sea mist, you know?
Put them on Insta.
Have fun watching gay porn movies.
Yeah, of course. Good thing no one watches this. All right, guys, later.
Yeah, it's a...
We went from politics to gay porn.
We spanned the gamut there in just like a 15-minute period.
Oprah's shit compared to us.
That's right. We can tackle all subjects.
Away free cars. So.
It's true.
Does she still do that though? I mean,
no, I don't think so. I don't know.
Is her channel still going?
Yeah, and that's part of the reason why she doesn't give anything away anymore, because that thing has been struggling.
What?
They've been trying to keep the Oprah network from going under.
Oh, well, come on. Stuff like that's always going to go under, like Emerald.
Yeah, well, that's a blast from the past.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that was the thing to watch, man. Everybody, like right around the time 9/11, right around the time of those terrorist attacks, he was like one of the hottest shows on cable.
Bam!
And I remember I was working for a publishing house at the time, and I came home from work the day of 9/11, and of course all the TV shows and all the networks were shut down. They just had like a static slate that said, you know, in remembrance of the victims of the terrorist attacks today, we will be showing no programming or whatever. And that was like prime time. Emerald Lagasse was prime time on the Food Network. Yeah.
Bam!
All that has to do with him now is the tomato sauce that is real bad. It's terrible.
His seasonings, I think, still sell pretty well. I still see them all around quite a bit.
What's wrong with you, Jared?
Jack's tired face.
What's wrong with Jared?
Jared? Who the fuck is Jared?
He's in jail for molesting kids and eating too much Subway.
Yeah, Subway. Subway sandwiches made me that way. Sorry.
Yeah.
Right.
Jake got a haircut.
I ate too many vegetables.
It feels so nice.
Everybody
Nice to get a haircut. I was all
Pounds lighter.
Sexy back.
Everything's feeling cold right now.
You love it.
Yeah, it's nice. I had too much.
Did she cut it in the garage so you could just sweep it out the door?
No, I did it in the garden tub where I just swept it up in there and then I flushed it down the toilet, which took like 3 flushes.
Dude, why would you flush your hair down the toilet? You're gonna have to call a plumber now.
No, you're not. I live in the fucking suburban big cities. This fucking pipe's probably this big right under my house.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I pour my motor oil down the toilet.
Don't do
Well,
that.
yeah, we all do that.
No.
Keeps the pipes clean.
Right.
I want a fucking home run sticker that says Suburban Dick Cities.
Suburban Dick Cities.
My wife didn't want to cut the top short. She wanted to leave it long. Maybe she wants me to do like a Donald Trump comb over here.
She's turning you into a hipster.
It is. Because look, if you do
She's not doing it.
If you do the hair right, it really is. It's that thing. It's that thing they do.
So sexy.
Oh yeah, you look like the new Triumph Bobber commercial.
Dude, I should get one. Oh, good to go. Where's my plaid shirt? I need a surfboard and a guitar. Yeah. Hey,
On a
man, I don't
Woody.
know.
They drive around a Woody when I'm not riding my motorcycle.
Yeah.
But when your wife's like, I want your hair to be this way, and you're like, whatever. You're the one who's gonna fucking want to fuck me, so all right.
Dude, my wife's a fucking hairdresser, right? She said the same thing. She's like a fucking professional hairdresser in this big salon when she's done school. And she's like, oh, I gotta cut your hair. I'm the only one that needs to cut your hair. I decide your fucking hairdo. Blah, blah, blah.
Then you just shave it off on a live stream.
Yeah, but see, there's a reason for that. That was like an outcry, like saying fuck this, because she's like, I'm gonna cut your hair, but she would let it grow way too long. She would be like, all right, listen, no one else is gonna be in charge of my fucking hair anymore. That's why I fucking did. Chomped in.
You're only saying that on here.
Eventually I felt like sheltered. Like motherfuckers trying to fucking tell me how I'm gonna look.
Well, that's what I'm like. I said I was going to grow my hair, grow my beard all through November, December. And my wife just give me that look. I'm not fucking walking around with a homeless man. I said I want to go full on tramp.
Man, I did it when I had knee surgery. That was the longest I let the beard grow. I looked fucking nice. It's fucking my beard hair stays really straight when it's long. It doesn't curl up. I looked like fucking asshole you wouldn't want to fuck with. And then I cut it off. But that was a good time. It was a good time to grow a beard when you have a surgery because you don't want to fucking go fuck with it.
You can look like Steven Seagal in that film. He's John Doe. What's the coma?
I fucking hate Steven Seagal, man. That guy's so fucking.
The thing is with hair, it's like I can have it short or I can have it long. It's that in between shit. You know what I mean? You got to go for that psychological torture. Do I shave it? Do I grow it? Do I shave it?
Yeah, there's always those weird periods like.
I mean, Tim doesn't know what we're talking about here.
No.
Well, there's that weird, like, especially that in between stage where, like, right now it's long enough it'll actually stay folded over. You know, when it's like it just froze out because it's like it's too short. It's too short to have enough weight to fucking put it over it.
Like this.
Yeah. It'll start to fro up here soon.
Yeah, it's like in between shit. So I'm so tempted to get the clippers out, go back to bald.
Fuck, the sun's up over there, isn't it?
Close.
No, it's winter.
When's the time? When's the time supposed to switch? Because I was telling my wife, I think when it hits 3 o'clock,
tonight. Tonight.
But when it
At
hits
2 a.m., it goes to 1 a.m.
Okay, I was thinking it was.
It already happened.
Oh wait, hold on. So what time is it for you, Ehard? Is it 1?
Now it's a quarter after 1. It would have been a quarter.
We're in the same time zone right now.
Yeah,
but really
for like 44 more minutes.
Real weird, yeah.
No, it already changed.
I know.
We had the loudest clap of thunder.
You and me
here.
have the
Scared
same
shit out of me.
time. You know what I'm saying? Like, because mine hasn't fall back yet. I'm not there yet.
Oh god,
The time zones, get it?
I thought maybe yours didn't change.
It's just,
So is California the only one that doesn't do this?
No, it's the time. It's time zones. It's happening. It's happening right now. We're in the transition.
Yeah, but doesn't California not do this?
Of course they do.
Arizona doesn't, and Indiana doesn't.
Yes,
No,
I knew there
well,
was
no.
Yes, they do.
Parts of Arizona, I believe. So I think Phoenix doesn't. I don't know about the entire. I don't think the entire state does, but
I think when they say like Arizona does it, there's like 4 guys that don't do it. Yes, they fucking do it. That would
Do
just
you
that
guys
would
do the
dick
same
over.
thing as over here, where on certain periods of when it goes forward or back, you'll get that certain members of staff at work that will always turn up an hour late and claim that they never knew the clocks were different.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good
but
excuse.
but the other way around, they never turn up an hour early.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Well,
my work, about half of them turn up an hour late.
You know what I used to do when it would fall back? I would still show up an hour late. I'd be like, wait, what? I did them the wrong way. I did them the wrong way.
The clocks, I didn't realize. Yet the other way around, you were never an hour early, ever.
No.
yeah, the thing that I hate about it is that, like, you know, I get off work at 6, and you know, it's like, well, I guess you would call it dark 30. You know, so by the time I got home, it was like dark. But you know, coming down the freeway, it'd still be pretty light or whatever. But now, it's gonna be dark as fuck when I ride home. I don't like that.
I mean, yeah, there's that, but I mean, I remember working overnights when I worked at stocking at a Sam's Club, and in the wintertime, you would go many days without seeing the sun. It would have to be like on one of your days off or something. You know what I'm saying? Like you would get
You go to
home,
work and it's dark. You get out, it's dark.
and you're working while it's dark. So on break or lunch or something, it's nighttime, and then you're asleep while the sun's up. The sun's only up for like 8-9 hours. It's the time of day you're asleep. You know. That job used to beat your ass, so you'd sleep for a good 8 hours between work.
Have you guys ever been to like, what was it, like Alaska or somewhere where like they have those super long ass fucking, you know, it'd be like 11 p.m. but the sun's still bright and fucking, you know.
Dude, where I live, it's like that. It's not as bad as Alaska. Like we don't get the full 24-hour sun, but yeah, like you walk out your door at 10:30 in the middle of June and you can put sunglasses on.
That would be so weird to me, dude.
Oh, it's strange. Yeah, I've got a couple of pictures from when I was working way up north in a mine, and at 3 o'clock in the morning, about as dark as it got, you could still see like fairly clearly. I've got pictures of 3 in the morning, and there's still a glow on the horizon.
Wow.
Yeah, the sun never completely sets. It just dips below the horizon for an hour and then comes back up again.
Yeah.
See, that's fucking crazy to me, man. Like, yeah.
What really sucks though is in the winter when it's the other way around. The sun only comes up for like 4 hours.
Yep, you're living in darkness most of the day.
Pretty
and you
much,
never really
yeah.
get a full get a full sky full of light because the sun stays so low and on the horizon.
Yeah, it's so far south that you don't get the sun directly overhead at noon thing. No, that doesn't happen in the winter here.
Wow.
Yeah. When the clocks go back tomorrow, it'll start getting dark about 4:30 here.
Yeah, what us it'll probably be like 5:30. The sun starts setting, but yeah, about like 5:45 it's dark.
Yeah.
Which sucks. That means I think I need to invest in some fucking riding boots or some shit with a steel toe because I'm not trying to experience what I had happen on Friday.
What happened, buddy?
I think a pallet fell off a truck or some shit, and it was in a million pieces, and I hit my toe, and I honestly thought I broke the shit. But whatever I hit was blunt, and it did not fucking break when I hit it. And at 80 miles an hour going down a fucking freeway.
You wear tennis shoes when you were riding?
Yeah.
Now I gotta stop doing that. Why does everyone do that?
I'm going to work, man. I can't be walking around fucking.
Yeah, I used to do that too. You
Put
bring
your
a back.
shoes in a backpack.
Yeah, you bring a backpack, man. You gotta bring a backpack anyway. Not like you're gonna fucking,
Besides, does anybody have any like theories about what it was? Like, I think it was an Ewok.
Oh, is this in a video?
Ewok in the road.
No, this
Strong
just happened on
motherfuckers.
Friday.
Yeah, those fucking tough little motherfuckers. You ever
Is
fought
he
it?
talking about Ewoks? Like seriously?
Why not?
I don't know.
Because they're strong, dude.
Let me just mute my phone there. Sorry.
What are you watching?
Fuck, it's an ad on a game. It was like playing like at full blast. I don't know. I'm playing Slither right now.
Oh, I'm about to say Candy Crush?
No, I got my wife on Slither too. Now she's in the bedroom right now playing it. We should probably both be.
There's so many fucking IO games now, man.
I don't know. They're fun. I like them. They're just mindless games, but they're fun to play.
What the fuck does the IO part stand for? Anybody know?
Your soul.
Have you ever been atop the leaderboard?
Yeah. I was fucking it. I screenshot it and had to send it into our chat the other day. I got to here. I'll look real quick. I forget what it was. It's my top score. Come on.
How long did it take? 30, 45 minutes, an hour?
I got to 68,000. So that's huge. That's a big fucking snake. I was the top of the leaderboard. I think the next person had like 10,000, 15,000. So I was like, everyone was trying to fucking kill me. I was this big fat mega worm thing moving around, just fucking swallowing people up and eating their souls. Because you know how the game works. You get real big. You just keep circling people and fucking tightening it in on them. People were like fucking surrounded me to where I had nowhere to go. Like they were trying to fucking kill me.
I played that game for about 20 minutes and was like, I'm done.
Well, good for you. You win then. That's the thing to do right there.
Yeah. It wasn't a full rage quit, but it was close.
When you guys mentioned that shit in the Faggot Force, I tried it and I couldn't get into it, man. I found Traffic Rider instead, another motorcycle game. Fucking sucked into that shit.
Traffic. Oh wait, is that where you just dodge cars as you're going down a road or whatever?
My last rage quit was on a shooter called Black.
What?
On the original Xbox. It might have been Xbox 360. I can't remember if it was original Xbox or what. It was the hardest freaking game I've ever played in my life.
Harder than Battletoads?
I never played Battletoads, but I'd like to.
Oh man, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, I hated the fucking where you're underground and you're like on that fucking surfboard or whatever the fuck it was.
You don't get past that.
I never could, dude, because you got to jump some shit and then like duck some shit or something.
Checkpoint. You just got to do the whole thing. You got what, like 2-3 times? Start over. Fuck you, start over. Why you go in the trash, dude? Did y'all ever play the one that we had? I think it was Soul Blade. Kind of like I think it was like there was Soul Calibur and all those other ones.
Soul Blade. I think I remember that.
It's one of those fighting games, you know, and I remember my dad used to rage quit. It was awesome. My dad we'd all got like it was like on PlayStation 1 and me, my brothers, my sister, my dad, we'd all like be playing that game, taking turns, you know, going like 1 versus 1. And my dad, it's funny. I've seen my dad a few times. He's a pretty fucking level-up guy. He's just like, no, you're not allowed to use that character and do that move anymore. That's bullshit. Because that was like back before you could like patch a game, you know, if it was like something was overpowered, you know. So you'd figure out what character and what moves were.
Yeah, I was looking at some gameplay on Black. Yeah, I remember that game, dude. Remember that game?
Yeah, 2006. Yep, that was right about the time I was raging on a lot of stuff in my life.
Yeah, I remember when AI, it was somewhere in the, I guess the Xbox 360, PS2/3 days when like programmers started to like give AI a thought. You know what I mean? To an extent. Where it's like, because before they'd be hiding behind a box, you just circle around, flank them, and then boom, blow them away. And I forget, like, just some game, I don't remember what it was. I just remember, like, oh, he's right there behind that box. We go sneak in here. I come around, and I was like, yep. Oh, fuck, he's not there. Where the fuck is he? Bam, bam, bam. And he's fucking shooting me from the side. I was like, what the fuck? The AI are kind of smart now. Oh, shit.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, this game was supposed to be like a huge hit. Like it was supposed to change the whole landscape of shooters. I don't know what effect it had. I know they never made a sequel to it, and it had no multiplayer. It was campaign only.
Yeah.
So.
It was made by EA.
Yeah.
Electronic Arts. Yeah, it's in the game.
It's in the game.
Yeah, that shit used to have power. Now it's just like, yeah, whatever. And I'm surprised, like, the motherfuckers got the monopoly on the NFL, man.
Well, that's just say EA Sports has done some fucking shady stuff, man. I'm trying to remember like some of the, or just EA, not EA Sports, EA in general. Fuck those guys. They make some good games, but fuck those guys.
Yeah, yeah. I'm
Doesn't
just
matter what game I play, I'm shit at all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cool, you gotta keep playing, dude.
Yeah.
Well, I always go online and I just blame it on they've got friends. That's what I was. Whenever I'm getting shot, it's because they got friends. I'm on my own here and they got friends. I'm shit. I've just got no patience. That's my problem. I'm just like, fuck it. I'm going in.
Well, that's why
You
you gotta get
Leroy Jenkins that shit.
Leroy
Jenkins.
Dude, first time out. Oh, good fish.
Go on. I forget what game I was playing. It's one of them where you all work together and you got to go and fight the aliens. It was out on Xbox One. I can't even fucking think what the game's called. Massive. Everyone was playing it, and I was playing with all my friends at work, and they're all like going, "You need to hide behind this rock and hide behind this rock." Right? If you sneak up, and I'm like, "Fuck this! I'm going in." And they're like, "No!" So I'm just running through, getting fucking annihilated every time. I said, "You like take it too seriously."
Oh shit!
They never played with me again.
Yeah, but I remember the first time I saw that Leroy Jenkins fucking video, I didn't get it. I was just like, "Wait, what the fuck's the deal?"
Yeah,
And
it's
then-
like I don't think you don't understand the game, but you can tell what's going on. The guy's just like, I've had enough of this shit. I'm out.
Right.
It's just so funny because they're so like
They've been talking about it for like
calculators and numbers
Yeah.
and shit, like fucking odds of winning or losing. It's like, are you serious?
Yeah, because everybody's supposed to go right. You're supposed to have this dude that goes in there and he puts down the defense, and this dude is the healer, and then this fucking dude is the attack guy, and then this dude fucking blah 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 with the elementals.
And then he's like, "Fuck this, I'm out."
Fuck this, I'm out. Yeah,
it's great because they all go in there scattered, just all scattered and all.
Right. They're like, fucking Leroy. That motherfucker was serious too.
He was ready to fight.
They're like, did he just run in there? Oh shit! Stick to the plan.
They're like, "Damn it, Leroy, you son of a bitch."
You hear him. You hear him go, "Sorry."
Yeah, at the end he says something like, "At least I didn't." I wish out here. Let me go figure out what it is he says.
Yeah, but I looked it up. I think that dude was at like they had him like at like a Comic-Con or something one year. Go up on stage and go, "Leroy Jenkins," like say the whole.
Something so simple that was just recorded. You know what I mean? Like,
if he was smart.
Oh, he said, "At least I'm not a chicken."
You should have made that into a shirt, man, or something.
Destiny
you know,
was the game I was playing. Destiny, that was it.
oh, Destiny.
It did my head in. I was shouting at the screen. I mean, I'll be hiding behind something against the boss, and then some other fucker will come and stand next to you. And you're shouting at the screen, going, "Fuck off! He knows we're here now. Leave me alone. Go and stand over there. Can you not fucking see that other thing over there? Move!" I'm shouting at strangers on a screen. You're thinking, what the fuck? Right. So I don't know what to buy now. What's better? I'll ask you guys. You're gamers or play games. Battlefield 1. This is because I've got a voucher for a game. Battlefield 1, the new Call of Duty, or Horizon 3. I think it is. They're my 3 games that I want to get.
Battlefield, you're gonna get like, I get wrecked in that game, but I still like playing it. Call of Duty will probably be an easier version, I guess, of Battlefield per se. And then if you're in the car, it's great.
Oh, and the other one, Titanfall 2, because I like Titanfall. It was manic.
Yeah, I like Titanfall, dude. That shit was dope. You're like a
'Cause
big
it's
ass
just-
mech warrior.
That's my style, just full on, just go out there and blast the fuck out of everyone. No strategy.
Did y'all ever play? Everyone got way into that Skyrim game.
Oh, I've got it.
I saw this video the other day and it cracked me up, man. Have y'all seen this?
When you finally jump back into, wait, hold on, let me click that.
I played it for probably
Look, Fish, check this out. You should know what this is
boring.
from.
Oh, I know that
Just
movie.
riding around on a horse doing fuck all.
Have you guys seen Leroy Jenkins reimagined as a short film?
What?
Yeah, you gotta
What's
see,
that?
dude. You gotta see it here. I'm gonna send the link
But
right
is this
now.
not perfect? You're back in Skyrim after not playing it for a long time. You're just running around just stabbing fuckers.
Yeah, I put it in both side chats. Ours and theirs.
Let's see.
It's Leroy Jenkins reimagined as a short film. It's funny, man.
Oh, let me check this out.
All right, that.
I'll have to check that. All right, let's give away another decal or some more decals. We're gonna go with the numbers thing. That's fucking simple and easy. So, we're gonna go with this number here. No, wait, I gotta think something higher. We're gonna go. There it is.
Ask them what your greatest video is, and if it's not the one with my name in the title, then fucking.
So pick a number, guys, between 50 and 100. We'll see how long it takes you guys to knock this one out. 50 and 100. 1984 is too high. Sorry, Tex. Yeah, I gotta check this shit out with the Leroy Jenkins, man.
It's funny, man.
Once I finally understood like that type, because here's the thing, I never really played those type of games, right? Like even MMOs, right? Like I don't like those types of games. Wait, hold on. God damn it, dude.
Yeah, you better keep up with that.
Fucking hell, they're flying.
Side chat came to life.
Right?
Motherfucker. Anybody see it? I don't see it.
No, not yet.
Can I say it?
Wait, did somebody post? No, you can't say it, cheater.
No.
Oh, I didn't know what that is.
Hi, Callie girl.
Hi, how are you?
Oh, the tension.
12. Who the fuck? I said 50 to 100, man. Come on now. 50 to 100.
This is like Maniac Bingo.
Wow.
Come on, guys. Not there yet.
How has nobody picked 69 yet?
I don't know. I don't get it. Right? It's right there. It's just nope.
Nope.
Oh, this is.
As soon as you see it, somebody's going to go, oh, I said it first at 78 comments up.
Jesus Christ.
It hurts.
You still got it wrong.
Oh, this is fucking hilarious.
Oh, someone's got it, but they've got all of them.
No, that don't work.
Has to be a single number.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Dude, there are 99 possible combinations, and we're at like 300 entries so far.
I just watched the short film of Leroy Jenkins thing.
I thought that was pretty inventive.
Pretty good. Probably have to go to bed here in a second.
Me too, but
I'm an old man.
I don't want to. But
I've got 25 minutes and I've been up 24 hours.
This
There you go.
legally
You going for the
got
record?
We got
You've
it.
got a winner. You've got a winner, Red.
Wins. God, I forgot to in there.
You got that, Red?
Yeah, I got it. I got her. Yeah. Got her.
What did you do earlier when neither people had account things? How did you solve that dilemma?
Tim came up with it. Have them send you an email with numbers, and then have them reply what the numbers were in the side chat. You feel me? So they email me a combination of numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I'm like, okay, I got the numbers. Tell me what they are. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, good.
Oh, did you get it?
Yeah. Totally worked.
Cool.
Totally worked.
I don't know, man. That could be some like Ocean 11 shit going on. You might be getting.
we Masons know a little bit about how to do stuff in code.
Oh Tim.
Right.
Oh, Tim, you're just silly.
So Miss Legally Armed, she's the same thing. She doesn't have any contact information, but send me a message on Instagram because I know who you are. So send me a message on IG, name, Addy, address, and then I imagine that dude saying that shit with like a fucking bush, like beer can in his
He
hand.
just said it so perfectly, like it had such conviction, and it even had like a musical quality to it. I never get enough of that.
I want to go to bed, guys.
All right, Jake, appreciate you coming through, man. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations on the 10,000, or nearly there.
Congrats on the haircut.
Yeah, congrats on the haircut.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, bye-bye.
All right.
Good night, buddy.
Oh man.
Yeah, that voice has like when you first hear it, you're like, man, Leroy's got some power. Then the moment Jankin comes out, you're like, whoo. Fuck, dude, he literally kicked the front door down with that bitch.
He did. He's got some pipes.
Gotta take this shit off of the smoker. Let's see. Need a plate.
It's so awesome that you're barbecuing at 1:30 in the morning.
Hey man, that's what happens when you start smoking food at 6.
Oh yeah. It's
Well,
just now
it's
ready.
like,
Yeah.
no, honestly, it was like maybe 7. So low and slow.
What are you, like 185, 200 degrees, something like that?
190 right now,
Yeah.
so trying to pull it off. Shit's dying. I ain't about to fucking add more fuel to the fire.
I'd call that breakfast over here.
Nice little color right there. Yeah. Breakfast. Oh wait, yeah, for you.
I've got another 20 minutes and I've been up for 24 hours. So it's like a mission now.
Yeah, you're on a mission. You got to stay up at least 20 more minutes. Exactly.
That's it. Unless I get in a coma in between.
You know what's funny, man? I've honestly stayed up past 24 hours probably less than fucking 5 times my entire life. I can't seem to do it.
I've had to do it a few times. It's not
fun.
Pleasant. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I mean, it's all right because I've been drinking, so I can't feel it at the moment.
That makes everything better, really, when you think about it.
It does. But if there's any children watching, it doesn't. Don't do it,
Right.
kids.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
What's up?
I think I got. Speaking of alcohol, I think I got one more beer. I can contribute to this little soiree of madness. So let me go get it. I'll be right back.
Right
You know what kind of makes me upset? It just kind of breaks my heart a little bit. Is when, excuse me, I'm chewing shit. When you pull shit off like a charcoal grill or a smoker, and it's still burning, you're like, man, that fire's just gonna fucking go to waste. You know what I mean? It's like you can't put shit out and use it for another day. So, just it's kind of sad to see that fire just go to waste right there. Oh wow.
We just like them to keep warm over here.
I don't know. Ours has like vents, and if you close them so it gets no airflow, the coals will go out and they can be reused.
Less effective though. But then again, like I mean, it may be fine for like a what do you call it?
Hot dogs or some fucking brats. Or...
Yeah, but when you're trying to cook over 4 or 5 hours, yeah, no, not a thing.
I've thought of getting a smoker over here, but I've had 3 barbecues this year. So is it worth it?
Nice one. Get like one of the big fucking steel ones, you know, that's like 1/4-inch steel or whatever. That shit'll last you fucking. Well, no, not even that. Just something, because since you're always dealing with weather, man. Like you're gonna need a cover. God damn, yeah, you're gonna need a lot of shit.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's like you don't get out there to eat. I only eat chicken anyway out of all the meat, so I don't even eat chicken in there anyway. Fuck everyone else. If I'm cooking, fuck everyone else. They can have salad. if I get over next year, I want some smoked chicken.
That's the one meat that I really don't care for smoked is the chicken.
All right, don't ruin my dream.
Seriously?
Yeah, it's the only one that I don't care for smoked.
Huh.
It's only turkey and chicken I really eat. I don't really eat any other meat.
I like grilled chicken, just not smoked.
I've never had it, so I can't comment really.
What is it? Is it the wood flavor, or was it over smoked, or?
I guess I don't even know how to put it. It's like it just, to me, I guess, doesn't mix with it, or maybe it's the type of wood that's being used, which is typically around here an apple.
Which is mild, so.
Maybe he is smoking it too much or something. I don't care for my chicken. No, my ribs, my pork. Half the time, I'm telling him more smoke next time. me and his sister agree. The smokier, the better.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, I can't really call it texture, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe temperature's too low. Like, cause I noticed with chicken, right? You kind of got to have a higher temperature while you're smoking it. If it's kind of low, it doesn't. It just comes out a little differently. Texture of the chicken comes out different.
Red. Do you
Almost
do gammon?
I hate to use the word rubbery, but
Yeah. Do what fish?
Do you do gammon?
The hell is that?
It's like bacon, but on a joint, on a big piece of meat. Like.
Oh yeah.
Because I think that would be nice smoked.
Wait, what's the equivalent there, Tim? I'm lost.
There is a word for it in in Texas barbecue. There's a word for that cut, but I can't think of what it's called. But it's basically the bacon on the bone.
Yeah.
Do we call it? We don't call it ham hock. That's not bacon on the bone. That's a different. That's actually just the end of the ham. Yeah. Here, let me see if I can find an equivalent for it.
I'm Googling it at the moment.
I know what you're talking about. We bought it before and tried to do the smoke the bacon. It didn't work out for us real great.
Hind leg of pork.
I think you get it too warm.
Yeah.
And like cooked it versus just curing it with the smoke. Brisket's really good though.
Brisket is the truth.
I know, it is so good.
Just takes fucking forever to cook, man.
I can tell you the French name for it. That's what I've got at the moment.
I don't know, dude. We bought it from Costco, though. I know that.
It's the hind leg of pork after it's been cured.
Yeah. There's got to be because I've never heard it called gammon, but I'm looking at that cut. We just have another word for it.
Yeah, it's trying to find out which one it is.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, if it's a large piece of meat, then fuck yeah.
Served on Boxing Day or at Christmas. What the fuck is Boxing Day?
It's the
day after Christmas.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
we all go into the ring. It's tradition. We all go into the ring and batter the shit out of each other.
Actually, I'm looking at it. I'm reading about it now. I have heard of Boxing Day before. I just never knew what it was.
It's back bacon.
Oh, okay. It's fat back. Or not fat back, but it's back bacon.
Fat back. I ain't heard that shit in a long time.
I mean, you call it Boxing Day, or they call it Boxing Day. I call it Hangover Day.
Pretty much.
Yeah. It's a day I sit there going, oh, I wish I hadn't have drank that.
That damn eggnog.
Oh, no one drinks that over here.
Oh, okay. Boxing Day is sort of let's be kind to the peasants' day.
Oh, that's why everyone's nice to me.
It says Boxing Day is a holiday celebrated on the day following Christmas when servants and tradesmen would traditionally receive gifts known as a Christmas box from their masters. Whoa, easy. Employers or customers.
I feel bad now. I didn't know that. I haven't given any of my staff presents over the years.
Yeah, it's traditional in the United Kingdom and Commonwealth nations. Interesting.
All right. Yeah, no, it's just hangover.
Commonwealth. God, what game was that? Red something. Man, I used to hear that shit in the background. Something for the Commonwealth.
Red Dead Redemption. Red Dead.
No. Can't remember. Red something. But anyways. But yeah, dude, like brisket. If I could give me like a 8+ pound brisket. Grant, it's a lot of fucking work, man. I mean, as far as like
time to cook.
Right, because you're looking at an hour to an hour and a half per pound, right? And then once it's done, per se, then you wrap it and then let it fucking cool for 2 hours. And then you cut it. Like it's just you don't want to overcook it, don't want to undercook it. But I think undercooking is kind of hard now. Now that I know like a good temperature, right? Like. You let it cook until it gets to about 100 and maybe 70 degrees, and then after that you wrap it, and then fucking put it back on there, and then let the temperature rise until it hits like 195, 200. Pull it off, and then let it rest. You cut that shit, and then fucking it's great.
Okay, so I feel real stupid. Gammon is ham. It's fucking ham.
No, it's not.
No, is it not? But it's cured though.
Yeah, it's cured, but you cook it, whereas ham's already pre-cooked.
Okay, all right. I gotcha. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
It's basically a bacon joint, and you slice it yourself. But we tend to most of the gammon over here is boiled. So you
guys love boiling meat over there.
No, we don't. Only gammon. That's the
Okay.
only meat we boil.
Okay.
I'm from the south of England. We're not up north here.
Okay.
Up north, they got some weird habits, but down south, we tend to. I mean, steaks, beef, and all that is either fried, barbecue. It may be in a stew, something like that. But
okay.
But most of the meats, yeah, flame grilled or everything. It's only when you go up north they boil everything because they're about 300 years behind the south. Unless there's any northerners in the side chat, then I love you all. Because we got a massive north-south divide here.
I love you all.
We have a north-south divide of our own.
It's good though. It's banter. I don't know. Do you have the word banter over there?
Yes. Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's banter.
We call that fucking with each other. We're just fucking with each other.
No one gets offended. It's just
Right.
like we're down south, so we drink shandy. We're southern drinking shandy motherfuckers, and then they're northern monkeys because they're sort of like a bit backward. But it's just a standard thing. I mean, but if you get offended by any of that, then fuck you.
Absolutely not. We enjoy our shandies down here in Texas too.
Yeah, I mean it is banter. Everyone's different, so you do take the piss out of everyone else. Yeah. Basically, that's the way I live my life. I take the piss out of everyone, and everyone's got the freedom to take the piss out of me. Not literally, if you're a medical person. I mean, I don't give samples.
Don't give samples.
You know what I mean? There's a lot of people in the world that will dish it out, but can't take it, and they're the people I don't like. If you're gonna abuse someone, you got to take it a little bit back in return.
Right? Yeah, I'm all for shit talking. I'm not really for pranks though. Like don't.
Yeah, that's what you
don't slam the birthday cake in my face. Don't.
No.
Fucking take a Sharpie to me if I'm passed out. Like.
Yeah. I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that one. Yeah, I don't mind, as we say, to speak. You can roast me, so to speak, and I'll roast you back, and we do that all day long. If you start getting physical, it's game on.
Yeah. You know, it's like if you want to throw me in the pool with my clothes on, just be like, "Hey, dude, you got your phone on you?" Yeah, man. Hey, let me see that right quick, dude. I want to fucking show you some shit. You know what I mean? And it's like, "Oh, here you go," and then that's fine. But don't do some shit. Because here's the thing, like I'm never gonna do, like if I ever do a prank to somebody, I'm totally cool with that being done to me, right? I'm not gonna do some fucked up. Like I've seen somebody teabagged before, and I was like, bruh, if that shit was me, I'm sorry, dude. Like I'd have to fucking kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you put your nuts on
yeah,
my
I know
fucking
what you mean.
head, dude.
I'm
Well,
up
here-
for a bit of verbal abuse and to and fro, and we can have a laugh with each other and that. But when it comes to physical pranks, yeah, I'm not too keen on that because people don't think. I think that's the problem.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
People
Either
don't think.
somebody gets physically hurt or somebody escalates it to the point where there's property damage or something.
Yeah.
What we used to have here was, and I don't know if this is still a thing. It's probably not, but there used to be on the books in the statutes of old Texas law, we had what were called fighting words. So there were certain words that if you used them against another person, they were perfectly justified in immediately and efficiently whipping your ass.
Dude, that would be
Those fighting words.
Yeah. And I'm sure those statutes have changed, but
Knowing
it's still
Texas,
pretty much a tradition here. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I think it was like Washington State or something because there was like I think a video about it, but they had a law. It may have changed by now, but where two people could actually, like, say if me and you had a disagreement, it's like, well, are you challenging me to a fight? Yes, the fuck I am. All right, then.
Dueling laws.
Yeah, and you could legally fight a motherfucker, and the cop was just standing there. Was like, well, you know, hey man, they
I
agreed
think
to
that's
this
the
shit.
same here as well. I think we're still sort of back in ancient law.
Yeah, we've gotten rid of all of our dueling laws in the United States that I know of. But now one thing we do have here is, like, let's say, you know, a couple of good old boys here have a disagreement in the parking lot of a bar or at a party or something or wherever they are, and they decide they're going to fight. Then if it's okay, we're going outside, you're going to fight, then the main thing is there's always a couple of dudes that make sure, all right, all your the guns go on the top of on the hood of the car, the knives, and it makes sure that because once one dude starts losing, if he's got a knife or a gun, he's going to be a lot more tempted to use it. And so, if it gets down to that point where two good old boys just decide it's time for us to have this out, there's always going to be at least one or two dudes that make sure all the weapons are collected before the fight happens.
Yeah, just square off and have a fist fight. Like
Right, and then they square off. They have a fist fight, and then they're usually buying each other a beer, bleeding when it's all over with.
Right.
Yeah, you've even got to be careful with that nowadays. There was a guy over here. They had an argument over a girl. Funny enough, in a nightclub, and it was handbags at dawn basically, and the guy was one punch, and he knocked the guy out, and he killed him. And it was only one punch, and then you got the guy that's dead. And you got the guy that's got to live with the guilt of killing someone and is in prison. You know what I mean? Over one punch. So you've really got to be careful with this. That's why I just punch him in the nuts.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, you have to.
Be clever.
You have to understand. You have to assess the amount of threat that you're under. There are ways to subdue someone physically without using deadly force. You can use deadly force with your hands. That's what not a lot of people understand. If you go for the throat, that sort of thing, could be considered. You could literally, with your hands, go for the throat, collapse somebody's throat, and kill them, and that would have been the use of deadly force. Exactly.
Stay away from the throat and the nose.
Exactly, the throat, the nose, the temple. Sometimes, if you hit somebody in the temple just right, it can kill them instantly. So,
what I used to do when I was younger, I'm not proud of this. I used to slap men.
Slap it! Shut the fuck up, man.
It doesn't hurt them or knock them out per se, but
it's an attention getter.
It's just the embarrassment.
Yeah.
You just bitch slap this fucker.
You have to sit and think about it. Say to them, did he just? What just?
It's the noise. It's the noise.
And
it's the sound. It's like, and they just stand there looking at you, whole side of the face red, and you're looking at them going, "Yeah, that's right. I just slapped you. What are you gonna do?"
And delivered properly, a good open hand slap hurts like a son of a bitch too.
Right.
It lasts.
Definitely attitude corrector right there. Like, what the fuck?
It warms the face up.
There was this Marine that I met when I was in Japan. He was a martial arts instructor, and he's a friend of mine. But one night somebody was talking shit to him, like about his wife or something, And he smacked the shit out of this dude. And dude, like, fucking was like, the fuck, right? And then got ready to fight, swung on him. Dude moved out of the way and he tripped him, right? Took him down. And then once he was on the ground, he grabbed the bottom of his pants legs and literally just drugged this motherfucker through the club. And it was like, are you done? And dude's like, and he'd keep yanking his fucking pants, dude. And he'd fucking try to reach up to like grab his hands. He'd fucking slap him again. It was hilarious, dude. I never would have thought that was like an effective way. You know what I mean? Just grabbing somebody by the end of their fucking pants by their shoes.
I love ingenious ways of destroying another man. It's great,
right? Because he can't do shit, right? You try to sit up, he just fucking yanks shit, and you back down again. It's like you can't. What can you do? You know, it's like.
I got a friend of mine I used to play soccer with. It's football over here because that's the proper word for it. Anyway, he was having a fight. He was a paratrooper, and he was having this row with this guy, and this guy was a normal guy, and he he slapped him, and then when he went down, he stuck his fingers up his nostrils, and he dragged him across the football pitch by his nostrils.
Oh, what the fuck!
One of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my gosh.
Well, the guy wasn't too amused, but we were all crying.
Yeah.
That was the end of the fight. It was just ended instantly.
Wow.
Brilliant.
So there's always that drunk dude that decides he wants to go challenge security.
Oh, yeah.
I
don't see that all the time.
You're like, why did you pick fucking 280-pound, 6'3" guy to start some shit?
Who's trained how to subdue people?
Right. Or he's just done it enough, so yeah, he's got knowledge, right? Like, come on, dude. Like, not him. Like,
although having said that, Red, I used to go when I was a wee youngster. I used to go to a club called the Hippodrome, which was up the West End here, up the city. And I used to go every week, so I knew the DJ, I knew everyone in there. And then this young doorman on the door, and he said to me one day, "You can't come in with a cap on." So I looked at him and said, "What the fuck? I've been coming in here for like a year with a cap on." And he said, "Take the cap off." So I said, "All right, then I'll take the cap off." So I went. He made me go to the back of the queue, but because my friends were in there, you know, you have to queue, so you have to go in anyway.
Right.
So I queued again. And I went all the way to the front, and then this guy said, "No, you're not coming in." So I said to the other, and I knew the other doorman, and I said, "Can I just get a message to my friend saying I'm not coming in?" And they went, yeah, no problem. So I went up to reception. I said, "Look, can you tell these guys I'm not coming?" He went, "What's he doing in here? What's he doing in there?" I said, "Chill the fuck out, you twat." Colloquial term. I said, "I'm just telling my friends." I said, "Don't get your fucking underwear in a twist. You know what I mean? You've chucked me out. You're a big man. Deal with it." And he went away, and then something else happened, and he came running at me, and I thought he was going to knock me the fuck out. So all I did was put my hands up to sort of like thinking, shit, this geezer's going to do me. But as I put my hands up, I hit him straight in the chin with my palm of my hand, and he went flying past me, and I knocked him out.
Lights out.
And it was just pure luck, nothing else but pure luck. And the whole crowd was looking at me, and all I could do was turn around to him, and I went, "Yeah, and if you fucking do that again, I'll knock you out again." I've never ran so fast out of a club in my life.
That's awesome, though.
Yeah, the other doorman looked at me and said, "You better leave." It was just pure luck. I knocked him the fuck out in front of about 100 people. Brilliant day of my life.
Right. And it's funny, dude, because that dude's got to live with that shit for A, the rest of the night, B, the rest of the time that he works there. Like, you run out of time to do knock you fuck out, man. Shut up, man.
He ran right into my fist with his face.
6 months.
I bet.
So I know he's going to beat me. In a one-on-one fight, he would have just bashed me the fuck up.
Yeah, I'm glad my fighting days are over. I ain't been in a fight in it's like 2008. I want to say it was 2008, 2009.
I haven't been in a fist fight in over 30 years.
That's good.
It's not really
Come
a fight. You know what I mean? You only need one punch and it fucking hurts.
Yeah. Wait, what'd you say?
If they're not, if somebody's gonna be like that, whatever, to the point where I want to hit you, you're not worth the extra fucking 30 fucking seconds it takes to fucking hit you. I'm just gonna fucking walk away.
Yeah, sometimes it is.
That's the best way. I mean, I'm a bit.
It is the best.
I'm a bit more mature now.
Yeah, a lot of times, yeah. I mean, I will walk away because, like I said, dealing with clubs and nightlife and all that shit, you see it so much, and you realize, like, dude, whatever, man. Just, like, you try to, like, chill the situation down, right? Because even one time out here in LA, I went to go visit a DJ friend. They had kind of like an open DJ scratch night or whatever. And so I stopped by, and there's this one, they were like, "Hey man, Ray, why don't you fucking go up there?" And I'm like, "Nah, dude, I'm not really like that good of a scratcher, compared to like these guys, like, nah, it's cool." And like just one guy who was just, like a patron, right? He didn't DJ or anything. He's like, "Yeah, man, fuck, get up there, man, fuck, and just I could tell like his demeanor and everything about him was like, you say the wrong thing and then that's it, dude. He's snapping and he's off the hinges at that point. And I just kept fucking trying to like calm dude down and all this, and he was, I don't know, dude. And eventually I just had to walk away from this guy, like. I didn't say anything to him, as far as like, what, dude, fuck you, man. He kind of an asshole. Like, I didn't say shit. I just was like, and nobody was really, I guess, kind of, trying to like intermediate, or mediate anything, the situation. So I was just like, dude, let me just walk the fuck away, like I don't want to have to deal with this guy. And I'm still, cold sober because I remember I rode my bike that night because I went downtown and then I swung by this place to, holler at my DJ friend, but. I was like, yeah, let me get the fuck away from this dude, man. And as long as I was away from him, like he didn't have shit to say. I was just some new guy that he didn't know. But for some reason, he was just real edgy, I guess. I don't know.
Fuck him. Knock him out.
No. I mean, granted, in the back of my mind, that's like I said, that's the thing. Dude. If you're sober and dude's drunk, you're just like, man, this is gonna be a cakewalk. But then again, he could fuck around and connect one of them haymakers. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's the thing is, you don't really, as you get older, you realize you don't really win a fight. You might get 10 punches in, bash the fuck out the guy, but he gets one punch in. You wake up in the morning and you've got a broken eye socket. You know what I mean? It's just not worth it. Talk it out, shake hands, drink fucking beer. That's the answer now.
Right.
I mean, I'd chill out and talk to someone than fight someone now.
Yeah, I bought people drinks, and I'm like, maybe step on dude's shoe or whatever, generic fucking scenario.
Oh yeah.
And, it's just like, I'm like, look, dude, like, I ain't mean, look, man, blah blah blah. I'm like, look, man, like, forget your drink, man. Is it cool? Like. I ain't trying to start no shit, man. I'm having a good time, man. I'm here with my peeps. You know what I mean? Like, can I get you a drink? A drink? Will that work? Yeah. Fucking give me a double shot of whatever. And I'm like, all right, dude. Just fucking
have it, mate. Have it. I mean, when I'm drunk, I won't fight anyone because I know working on the doors of nightclubs that drunk people can't fight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's true.
If you can barely walk, there's no chance you've got any chance of connecting with my jaw. I mean, you can't even walk straight. You ain't gonna throw a punch, mate.
The hell are you posting in the side chat, Hot Wheels?
I don't know. He's just trying to communicate with the side chat, just saying hello.
Wait, how are you communicating with the side chat?
See, I got that LG V10, so I could do 2 things at once on my phone.
Oh, you got a new phone?
No, I still got my V10. I just finally figured out that I could do 2 things at once.
What, are you double screening or?
I basically you're in the call with the Hangout, and I just go to my home screen and then I open YouTube, and then I mute the Hangout, and then I'm just in the chat. So what up, motherfuckers in the chat?
That's quite a collection of symbols you've chosen there.
All of them.
It was actually what's local in the emoji screen of the latest things that I've used.
That's funny. For a while, dude, I didn't know how to fucking post emojis. I was like, wait, how do I fucking... Because what's funny is, like, Japan's used emojis, like, even before we had text messaging, pretty much, kind of. You know what I mean? Like, it was long time ago. Because I remember, like, some girl be over there, like, texting her fucking friend. right? And then I would sit there and I'd look at it, right? And it's all little squiggles and shit. And I'm like, wait, why the fuck is there like a little cake? Right? I'm like, why the fuck is there a little cake right there? And she's like, oh, I was just telling my friend that like we eat some sweets or something. I was just like, huh. Right? And then you'd see more and more of them, and you'd like all these little fucking little emojis. And I was like, what the fuck is that shit? Okay, I guess that's pretty cool, man, But yeah, then eventually it came here to the US, and then everybody's like, emojis. So, but it's a cool little thing, man. I like emojis, though. I don't use them much.
Everything that we use in our telecommunications of motovlogging. Kapow.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, like,
words.
yeah, if I go to my like emoji
Is that a
history,
floppy disk?
Yeah, that is it.
Chest tape.
see a camera.
Anyway, guys, I'm going to duck out. I've done a 24 hours.
All right. Good job.
I'm completely fucked.
You've reached the end of the race, I think it's safe to say.
Wait, I'm no longer a teenager.
No longer a teenager.
Not as easy as it used to be.
Yeah.
No, not as much fun either.
Just saying, look, man, you do it. You look, Fish. You do a couple lines, you can make it 36, maybe 40.
No chance.
Right, that crash is gonna be hard. All right, Fish.
Get to that fucking 10,000 soon.
Yeah, hopefully it's Monday. I think it'll be Monday, more than likely.
Yeah. All right, take it easy, peoples.
All right,
buddy.
Good morning.
I'll be back. Yeah, I'll be back next week. So I've got 2 weeks off. So fuck the world.
Right on.
See you later.
Bye.
Good night.
Dude, I don't think I could do 24 hours. I mean, I'd have to do it sober. I know that bullshit.
It's hard as fuck. Very, very, very hard.
Because I know somewhere around hour 18, I'm gonna be like, I guess as long as if I'm still moving, like that's the thing I noticed, right? As long as you're still moving, I'm fine. But yeah,
I used to do 24s all the time when I was working night shift.
What?
Yeah. I'd get up at 4 o'clock in the afternoon or whatever, go to work a 12-hour shift, and then I'd drive home, and I'd be up all day if I didn't have to work that night, of course. I'd be up all day and go to bed at like 10, 11 o'clock that night, sleep like the dead for a day, and then get up and go back to work.
Huh. Yeah, like even when I was in the military, we'd have if I had to work like a mid shift, so I'd have to go in, I'd be there at 10. So I'm up like 9 p.m.
Do you think no?
No, sorry, not currently. But like
I'm not really using that.
I don't know. They're just in my emoji thing, and I'm just posting them.
But like I'd get off work at 6 a.m. And so I used to try to stay awake after the mid shift, and somewhere around like 10, 11 a.m., dude, it'd just be a losing battle unless I was out kite surfing or some shit, right? And then that was good. But like it's just something I never could really do. Now, I will say this, after I had my wisdom teeth pulled, I was awake for like 36 fucking hours, dude. I couldn't sleep. Like I came home, slept like a motherfucker, and then once I woke up, I was awake.
Yep.
Wow.
It's amazing how much pain will keep you awake.
Does that middle symbol mean house?
I don't think Hot Wheels knows.
No.
I did. It's just what's in my emoji page, and I'm just posting it because it was like, hey, it's
Middle?
different.
Are the yellow and green?
The orange.
Orange?
Yeah. In the middle.
Everything looks red to me in the middle.
No, there's no house.
Oh, okay. Just looked like the roof of a house on the middle one.
Yeah, that's what I would have thought it was. It
Yellow
looks,
green is like a new driver.
Oh.
That's me.
No, like with when you get the license, you have to put on the car like for 1 year.
Okay. It's like
So everybody
it's like that letter L in England, and they make you in Australia. They make you put a letter L on your
for
motorcycle for a loser. Here, man, when you get your motorcycle license, you get a Hayabusa and a set of flip flops. You're ready to go.
Same thing here. There's no graduated licensing for a motorcycle here. You
Thank
you get your
God for
license,
that.
you can ride whatever you want.
Yep.
Not in Japan.
Yeah, I think in England you have to start out on a 125 or something like that. You can't even ride a 250 when you first get your license.
Yeah, I've heard some places are pretty strict.
I mean, I get it. I mean, I would love for new motovloggers to abide by that. I think that'd be right.
I think it definitely, it's a bureaucracy. If you look at everything that I have studied, and a lot of the data that I had back when I was teaching motorcycle safety courses, those, because the Motorcycle Safety Foundation always looked at that stuff real closely because they wanted to make recommendations based on the results of graduated licensing systems. And what they found, and what they based their curriculum and their recommendations upon at the time, was the fact that per capita, those graduated licensing systems don't make those motorcyclists statistically any safer than here in America.
Really?
No, they don't. They do not improve safety per capita. Yeah,
Hmm.
it's about the same. There may be some years where they're a little safer or they do a little better,
Right.
and there may be
Well, I
some.
mean, it seems like a lot of accidents are either, caused by, say, other drivers or
Right.
not paying the right kind of attention, which has nothing to do with your engine size, as an example.
Right.
It's all upon how you treat that bike.
Yeah,
It's about street track. Well, and and to kind of expound upon that a little bit, especially what Ehart was talking about, is that the Motorcycle Safety Foundation, along with the initial results of the Hurt report, they determined that what mattered the most was street skills. So back before it was the BRC, the beginning rider course, it was called the MRC RSS, the Motorcycle Rider Course Riding and Street Skills. And there was an entire module in the classroom on nothing but street skills because they determined that what really made the difference between getting hurt or having a mishap and not having a mishap was the street skill level of the rider and his ability to determine what might go wrong in traffic.
Right.
Proper spacing for emergency braking and leaving yourself enough space so you don't eat a rear end.
Right.
And that has nothing to do with engine size.
Well, I saw this one video. It was SoCal, and somebody had a dash cam, right? And so in front of them was a motorcycle. It was like I don't know, like a Harley, not like a big Harley, but like a Sportster or whatever the fuck they call it. I don't know Harleys for shit. But anyways, so dude was in the far left lane, and you had the emergency pull off over there, and it was wide. Okay, we're talking like they could make that shit another lane possibly. And so he was traveling behind this car, not lane splitting, and the car in front of him got on their brakes or slowed down or whatever, and he wasn't paying attention. And then once he turns back and he looks, he just immediately stands on his fucking rear brake, right? Which fucking kicks the ass end out, and then it catches, and then whoop, fucking or he went down pretty much. And and like as I'm watching this video, I was like, bruh, you had that whole left side to escape to. Why the fuck you didn't take that shit at all? You got 5+ feet of room on the left side of the car. But
He
you
didn't
didn't take
think when he turned around as oh shit took effect, and that was the first thing he did as he was having an oh shit reaction.
It was a panic. It was a panic reaction, and it was combined with target fixation.
Right.
So many of these videos that go viral on YouTube of motovloggers or people with cameras on their helmets who get into those kind of situations, target fixation is almost always, at least at some level, a factor in the accident happening, because whatever you stare at when you're riding a motorcycle, that's where the motorcycle is going to go. So if there's an obstacle coming up that you're worried about hitting and you're staring at that obstacle, guess where the bike's going to go? It's going to go right into the obstacle. Exactly.
Right.
And so what happens is a lot of times it's a combination of two things when it's single rider, or if it's like crossing over into an oncoming lane, it's a combination of not really knowing how to counter steer very well and not being able to crank the bike down into a turn when you need to. So you like say cross the center line, for example, combined with whatever you're worried about hitting over there, you're staring at it when you're inexperienced.
Mm-hmm.
And those two things combined will almost always result in some kind of a mishap.
Right.
It doesn't turn out well.
No.
Right. That's why when I'm riding city streets, right, all the little pullouts, right, on the right side, the little driveways that lead into, park or, like shopping centers and neighborhoods and all of that shit, right? I know for a fact that people just ride down the street expecting to be seen. Granted, that's not, I don't want to say expecting to be seen, but they just think, hey, they're cruising down the street. Nobody else is around them, right? They're an easy target to see, right? And they just put down the road. And next thing you know, dude pulls out in front of them and then too fucking late. Whereas me, I see that car pulling up, getting ready to turn either the direction of travel I'm going or it's going to cross over in front of me to go the opposite direction. The moment I see that car, dude, like immediately I start backing off the throttle, right? Woo, and I'm like,
you have to assume they're going to do it. You have to be surprised when they don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
You always look for an out. Exactly right.
If there's a car there, there's the potential.
Yeah. You want to create time and you want to create space. Usually, but preferably time. But if you don't have time, then you want to figure out a way to create space. And so, yeah. That's a big part of the riding and street skills classroom modules, the way we used to teach them back in the early days.
I wish I would have had something like that up here because I went through a 2-day course. It was the first time I had ever ridden in the city before at all because I live out in the country. There's nothing but straight flat highways around me. The only time I did any city riding for the first 2 years I had my bike was when I did my motorcycle course. I did my road test out here in the country. All I did is ride around my town of 400 people, make sure I could use turn signals and navigate a turn. That was it.
Yeah, that's what. If you go to if you go to the Department of Public Safety for a motorcycle test, if you've taken an MSF course and passed it, you don't have to take the written test at the DMV or the DPS. They just take you out. They say, all right, what bike are you going to ride? They go out, they inspect the bike, make sure the bike is quote unquote safe. And then you get on it. They follow you around. They make you take usually 2 turns in one direction, 2 turns in another direction. They want to see you start, stop, and go through the gears. And then they give you your license.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's about all I did too.
Yeah.
But yeah, off what Ghost says in the side chat, I like that. Ride like you are invisible.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a great way to do it. And scan out. I have scanning zones. There's the zone that's within one or 2 seconds. In your one maybe 1.5 to 2.5 seconds. You want to scan that more frequently. And then you're going to have, usually 2 other zones. You got your kind of middle zone, and then the one way far out there where you're looking for, when you have time to go way out there and figure out where the obstacles are, where are the turnouts, what's the oncoming traffic doing, what do the lanes look like, where should I be, what's my best lane position for this environment I'm going into. It's a constant scanning process.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And see, even like when I lane split, and say, rush hour traffic. And I don't mean it's like stop traffic or anything like that. I mean, that could be part of it. But, where traffic 1 minute is slow and the next minute you're back up to speed limits and the next minute it's slow again, right? Due to, freeway interchanges or like some big major, road that's coming up where people are exiting and shit, right? Mm-hmm. Like I'm so focused, like I focus on shit, right? I'm watching, 4 or 5 cars ahead of me, right? Like that's kind of, because here's the thing, like, except for that one dumbass that just jumps out, right? The cars kind of, they kind of tell you what they're going to do before they do it. You just got to pay attention, right? Yeah. But then the other thing that I noticed too is sometimes traffic in the carpool lane will be shut down to like 20 miles an hour, but the traffic in the main part of the freeway is still doing 50, 60, plus miles an hour. Me, I learned to slow down. It doesn't matter, right? Because it doesn't matter if, if it's I don't know how can I explain it, because it's just one of those things where like, so if traffic in the carpool lane's slow, people's like, well, traffic over there is still moving at speed, so let me go ahead and cross this double yellow right quick, hop in that so I can just fucking speed up, get to where I need to be. And so I just realized over time to slow the fuck down just in case somebody fucking darts out in front of you. And even here recently, like last week, carpool lane literally creeped to a crawl and then it was stopped, right? And I'm kind of cruising up, literally everybody stopped at this point in a carpool lane. And what it was, there was an accident, about 8 car lengths ahead, but I'd already slowed the bike down to, 20 miles an hour. And then the guy that was right behind the accident was trying to jump across the double yellow, but I had my, high beams on and I'm fucking because like once I see him start to like kind of start to stick his nose out, as I start rev bombing like, hey fucker, like I understand you don't want to be behind this accident, but you can't be just crossing this double yellow, dude. There's like bikes and shit that are riding through here, right? And so, it's just I take every experience that I learn, or every experience that I get on a motorcycle with a car. I put that shit in my the vault that I have upstairs, and I learn from it. I guess I've been lucky so far not to have hit another car, have that kind of circumstance I guess happen.
So, did you guys see on Ninja Nero's Instagram today where he was talking about the doctors are basically making him stop riding motorcycles because that injury to his back won't heal?
Something I saw it on Twitter.
Yeah, dude. I just felt bad. But as soon as I read that, it's that shit, dude. It's got to be hard to hear that shit from your doctor.
Yeah. I told him, man, you may have to. I said keep your bike, and mothball it if you have to. I said if you just take it easy on your back and let it heal for. I mean, even if it takes a year, if you let it heal correctly and go to the right people and have the right therapy done on it, it may heal completely, and then in a year or a year and a half from now, get back on it. Like it never happened, but he didn't really leave himself any time to heal, and he kept re-aggravating the injury by riding motorcycles. And finally, apparently, from what he said on his Instagram, he had this situation where I guess he fell down, or he was trying to get up from sitting down or laying down, and he couldn't. He was basically almost paralyzed with pain, and so I was just like, "Shit, man!" That
He
kind of
said it dropped him to his knees and sort of.
Oh, dropped him to his knees. There you go. Yeah,
Yeah.
I knew it was something like that. Anyway, it took the wind out of my sails when I read it. I hate to hear when anybody's going through anything like that. So,
I don't know. I read that comment of ghost animes. I think we all do the same, but at the end of the day, when you get into another crash, more than likely it's not the same as your first. So I mean, I think the more of what you watch it for is to more of just be more I guess, how can you say it? More
aware.
Yeah,
well,
you learn. Just make yourself more aware of the situation, and when you're in that moment of a situation. But dude, you could be so aware of your first crash that your next crash is going to be totally different. That you're going to be like, "Well, I wasn't expecting that."
Yeah,
because you're so focused on being on that one thing. I could see from scanning it, looking at it. I've done it. I mean, hell, we all do it to our crash footage, but I don't watch that shit anymore. I mean, I just go out, I fucking ride, I do my thing. Every so often, if someone fucking leaves a comment on it, or I see that, holy shit, the views have jumped on it. Oh, let me go watch it real quick. That's about like the only time that I watch it.
Oh, that's
to
your own
scan it
crash.
and ID it. Yeah, it's to scan it and ID it for something that I could have fixed. Yeah, that's a no more situation for me. It's more about just new bike, new situations, just going out and having fun again, basically.
Yeah, I mean, granted, I mean, I don't, because I know me and Caligo have talked about this. She doesn't watch crash videos, right? You still don't watch crash videos, right, Caligo?
Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes, yeah. Okay.
It's not only bikes or like cars or everything.
Cars, everything. She's supposed to see fucking metal on metal. Boom. But no, like I don't. No,
I'm
granted,
just curious. I mean, like, I never happened like a really bad accidents in my life, so
Yeah, but I'll watch a crash video because like I said, there's information, right? There's a reason why it happened, right? And it could be, Tim says, target fixation. It could be, motherfucker just not paying attention, and all kinds of shit, right? I mean, because here's the thing, man. I've been, dude. Put it this way: Hot Wheels. Your crash could have easily happened to me. Ooh, good. Right now, off the top of my brain, I could think at least 4 times. We're like literally last minute. I'm like, ooh, and I fucking just literally dart off to the side and go right past this motherfucker. Like, I almost ended up right next to the Flex Fuel fucking symbol on the back of this dude's car. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
just luckily I had that mentality not to just freak the fuck out and end up a fucking trunk emblem or whatever, right? But but here's the thing: so many people will, and I watch these crash videos and I see all the different scenarios that led up to it, or that that make the crash happen or whatever. And I'm like, man, okay, this is something that I could possibly need to watch out for, and it doesn't matter if it's left side drive or right side drive, or or on the road or whatever. You can still learn from these videos, man. It's just it's good information, great, and granted it's great entertainment, at the same time. But
that's why for me, like now, like I notice now that I've ridden a little bit longer, I've been on the road now for a while, that for some reason, like anything on my left side, like I'm fine with it. It's like, oh, okay, car's coming, whatever. But on my right side, everything fucking paranoids me. Somebody making a fucking turn out of a street on the right side, fucking just people being on the right side of me. Like I've noticed that it's an uncomfort for me for people being on my right side.
yeah, I give you that. Did you have any have you had any dreams and shit of crashing?
I have.
Yeah, no, actually the funny thing is I think like 2 days or something right before I went into surgery, I had my fucking crash. Just all of a sudden everything, I woke up fucking in a pool of sweat. My wife was like, dude, relax.
Okay,
like,
so
what?
wait, this was after you actually crashed though, right?
Yeah, because I crashed in December and I didn't have my
bike.
surgery until March.
I've never crashed my street bike, but I have had dreams about it.
No, it was like it reoccurred to me again, where I was sitting up in bed and my wife was like, dude, you're all right. And when I finally came to and I asked her, I said, what was I saying? She goes, it sounded like what you were repeating on the freeway. I was like, what do you mean? She goes, you were looking at me and just telling me that I'm fine. My arm is just fucked up. Like, I'm good. Like, everything else about me is fine. I was like, yeah, that's exactly what I said on the freeway. She goes, yeah, you basically had your crash reiterated while we were fucking sleeping. I'm like, whoa. And I had to go take a shower because I was just so damn sweaty from waking up from it. It was vivid as fuck. I just remember it was like, and I just felt this excruciating fucking pain through my body. And then when I woke up, it was like everything was fine.
Yeah, no, I've had guess it's a form of
it's kind of a shell shock reaction.
Post traumatic, like and I've had it more than 10 times, easily. But I'll be sitting there in a dream, and the next thing you know, fucking bam, and I'm down. I wake up like, oh, what the fuck, right? I was like, God damn it again. And so like one of my short films, the Moto Nightmares, that's where that came from. That is legitimately where that came from, because during that time I was having these fucking crash dreams, man. And it just, in a way, it keeps it fresh in my head, which is not a good thing, but maybe it is, right? It
is not fun.
It keeps me tamed rider per se, right? Like, and as I've gotten better on the motorcycle, I've started to learn my personal limits on a motorcycle, what I'm comfortable and not comfortable doing, and hence one of the reasons why, at least on my bike, I haven't been down on my R6 in almost a year and a half or something. So, granted, yeah, I went down on Caligo's bike, but I mean, a fluke situation, kind of, just should pay attention.
Crash.
It's still a crash, right? But it wasn't necessarily because I was out doing some dumb shit. You know what I mean? Or trying to push the envelope, I guess, or whatever the fuck. But but yeah, that shit fucked with me for a while. But I'm lucky, man. I haven't had those dreams in a while. I haven't had a crash dream. And probably pushing on a year now. I just, I guess as I keep riding, I get, start to become a little more confident in what I'm doing on a motorcycle. And, I'm so prepared. And even like I had a car I got on video that fucking peekabooed out. Matter of fact, here, I'll show you guys this shit. No, actually, well, no. Okay. Yeah. So the other day I was coming home from work and I'm in the carpool lane and traffic is, pretty much backed up in the rest of the freeway. So I'm in a right-hander, and of course you can only see about so many cars ahead before all the other cars cannot see, even if they look out their side mirror. Motherfucker came out, and so I was ready for it. So I just swerved off to the left and turned around, give him the big finger, and fucking keep on moving. But the other day, let me find the video here. GoPro, I think it was 10. Is it this one? I believe. Let's see. Come on. Ooh, that's loud. Ooh, where's that mute button? There it is. Shit. Wait. There we go. All right. How do I share my screen here? Share. Click here like so. Click here like so. And share. There we go. Oh, look at that wheelie. Look at that wheelie. All right. Skip ahead here.
Oh yeah, this is the one. Yeah,
Right. So I'm sitting there. Okay, I'm in the carpool lane. I was like, oh, look at the little van right there. Yeah, that's nice. So if you look over here to the side, you see that good old solid yellow line. You see that shit? Yeah, that's a yellow line. And there's the K-rail or center divider. Okay. And all of a sudden, as I'm riding down the road, listening to music, I look over because one thing I do when I ride, I constantly look in my mirrors, mostly for the police, but to see who's who's approaching fast or whatever, And so I look in my mirror and I was like, wait, what the fuck? And all of a sudden I'm like, no way. And there it is. This chick, all illegal as fuck. Over there in the emergency lane. Yeah.
Hauling ass on the shoulder. It's crazy, dude.
So I literally dropped three gears and said, bye. You know what I mean? Like, I'm on a motorcycle. Like, what do you like? How? Like, what? And so here's the funny thing, right? As soon as I get back in front of her, like she was screaming at me. I could tell, right? Like she was pissed that I sped up or whatever, right? I was like, this fucking bitch, seriously? Like, what the fuck? And so I wind up, let's see. I go around, is it here? Okay, I go around this truck, right? So he moves over for me, which is cool. That happens a lot in California. She never passed that fucking truck. So why did she think it's cool to pass me, but not that truck? And that's the shit that just
like kind of flies all over you.
Right. So, me and this dude at work, he rides, and he was saying, like, do people think because we can lane split past cars that they can lane split past us?
That's a good question. I mean, yeah, that is a valid question.
That would be the case, though. I really don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either, but
not unless you got a fucking death wish after your ass, you shouldn't be.
No, but it's like, okay, why wouldn't you go around the truck? That's the thing I never got, because I mean,
she the bike is small and a lot of space at the left
Yeah.
side. So she thinks she can pass, but truck is big. She doesn't want to get hit or something.
Yep.
That's why, I guess.
She's apprehensive about the truck, but not about you. Yeah, exactly. That's a good theory.
Yeah, that's good. All right, let's do one more giveaway. I'm gonna give away a T-shirt.
Well, before you do that, I'm going to go ahead and step off.
Okay.
I'm going to turn in for the evening, try to get a little bit of, try to take advantage of this extra hour of sleep. So much appreciated. Congrats, Red One. I'm proud of you, man. And hopefully it won't be too much longer. We'll be, I don't do hangouts, but I'll be bragging about mine on somebody else's hangout, hopefully, when I hit 10K.
Oh, yeah.
Several months from now, if it goes this way. But anyway, man, congratulations. I'm really glad you made it. And many more to come, brother.
Yeah, man. We'll see where it goes from here.
All right, man. Y'all have a good night. See you later.
Tim.
Hey, Tim.
What the fuck happened to Capo? Capo popped in for like 10 seconds and then fucking dipped out.
Yeah, he just disappeared again.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all good though. Appreciate him stopping through. All right, man. Let's fucking give away a goddamn T-shirt. So this one is gonna cost me a little bit of money. It's, you know what I'm saying, the mail motherfucker, but it's all good, man. Like you guys help me out, so I want to help everybody else out, man. So
Well, if you want to save all the hassle of going through that, you can just send it to me.
just send it to you. No, you're in another country, motherfucker. Probably import tax and all some other bullshit that I don't want to fucking deal with. No, but I will say this: at least every winner tonight has been here in the U.S., and that's awesome. Because it sucks sending shit overseas, man. I've had a couple people order some stuff that lived out of country, right? Other than a decal, right? Well, decals are fine. It's like $1.20 for an international stamp. But when it comes to like a T-shirt, man, whereas like, say if it cost me $4 or $5 to send that shit to like Maine from California, if I got to send that shit to like fucking England or any other country, man, I'm looking at like $10, $15, man. God, that shit sucks.
Yeah, there goes all your profit margin out of the T-shirts.
Yeah, dude. But so let's see here. Let's see. What are we gonna do, Hot Wheels, for the giveaway? Should we do another numbers thing? Fucking Edgy Draws over there dropping numbers already. What should we do, Hot Wheels? Numbers or something else?
Well, it's your choice. You gotta find how difficult do you want this next thing to be?
First one to name Red's birthday.
Oh,
My
shit.
birthday. Ooh. Nah, there's too many possible choices for that.
I'd say someone's got to guess the date that Ghost Ninja is going to change his own oil.
Okay, let's Is that let me see.
Go
Is this
there
one?
with what his bike needs in oil. I will buy his oil. I will buy his filter, and I will bring the tools, and we will do that in his garage. I will personally show him how to do an oil change.
But still, he's not gonna do it.
Yeah, he ain't doing it. Ghost is
I'll
like,
buy some good oil.
This
K&N
text says Tuesday
K&N
afternoon.
filter.
I'm trying to think of a good.
You get 2 oil changes off of 1 oil filter. That's great.
Oh, because I kind of want to make people work, but I don't want it something that's so difficult.
What the hell, Edgy Throttle? This man has had T-shirts for the longest. You need to get with the program.
Bruh. Yeah, dude. I'm saying.
Cross bike.
What was my first bike? Too easy.
No.
Oh, yes. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen.
You
Okay.
don't
Yes.
want it,
No, you're right. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to win a Red One T-shirt and it'll be in your size, what is my very first bike?
I don't even know. See, I don't even know.
I'll write it in the side chat. It was a Russ. That's what it was. I've talked about it a lot.
Yeah, but I don't remember.
I typed it in the side chat. You see it?
Yeah, I see it, but I didn't remember.
A Boosa. What the fuck?
A PW50. I'm trying to scoop up on one of those this winter for my boy. I want to try to get him one this year.
It's not gonna be easy.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna get it.
A little red wagon.
I mean, I could give hints, but then that would make it too easy. So
It had fairings. It was
Honda Rebel. Right. Did it have fairings? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, it had fairings. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. 250 of some sort. No, I'm just kidding.
No. Gotta be names.
Yeah, I need the name. I need the make and the model.
Okay, so somebody's close in the chat.
A Yamaha Yamaha.
What?
Panigale.
R1RR.
R1RR.
That's hilarious.
Moped.
Moped. Pedal bike. Chinese scooter. Scooter? Not a scooter. It's a scooter.
I know. When you said what was my first bike and not motorcycle, I'm thinking, ooh, is this a trick? Is it a pedal bike?
Fuck you, Tex. Fuck Tex. Oh God.
What? Tex got it?
Tex
Now,
got
what
it,
country
dude.
is he in?
He's in
Hold on, but
fucking
now he's got to
Australia.
guess. He's got to guess the year.
No, yeah, no shit. You gotta guess the year and color. Good
Year,
job,
color,
Tex.
and if it was a special edition color scheme.
But he got the white T-shirts from Teespring. I remember that.
Well, he's getting another one.
Oh, I got one of those TBSS. I got a Suzuki 600. Yeah.
Yeah. Tex got it, guys. I had a 99 YZ 125. That was my first official motorcycle. Yeah, that was it. That was fucking it. Oh, Tex, you son of a bitch. I'm about to eat this fucking shit.
Did you talk about it yesterday?
I talk about it all the fucking time. Anytime you ever hear me talk about dirt bikes, I'm like, yeah, man, first bike was 99 YZ 125. I used to race. Me and my brother, he was a fucking sponsored rider, blah, 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 blah. Wait, hold on. Tex, are you giving away your t-shirt? Because I'll let you do that. I'll let you do that, Tex. It's up to you, buddy. I will send you one because I'm a man of my word. But if you want to give away your shirt, I'll do that. I'll allow that.
No, I think he's saying he already has a YZ 125.
I don't even know how many fucking videos I have, dude. So, okay, it looks like he's giving a t-shirt away. Tex, appreciate you, dude. Much love.
How many videos Red has?
Yeah, well, it's kind of wrong because there's videos that's uploaded that are like, private.
Everybody's already saying it. They're already like blam blam blam.
Yeah, no, that's not fair.
Derp's just guessing.
Somebody said it earlier. Yeah, it was riding free. I'm pretty sure he said it earlier too.
Where? He said what
Like
earlier?
like hours ago.
What about your first car?
Oh, nah. I ain't talked about that car that much. Nah.
Crusader.
Yeah.
You do. Maybe you don't remember.
No, I hang around you a lot, so therefore you probably know. No, that's unfair. Okay, let's see. Another good one. Let's see. Stand by, ladies and gents, while I dig in the archives of Red One. Figure this out. But hey, you guys should go check out MX Tex. Yeah, dope enough to go ahead and give his shirt away. God, what should we do here, man? I need a good one.
You want to do trivia or do you want to do random?
Well, I was kind of thinking something channel related.
Hey, Red, are you wearing a damn fly right now? A fly tracker helmet?
Yes.
It's a version. I'm pretty sure it looks like a version newer than what I have, right?
Yeah, it's a black one.
Okay. She looks awesome. She looks awesome with that beard.
Fucking hate that helmet, by the way.
It's fucking loud as fuck. It is. It's an annoying helmet.
Okay, here we go. What was the name of the helmet that I crashed in? I need everything. Not, of course, it's red. We get it, but I need the official name. And go. And while they're figuring that out, I'm gonna go downstairs and grab a beer. See if I can do this pretty quickly. Toe still hurts.
Texas putting questions in the side chat, stuff that he's already known. It's like, what about the date of your first live stream? I already know that. No, the Guardian. Yeah, we all know that, but can you actually name everything about it?
Right. Because Icon variant covers like 20 helmets or some shit. It's too easy.
There's a specific name for that helmet right there.
Yep.
Eleanor. No, that's a fucking Mustang, okay? And those things only go left.
People are fucking Googling shit right now. Fucking.
Yeah, they're sitting there fucking trying to find everything out.
Oh, that's funny. I'd be doing the same shit right now, like fucking red Icon variant.
Let's say, go over to your YouTube analytics real time.
Okay, Guardian, if you have followed, like, because I didn't know the same thing in the beginning, that fucking each helmet had its own name, until I started following, like, the brands. Every helmet has its own name. There's like that new
for
Halloween
instance,
edition one, or
yeah,
you know,
or for instance, right, you have like an Icon variant, but you have the Ghost Carbon, right?
Exactly.
So we'll leave it at that. It's not Ghost Carbon though, by the way.
You have the
But it's
variant.
only Icon, but
What is that? The Scarecrow something.
Here's the thing: Icon has only made 3 red variants to date. This is good.
Just text. I'm staying out.
This is good. So literally, there's 3 that you have to choose from.
That's why I like the Guardian. That's why I was able to look at Red's video and be like, "Hey, you're rocking a fucking fly helmet," and he's like, "Yeah, because I have the same helmet. I just know that that version is the edition newer than the one that I have, which has like a bigger mouth guard up front. The visor up front was like a little bit different with the vents like in a different spot. Like that's how I could tell that. I was like, hey." It's, you know, you can tell with the things that you have, you kind of look into it more and you figure out the little ins and outs of what each helmet has. And, you know, when they create a newer edition, you can tell like, oh, they just moved that, or they made that bigger and then stretched this back. And
Oh, this is getting good.
yeah, they're sitting there trying. Nope, misarmed legally. That's a new edition.
Hey, shut the fuck up, dude. See, no, I will. See, man, you giving out hints, man. We don't need hints.
No, I'm telling her because I know the one that she just that's nowhere near the one of yours.
Yeah. True.
That one, that's what I'm saying. It's that one. That one was just released. That's nowhere near your edition.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that one next. Honestly, I don't really want to go with
Dude, it is. I wanted that one, or I think it's not the same one as the Scarecrow, right? It's got the hay on the side of it. That one was badass when I saw that one. I was like, that is dope.
I mean, come on, people. You got Google at your fingertips.
J-Man's over there in the side chat just running down every different version.
He's on Icon's homepage just running down each one that's out.
No, you can't find it.
Yeah, can't find it on Icon's website.
Yeah, it's a done deal already.
Yeah.
Battle Scar, Coverts.
Fucking riding free. There you go, buddy. Good fucking job.
Dun, dun, dun.
Got it. There we go. Good job, buddy. You got it, man. It's an etched. They discontinued that shit in like 2013, I believe. Like, helmet's been off the market, dude. And I used to always fucking ask Brittany, when the fuck they coming out with another red icon? When the fuck they coming out with another red icon? Let's see here. Free, I'm sending you a message. Send me your email. So Free, hopefully you know how to check your YouTubes. And you got yourself a t-shirt, buddy. Yeah. Cool. I don't know. What time is it? Wait.
Speaking
Did the time go back?
I'm gonna go.
Not yet.
Go ahead and come back.
Does it turn back at 2 or 1?
At 2.
At 2. So I still got like another hour. And then I'm going to think fucking everything's just fucked up till I wake up the next morning.
All right, so it's late. I'm going to go. Thank you very much for the invite, Red. Congrats on almost 10K.
Almost, yeah. Thanks for stopping through.
It was a pleasure as always. Thank you.
All right. Yeah. Have a good night.
Good
night.
Bye.
Well, for you, Derpy Rider, because you're probably in a different section over here in SoCal, we got another hour till time change.
All right, guys. The next giveaway is a 2007 Gixxer 600. Doesn't rev above 10,000 Ks, but
fuck you. My bike. She needs a little. I really do. I think it's spark plugs. I think she just needs a good tune-up, and she'll be happy. But if not, the next thing that I read on the forums is that it's a fuel sending issue. That it's just a crapped out fucking fuel pump. So, but it's all right. I'm gonna do a tune-up, see what that does for it, and go run her balls to the walls again and see what happens. Because it was weird. It's like how it is now. It's giving me problems at 10,000. But when I first did the oil change and I went out there with Pie Man that night, dude, I was able to get up to like 12 and a half. And then it finally cut out.
Right? How do we buy a
Redonemotovlog.com.
Sorry, how we?
No, it's okay. What happened, Kelly?
No, Edgy asking him how do we buy your t-shirt.
Yep. I had a website up.
Redonemotovlogs.com and everything will be
No
right
S.
there.
No need for the S.
Oh.
Oh, look at that. The first picture that pops up is fucking me doing a wheelie next to Snowcat. No, before I had a couple pictures, on the front page. And then I went ahead and updated them, put up some new pictures and shit. But yeah, no, I've had a website up.
That's
You know what?
not true, 06. I have the balls to go over 10,000, motherfucker. I have the balls. The bike doesn't have the balls.
Yeah, it's where you're at too. Yeah, anybody would have balls too. They hard.
Exactly. Like for me, it's just open fucking field. It doesn't even feel like you're doing 100.
Yeah, he lives in a city where you go like 5 miles east or west, and there's literally nothing. A desert.
Well, if I go to the west, I'll end up by the prison, so I'm cool. I go to the east.
Okay. Yeah, but yeah, kind of like what the Guardian's saying, dude. It sounds like a fuel problem, man. Could be injectors. It could be,
That's why I'm gonna go through and just give her a tune-up of, because do you have to do the same thing with the car? Do you have to fucking change plugs, like wires on the fucking bike, or no?
I don't know. You're asking the wrong motherfucker.
Or are they like fucking CDI coils and shit that are on the bikes?
What happened? Your bike?
For the spark plugs, is it wires or is it like CDI coils down to a spark plug?
No,
For
what
my
happened?
jigsaw. Because that's what I'm afraid of when I freaking take it up, is that I'm going to go in there and I'm going to be like, all right, I'm going to spend $4.99 on each plug, which is 4 of them, which I don't mind doing. And then it's going to turn into, oh, no, you got to change your plug, fucking CDI plugs too. And then all of a sudden that turns into $250 for wires and shit.
Yeah, I don't know, dude.
Well, and that's the thing. It's an 07, so I'm pretty sure it's not. I don't think it's that updated with
What, it doesn't start?
the
Or what?
coil packs on top.
No. Oh, so he says the bike will not rev, or the engine won't go
No,
past.
okay, so and that's the thing. When I rev it, like let's say it goes past, and then the fucking you watch the RPM gauge shut down to 0. I give it more throttle, and you can kind of hear lightly from the bike, like it's a cut of fuel. That's what it is. That's why I have a feeling it might be the pump. Is you can hear that there's just a tad bit of fuel coming in, and then once it comes back down past 8,000 RPMs, then the bike will just automatically kick in to wherever the throttle's positioned at. So I make sure that I'm not on the fucking throttle.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Jigsaw is a seal piece coil on plugs.
So it's a coil pack on top of spark plug. God damn it. But
Just can't make anything easy, huh?
nah, dude, I don't mind. I don't mind doing it. It's just the finance to fucking do it.
Right. And let me ask you this: has it gotten worse, or is it still?
No, okay, like one day out of fucking nowhere, it did it to, okay, so I was coming off of ACH and I was coming onto the 14 and I saw a couple buddies from a biker crew that I know. And I was like, oh, dude, they just got on the freeway. I'm about to go chase them down. So I get on the freeway. I hit the straight on the on-ramp. And I think it was in second. I just fucking full throttle it. And it was like, like the bike just shut down on me. I was like, what the fuck? So I let go of the throttle and I like flip it. Like, you blip it a little bit. And all of a sudden it was just like, I was like, whoa, what the fuck is going on? So then I go again in third, I fucking gas it and I'm looking down and then it's like 10,000 RPM. What the fuck is going on? So, okay, bump, bump, bump. I get on the freeway and then I gun it again. I'm like, fuck it, 6th gear, let's go for it. Open it up and as soon as I hit 10,000 RPMs again, I'm like, hold on. What the fuck is going on with the bike?
So it doesn't like sputter or anything once you get up to that RPM?
It's no. Once I get to 10,000 RPMs, the bike cuts off. Like it acts like it just cuts off. And the bike just shuts down. And then you let go of the throttle. The bike slows down. And then once it gets back into like a RPM range that it's comfortable with, it kicks back in like nothing's wrong.
Oh,
It
kind of
could
like a
just-
governor.
It could be a
No.
sensor. It could be the motor telling it
No,
not to
like-
rev over.
Yeah, like what I'm saying is kind of like, governors, right? On a fucking car. As soon as you hit like whatever, 100 miles an hour,
Yeah,
it's like,
bang, boom, but it's not like a bang, boom, bang, boom. Like it's not like that. It cuts down, and then once it gets back into RPM range, it cuts back in at full throttle, like no problem, like it never fucking missed a beat. But then I noticed like I've been fucking with it lately. Like when I did that last vlog is when I started like really fucking with it and going into it and then trying to flick the throttle again. And you can hear down under that there's like a like it's a starvation of fuel.
So okay, now I'm thinking about this. It's probably injectors, something that has to do with the injectors. Because when I had an issue with my Bazzazz controller where there was like a loose power wire, and so there'd be times under hard acceleration where I'd be like, what? And all of a sudden it would just,
yeah, exactly.
And I'm like fucking full throttle, right? And nothing's happening. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then sometimes it would come on, it would come back on. Well, most of the time it would just cut back in, and then I'd be fine. And then a couple of times I actually had to pull over on the freeway, right? Fucking turn off the bike, turn it back on, started, right? And then I took off and wouldn't have an issue. But it was so intermittent, And then
that's the problem that I was having. If I rode the bike a lot, I have that problem. Like the day that Dark and Warbeard came out here, I had that problem at the stoplight where I sat there, I fucked around with him, I did a burnout, I put it back into gear, and I revved it 2 more times, and the bike cut off on me. I was like, what the fuck? So I had to push it on the fucking crosswalk to the sidewalk, and I was like, hold on, dude, what's going on? I turn it off, restart everything, turn the key off, turn it back on, and the bike started up with no problem. I was like, what the fuck is going on? So that I have a feeling it's a fuel pump. It's either the pump or it's the sending.
It's fuel delivery for sure, but it I think it has something, just my shitty knowledge of bikes. It would be probably something with the injectors. Hopefully it's nothing electrical, maybe kind of like what they were saying, clogged injectors or something to that, nature, something simple. But yeah, I mean, who knows, dude? I mean,
Well,
the
that's why
bikes.
for me, I just put around on it. As long as I'm under fucking 10,000 RPMs, I could still have fun on the bike. So I don't fucking mind it. It just keeps me out of danger zone in my eyes.
Just don't wind it right out.
Because if you go notice when I do that video with Pie Man, when you see us fucking gunning it on the freeway, and then you see, if you look, my bike cuts off and then cuts back on, like out of nowhere. It's like, whoa, what the fuck? And that's exactly what it does to me in any gear at 10,000 RPMs.
And then it comes back in at full power.
Yeah, and then it'll come back down to like under 8,000 or 7,000, and then it's just like it has like, there's enough fuel in the fucking unit to fucking feed it.
Yeah, it sounds like injectors. Yeah, Guardian saying, yeah, injectors could be clogged or loose wires, something to that effect. But yeah, it's like your bike has literally just stopped pumping fuel. I mean, and it's kind of hard to say. Well, it's like, well, did the engine turn off? Because even if you hit your kill switch at 80, you'll hear the boo.
Yeah, no. My hand is far away from the fucking kill switch when I'm fucking sitting there.
Well, no, I'm not saying you hit it, but I'm just saying it's not like you can say, well, the engine cut off, because I don't know. Even if you hit your kill switch at on the freeway, does your RPMs go all the way back down to 0?
If you hit your kill switch, everything like your RPMs go to 0, and then your oil light comes on.
Yeah, but that's just electronics.
No, but that's even when you kill switch yourself, you'll notice that's how you kill switch yourself, is that your oil light came off and your fucking shit turned off.
Yeah, mine doesn't
That's
do
how
that.
the actual RPMs of the motor doesn't go to 0. unless you pull the clutch in.
No, you hear it. Boom. No, mine, it's like I'm fucking gunning it, and it's like, wonk, and it's just like the bike just fucking just shuts the fuck down, like it's not even going anywhere. You don't hear a buh. You just fucking hear, and that's it.
Have you tried to pull in the clutch while that happens? Like as soon as it happens?
That's exactly what I do so that nothing fucking locks up on me.
Well, it won't lock up on you. It's literally engine braking at that point. It's like you coming off the throttle, you know?
Yeah.
But what I was asking is like if you pulled in the clutch and then the RPM shot back down, would it, I guess at that point you'd figure out whether or not your engine is on or not. You know what I mean? Because
No, it's an automatic, like it just automatically cuts in, because when it first started, I did that. I was like, oh fuck, I shut the bike down, go to the side, restart my bike. And then
no,
the next
I'm
time,
talking about while you're still rolling. So it's like you're riding and then all of a sudden it cuts off or cuts out on you. Pull in the clutch. If you see the RPMs drop all the way back down, but they stay at like 1,000 RPMs, that means your motor's still running. Right? But if you pull in
no. If you watch my dash, it goes like as if the bike was shut off. It goes to 0 RPM.
That sounds more like
And then all of a sudden the bike will just kick back in. Yeah, if you go watch that video with Pie Man, you'll see it right there on the dash. You'll see the fucking bike just whoop, boop. And then I cut that car because I'm like, oh, fuck, I got to get over. My bike just shut off. And then right as soon as I get in front of her, you notice I'm like, I wasn't ready for it. And you just feel the bike go, but it just kicks back in.
Yeah, that sounds like an electrical problem. Like maybe your injectors are cutting out or your ignition's cutting out. One or the other.
Yeah. Yeah. Because you said under 10, the bike runs fine, no problem.
Yeah, dude, it's perfect. Off the line, just like it's a perfectly fine bike. But when you try to get in the throttle, she's a no-go.
Yeah, because mine was purely electrical, you know, because there was no set RPM. There was no, I mean, this shit could happen literally like I'm pulling out of, you know, my old apartment where I used to live, and you know, I'd go up the road, like, I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, you know what I mean? And it was just literally this. It was a power cable, dude. It fucking wasn't. It wasn't making good connection. So I guess, you know, literally my Bazaaz controller turns off, and it just literally, you know, stops all power going to the injectors, right? And so because the day that I was getting ready, or the day before I was getting ready to go to San Francisco, I got to my bike and I'm all loaded up, and I was going over to Cali Girl's house because we were leaving that morning, like early that morning. So I was going to her house like late that night, and was just going to crash at her house for a couple hours, you know, 5-6 hours, and then wake up, and then we just hit the road. And I remember I got on my bike and I fucking hit the start button, and it just fucking, you know, and then I looked and it was this error code that popped up, error code, whatever it was, 19 or some shit. So I went back and I checked, and it said injectors. That's what the code was. And it's that the Bazaaz controller was not powered, and so therefore it's not telling the injectors to pump fuel to the fucking bike. Right. And I've even had the shit kick in on me like mid wheelie, dude. Fucking bam, came back down. I was like, what the fuck, you know? So, but that's all it was, you know. Once, you know, the shop figured out what it was, you know, they put like a bigger whatever, some kind of different clamp on it. And then,
hey, Red, can you do that sound again?
Nope.
Hey, Wheels, as long as you stay under 10,000 RPM, is there any lag or any
no, the bike,
drag?
well, to me, the bike is fine. Like, I mean, I can fucking sit there and like I can take off like fine. But it's as soon as, yeah, as soon as if I try to get into my pad, like up into that high RPM range, my bike is like, nah, bitch, we're shutting off.
Yeah, that sounds electrical to me. That doesn't sound like a fuel pump problem. That sounds like either your injectors or your ignition is cutting out. And it's doing it specifically at 10,000 RPM for some reason.
Right. And to diagnose why that's happening, man. I mean, you honestly.
Can I say, like, when I noticed that it started happening is when I set that fucking dummy light on the dash. When I say, okay, so I bought the bike, right? I didn't know, I just went and I was like, oh, I wonder why my dash light isn't going off. Because, you watch videos, you're like, oh, I noticed the fucking.
Oh,
the
your
dummy,
red line fucking light
your dummy
flashing at
light.
you.
Yeah, dummy light. So I was like, why isn't mine going off? And then I noticed, I was like, oh, you got to set it. So for me, I was like, oh, okay, for me, just got the bike. I'll put it at 8,000 RPMs. Fucking set it at 8,000 RPMs. Went out a couple times. Fucking was doing way over 8,000 RPMs because I got comfortable with the bike. And I was just like at 12,000. And I'm watching the dummy light go off the whole time. And then it was just that one day because I remember that day that I was sitting here on the live stream and I was like, dude, my bike's fucking up. And your guys like, it's a battery cable. And I go and lo and behold, it was a fucking loose battery cable. Since that day, I never reset the dummy light. But then I started noticing the problems at 10,000 RPMs.
Is it just a light or is it wired into your controller?
No, it should just be a
I don't
light.
have a controller. The only thing I have stock headers and it's cut off, and I have a Yoshimura R55 pipe on it.
Okay.
Have you tried to reset everything back? Like
I took everything off the battery and I left it off for
I'm talking
48
about.
hours.
You're saying when you fuck with the shift light, that's when this problem happened. Have you tried to
reset the shift light again? No.
Yeah.
Have you tried just unplugging the shift light and seeing if it's a problem with that?
I don't know how to do that on this bike.
Okay.
Google.
Well, yeah. Well, no, first, like how said in the side chat, like I'm going to go and I'm going to do a tune-up because I did an oil change. Next is going to be a flush and a spark plug change. Like I know that for sure. That's my next goal with it.
Kind of like 06 said, if it doesn't misfire, I doubt it's plugs. And that's true,
Yeah,
right?
and dude, it doesn't misfire. The thing, like I can go here, look, I'll grab a key.
Don't start your bike, motherfucker.
What?
I don't care to hear your bike right now.
What's wrong with my bike?
I'm just saying, you start your bike up at 1 in the morning, like, bitch, fuck out of here.
Yeah, I think I pissed the wife off too.
Mm-hmm. Her
Plus,
foot
I don't
bigger
have
than
the keys
yours.
in my hand, which is a good thing, which is kind of weird because usually my key is like near me.
Nah, yeah, it's something. It's
and that's why for me, I don't really mind it. It's like, dude, I don't need to be up in them RPM ranges anyway. So,
right.
Fuck, I'm happy. I still got a bike.
Because I would say, if it slowly got progressively worse, then that would kind of point to something more, I guess, mechanical, right? Because something is, whether something's clogged or whatever, over time it would get worse. But if it's just constantly being the same thing, it's got to be something electrical. I mean, like I said, from what I understand, just with cars, bikes in general, yeah, that's what it seems to be.
Yeah, I know it's going to be something easy, and once I get in there, then I'll take my time and be like, okay, let's look at this, look at that. And
it'll probably be something really simple, like a wire that's loose or a sensor that's bad. It's just a matter of diagnosing it.
As what I've found with a lot of shit on the bike, it's just loose.
Yeah.
Yeah, because your bike's same year as mine, right? Like eventually shit starts to go south. I mean, it's old. I mean, considering, right? I mean, how many miles do you have on it?
26,000.
I wish, dude.
What do you got on yours, right?
Hey, I'm happy with it. I felt like it was a young bike when I looked at it.
No, I mean your miles aren't that high. I mean, shit. Like Caligo said, dude, she's got like 25 on her bike, and her bike's only 3 years old.
25. Yeah.
Damn. Yeah. See, it's not bad. But you guys, you guys travel on your bikes all the time. You guys are always on them damn things.
Yeah, I mean, it becomes the the mode of transportation here in California due to traffic.
Yeah, really.
I mean, which you don't have to worry about Hot Wheels because you're in a place where, I mean, you don't have traffic.
Nope.
You got city street traffic. That's about it.
Yeah, not LA freeway traffic.
No, because where he lives, that's where like people come down to LA from where he lives. So it's funny, like coming south from his house, the carpool lane has like a certain time, right? And it's a carpool lane only during this time. And so going south, it's between like 6 in the morning to like 10 or 9 or some shit.
I think it's like from 5 to 9 in the morning.
Right. And then going north, it's like 5 p.m. to fucking like 7 p.m. or some shit. It's funny, dude. Because they know people gonna, travel to LA and then back home.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you gotta figure it out, Hot Wheels.
I will, sooner or later. That's even if I can find the keys to my bike now. I'm gonna have to hotwire my bike.
Yeah, you have to come down to here so we can go to the spot in Long Beach you never been.
Where? Huh?
The beach.
Yeah.
Oh, Kitesurf Beach?
Yeah.
Kite Beach, whatever.
Yeah. You gotta go.
Yeah, man. When you come, actually, yeah, Hot Wheels, you got to come back down here. But after I get my chain and sprocket and I need a new rear tire.
I'm good with that. I'm good on a rear tire, front tire. She's a good bike. She just needs to give me my high output power.
Eventually.
It was fun while it lasted, while I had it.
Check fuel pump voltage. Make sure it's getting proper voltage and check wires. Huh.
Whoops.
Is your sending unit on your fuel pump separate?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. My sending unit is on the pump.
I don't even know what the fuck that means. Truly, dude. Explain that shit to me. Do you know what the fuck that means?
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but the sending unit tells the fuel pump how much fuel to pump, correct?
Yeah, if I'm correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's either
That's what I think
built
it is.
It's either built into your fuel pump in the tank, or it's a separate, like a module that just has a wire running to the fuel pump.
Huh.
No, there's 2 wires that come off of the pump that are they're all mixed in with that shit.
Bro, I got to learn more about engines and stuff. Granted, I'm working at a place that
Well,
does.
I mean, basically, dude, just think of a car fuel pump, but just like 3 times smaller. That's really all it is.
Right, I get that, but I don't know. I mean, I know what a fuel pump does, and and I understand that there's a filter, and that shit gets clogged from time to time because you put some shit gas in your tank, or whatever.
Oh,
and that 87 octane shit.
Yeah. He runs some fucking bullshit gas, and then because I remember my truck, dude. One time I put some fucking 7-Eleven gas, and this is back when I was home in Oklahoma, and then I just remember, man, the thing was running shitty, and I was just like, what the fuck? And it was just literally a bad batch of gas from 7-Eleven because I'd never had any problems with 7-Eleven gas, ever,
One thing I discovered, I don't know if it's common knowledge or not, but if you see the fuel truck in there filling the tanks, don't buy gas because it stirs up all the sludge out of the bottom of the tanks. And it gets all mixed in. Yeah. So if you see the fuel truck there making their delivery, filling up their tanks, give it an hour to wait for all that sludge to settle back down to the bottom of the tanks before you buy gas from them.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, I found that out with diesel when I was driving truck. I got a bad tank of gas, and my boss told me that one.
No, hold on. I gotta. So edgy. Yeah, on my website, dude. Here's the thing. Everything on my website, I personally make myself. I make my own T-shirts. Huh?
My T-shirts.
Well, yeah, but you know, like, but no, I mean, with the general consensus, I mean, the whole point is that like I don't take, you know, or I don't have a company print my shirts, you know, and all this and that. So that's why I'm able to charge a little bit less money. And you know, for me, like I said, it's what was it like? I think $18.99. I think is what I put them, and that's shipping to your house. You know, if you live in the States, of course. You know, if you live overseas, I got fucked a couple times and I realized I had to charge a little bit more, right? But at the end of the day, dude, like, you know, you order a shirt, I fucking take my little punk ass downstairs, I grab the size you know, ordered, and I fucking, you know, I have, you know, like a press and everything, and I hand make everything, dude. I hand make my decals. So that's why I'm able to, you know, charge a little bit less money because, like I said, I'm doing it, you know. So I have a company that I get all my T-shirts from and all of that shit versus, like I said, having to outsource it. Because, like, even though, you know, what is it? Like Teespring is cool, you know, like literally you just upload a design, people purchase it, and then you're done. You know, you don't have to worry about shipping. And that's the thing, right? I got to worry about shipping. I got to worry about packaging. I got to worry about all of that shit, right? But Teespring, you just upload, done, right? And it's cool, but at the same time, it sucks because it's like, oh, the T-shirt's only $19.99, and then by the time you check out, the shit's like $26 because you got to pay tax, and then you got to pay fucking shipping on top of that, you know. And so I just luckily I had a friend that made his own T-shirts, and so I went up to him to get some of my T-shirts made, and he showed me the ropes about how it's done. And I just went out, bit the bullet. I bought all this equipment and shit to make my own fucking T-shirts, man. And so, you know, like I said, so that's why they're cheaper, man. I mean, nothing against anybody else whose T-shirts are higher. It's just they're more than likely not making them themselves, you know. So, but I like doing it, man. I like sitting there just fucking making shirts or designs. I mean, I don't make a lot of designs, but it's just cool, man, that I can have an idea and just be like, go downstairs, right? And fucking 3 hours later, like, da da da, you know, or whatever, dude. Like, I can print any fucking thing I want, which is cool, man.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Same thing with decals, right? I cut my own fucking decals, you know. Like I said, I charge $3 for decals.
Did you buy the whole kit that came with the vinyl cutter and the screen printing?
No, I bought everything separately.
Okay.
But yeah, there are the kits. They're
I don't know. I've seen them on Amazon and whatnot.
yeah, they're okay. I mean, it's not the best of anything. Like it's mediocre. You may run into some issues down the road, but yeah, for me, no, I'd bought everything separate. Bought my vinyl cutter separate. Bought my press separate. You know, and I've slowly just, you know. Yeah, here's the thing, right? It's kind of like motovlogging, right? It's like if somebody made a motovlogging kit, right? It would be sold like a motherfucker, but then you'd hear people like, well, the fucking mic stopped working or this and that. It's like, well, it's a kit. Like most things that are in kits are shit, or they'll work for so long, or they barely get by. Whereas like, you know, when I started, dude, I went out and bought the camera, and then I went to Amazon and paid like almost $40 for a mic. You know,
shit.
No, well, I mean, because I know like it's a better quality microphone than like the little 5-pack that you get for like $10.
I'm laughing because I paid 110 for my mic.
Wow.
Yeah, but I got a Rode brand mic.
Okay, yeah. Even my
I also got
filmmaker.
one that was designed to plug directly into my smartphone and record onto the app. So I run separate audio. I don't run my audio through my camera.
Oh, I got you. Nice, something a little different.
Yeah.
Because even my shotgun mic that I shoot my short films on, or like my crash video on Caligo's bike when I did the little voiceover shit, that was with my shotgun mic. I think I paid like $300 for that mic, dude.
Holy fuck!
But it's a shotgun mic, right? So
yeah,
meaning it's not like the mic that you would see like at for some reason church comes to mind, right? Where the dude's up there singing. It's not that's a unidirectional mic, which means it picks up sound from the left side, the right side, on top, from behind it, and all this other shit. Where a shotgun mic literally it just points. So it's if you ever see like a filmmaking crew and you see that dude that's holding this big long pole and there's a mic attached to it, and it's
covered in a
pointed
giant
down.
cat.
Yeah, well, that's if they're outside, but yeah, I have one of those mics because with me and film gear, I realized after a year or so that like, okay, if you want good shit, you got to kind of pay, right? It's not gonna be cheap. So
yeah,
when I decided to finally buy an audio setup, I was just like, all right, fuck it, we're doing this, and I spent nearly $800 or so for my recorder and then the mic and all of that shit. I mean, granted, now this was 2 years ago, or somewhere around in there, and I've had no reason or no need to change, even though new shit comes out and this and that. Like, I don't need to change, man. It does everything that I need. So if I need to shoot a short film, that's the mic that I'm using, if I need to do voiceovers, that's the mic that I'm using. Even I have an H4 field recorder, right? Like and even the mics on that fucking thing is fucking badass, but I just still prefer using the external mic. It's a little bit better to me personally. But
yeah, I prefer to use an external mic. Like on my camera, I've got a GoPro knockoff SJ cam, and it's got a mic built into it, but it's crap, like crap. So even if I'm recording something inside, like with the camera sitting there facing me, I still use an external mic.
Yeah, you get better audio. That's why like I see people that use a GoPro for audio, and it's like, do that shit in a that's the only thing you got kind of scenario. Because the honest truth is, even filmmakers will say like, say if you need to like mic an actor that may be moving around, even if you get like a little kind of like what you're talking about, right? Like a lapel mic, and then you just plug it directly into your fucking cell phone, and you put the cell phone in the actor's pocket, hide the cable, boom. Now you got an actor that's walking around that you don't have to worry so much about. As long as you can seal the mic, right? Like it can't be seen. But I mean, something very simple as that, man. I mean, it's not hard, but it's just people. A lot of people don't want to do the research into different mic setups. They think, oh, okay, well, this motovlogger uses this setup, so that's the setup that I'm going to use. Whereas me, having a little bit more knowledge, I went out and did a little research and all this and that, and so, I mean, for me, it took a couple setups before I figured out what I liked and what works for me, and so I'm happy with what I have now, and I refuse to change it until I don't know, a big fucking game changer comes out,
Yeah, no, I hear you. I spent a little bit of money on my audio setup. I went cheap on my camera, but I found that the SJ cam, if you get an actual SJ cam, it's basically like last year's GoPro. It might not be the newest, most top quality, but it's last year's technology in this year's package.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I always thought about getting one of those for like a backup camera, but I just never did.
When I was getting set up, I couldn't justify the $400 for a GoPro when I could get what I found out is pretty much, last year's GoPro for $120 delivered.
Right. Oh, but then at the end of the day, you can't. There is no audio port on it, right? Or is there? Or is it just shit?
It's got a built-in mic, which is crap, and it's got a mini USB plug that you can plug in an external mic, like a mic adapter, like you do with a GoPro. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, it's got one of those. But if it's in the waterproof housing, there's no access to it. So.
I got you. So you got to drill holes or do whatever the fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So I could have spent, more money buying adapters and drilling holes in my case and hopefully not fucking it up, and then run my mic directly into the camera. But I already had the iPhone, so I just bought a better mic and ran it straight to my phone.
Right. That works for you. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, like I know Rocket Rider, he uses an external microphone or external recording, I should say. He doesn't record to his GoPros. He records to like the cheap small version of the Zoom, which is like the H1, I think it is, which is kind of like it's like twice the size of a lipstick container.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, it's real small. So he just puts it in his jacket, runs the cable down from his helmet, which is fine, but for me, the only cable that I have running down from my helmet would be the charging cable that's going to the camera. So, I have the all day recording, dude. I fucking love that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking never miss a beat, dude. Fucking I got two SD cards, so fucking yeah, I don't miss shit. So even like when I ride to San Diego to go down and hang out with Ghost or whatever, I record the whole, hour and a half, 2 hours down to San Diego, because shit could happen, man, right? Fucking, I don't want to miss some fucking YouTube gold because I'm trying to like conserve batteries or whatever, so I just plug it in, hit record. I get to San Diego, nothing happens. I fucking just format the card again in the camera, and then we go bump around San Diego, and it just works.
Yeah, I'd really like to try and set something up like that, because I only get about an hour and a half recording out of my camera before the battery's dead. So,
is it a permanent battery or can you take it out?
No, you can take it out. So it's either carry around extra batteries or figure out an external power pack sort of situation.
Flip my decal ? What about you? How was your battery is non-interchangeable, right?
No, it's sorry, I was drinking a water. It's a built-in battery, and from start to finish, what I figured out that from that last vlog in that day, and putting all the video, side by side, both cameras will give me approximately 2 hours of record time straight. And then after that, I got to sit and wait 2 hours or about an hour to charge.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm like, because I use a Sena backpack, right? So the not the waterproof backing, but the other backing has like a little hole cut out, so you can just fit the fucking charging cable in. And what's cool is it plugs into the Cinepack, which then couples into the GoPro, so you end up charging the Cinepack while charging the GoPro.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Done.
So you've got
and
just about infinite power.
Yeah, exactly. The bigger the battery, the longer that bitch will keep recording, dude, until the fucking memory card's full,
One day I'll be with that setup.
Yeah, man. I mean, take your time, dude. First, you need a fucking helmet there, dickhead.
Yeah, I know it's coming. That's like, time heals everything.
Time and money.
You know,
Exactly.
you could totally go out and get. You can get a Bell qualifier right now for $100.
Yeah, no, I'm cool. I want some quality shit on this dome.
Yeah, I'm good, Guardian. I'm not flipping the. Yeah, I'm good. Nope. Hit a 1, dude, with me in it. No, like I don't know. I think just having your camera constantly recording is a good thing, because shit happens, right? You hit something in the road, you're like, what the fuck was that? And you can go back, check the footage, you're like, maybe it still comes out blurry because you were doing 95 down the fucking freeway or whatever. But it's still a good thing to have, man. You can just like just not having to worry about did the battery die or when did the battery die. That's the worst.
Yeah.
It's when you're like fucking blah 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 blah, and you look down and there's no red light flashing anymore. You're like, oh fuck, well, when did it die? Fuck.
Yeah. How much of that did I miss?
And you don't know. Unless you want to sit there and check it on the side of the freeway, which involves you connecting to your phone and then watching this shit to you. Like, yeah, fuck all that. So you normally won't figure it out until you get home or whatever, and you're like, fuck, I missed this, or oh, okay, it just cut out. We're good, But yeah, just guessing too much, dude. And like I said, for a long time, I didn't even know that I could charge and record, even though I've had that set up for a long time, like literally a long fucking time. And I never knew. So what I used to do was, I would charge the Senna, and then I would charge the GoPro batteries, and then the Senna audio pack says it is good up to 3 hours, but I want to say that's bullshit. I want to say it was more like 5 or some shit. I don't even know. But yeah, I'd literally just if I wasn't using it, I would turn it off. And the cool thing about it, you could get external audio from it without it being powered. And but when you wanted to record your voice, you had to power it on, and then you had to wait until it connects via Bluetooth and all that bullshit. And it was just great that like I really never had to worry about that battery dying. I had to change the GoPro batteries out every hour or hour and a half or whatever it is.
Yeah, I watched another review of a Senna. They were comparing the 10C to the 10S, and the 10C is the one with the camera built into it.
Yep.
And said the quality on the camera wasn't very good, and it cuts the battery time by like 3/4. Instead of having 8 or 10 hours of talk time on a Senna, like intercom or music or whatever, you only get like 2 hours on the camera, and then the whole thing shuts down.
Well, here's what I was told. My numbers could be wrong, but it was confirmed by RevBomb, but it was that the 10C camera will not turn on if the battery level is below 75%.
Oh shit.
That was its biggest downfall.
Okay.
But you could just plug it in to an external charger and then you'd be good to go.
Yeah.
But yeah, you couldn't turn the camera on if it was below 75%. I think it's 75%. 25 sounds too low, but I think it was, yeah. I know RedBomb told me that because he used to run that camera for a while. And because I always thought about, getting that camera as just a regular, everyday, putting around town, not vlogging camera.
Mm-hmm.
And so that way, if some shit happened, at least I got it on footage. But, when it came time to make, actual videos, and I would go ahead and just slap the camera, the GoPro back on or whatever, and just do it the natural, the normal way. But yeah, fuck all that, dude. Like I was interested, but, it's like 1080p at 30, which, it's not a big deal. But yeah, the image quality is not as good as the GoPro, and so it's just like, and then the price wasn't that cheap, so I'm just like, yeah, fuck all that. I'll just stick with the GoPro and keep it 100. Yeah, Edgy, I want to say it's 75, dude. So if the camera's fully charged, it's fine. I think it'll. Now here's the thing. I'm not saying it'll cut off at 75%, but I'm saying once the battery level gets below 75, you cannot record with the camera at that point.
You can't start recording at that point.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and that's why Red Bottom was like, "Fuck that thing, dude." And somebody else had it, and I think they told me the same shit, and that's why I was just like, "Yeah, okay, nope, not. It's not gonna be a thing."
So you either got to have the thing powered the whole time, you know, on a 12-volt charger or a power pack in your pocket, or, you know, hope it's not below 75% when you decide to turn the thing on.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, the honest truth is like, yeah, I see like 06 said like GoPro. There's a reason why GoPros are expensive. Yeah, I mean, but here's the thing: GoPros are not, man. I mean, considering what that camera can do, I mean, the only problem with the GoPro is that it's fisheye, right? And, you know, so you can't. I mean, you can still use it in like, you know, normal and wide or whatever the fucking other, like, you know, aspect ratios that you could shoot with it in. But I mean, it's a great camera, dude. I mean, it really is, man. I mean, for what it is, it's a great camera. And then even with the 5 now, you're able to lock in certain settings. That way it doesn't try to, because the thing that I hate is like, you know, when you're riding and it's sunny outside and then you go into a tunnel, you know, it like
Does
the
that big ass
exposure.
whiteout wash before it goes into the tunnel?
Yeah, or well, more like when you're coming out. When you're coming out of the tunnel, right? It's all exposed for, you know, because it's darker outside or darker in the tunnel. And then right before you get to the exit, it fucking literally goes pure white. Then all of a sudden it like, you know, the ISO and all that bullshit turns back down to fucking expose for the big bright light now. And, you know, that shit sucks. Whereas like now you're able to just set it at a certain level and then you can keep it at that level, which is great, you know? But you know, only if you know what all that bullshit means is when you really start to use it. I think most people just keep that shit in probably automatic mode and just let the camera make its own fucking choices, you know. But they always told us that, you know, in film school too, like if the camera's making the decisions for you, you're already at a losing battle, and it makes sense, dude. It really, really does. But sometimes the cameras do, you know, they get close. Don't get me wrong, dude. Like under controlled lighting in auto settings, like the camera gets. I mean, it's almost spot on, dude. But, you know, it's a different dynamics that you have to deal with when riding, right? Whether you're riding in trees and then trees stop for a second and there's no trees, so now it's super bright. And then you ride back into trees again. Yeah, same thing going in and out of tunnels. So
yeah, even in the city, going in and out of shade behind buildings or whatever, it can be a major change.
Right, because I always hate is when like the sun's setting, you know, and you're looking at something that's between you and the sun, and you can't really see it because the camera's trying to expose for the sun. Right, so everything that's in between you and the sun is like super dark. Oh, I fucking hate that.
Everything out.
Yeah, I fucking hate that shit.
That's why you get the big DSLR and run around being your own camera crew.
Well, oh shit, Swaruka's back. Want a link? It'll be quicker if I type this shit. Rook, want a link? Whatchamacallit, Black Magic has a mini something, right? And it ain't small, but it ain't big. And it's funny, on their website they have a guy who's riding a motorcycle like they're trying to appeal to moto vloggers. Problem is, it's $1,000 camera.
Oh, is that all? Nothing
Right.
to it.
But the cool thing is, it has all the Black Magic features. So like, which probably means nothing to you guys, but it has 13 stops of dynamic range, meaning it can better expose for sunlight and shadows at the same time. So here's the thing. It'll more than likely shoot way better than my DSLR that I currently have. But it's still a camera. So there's interchangeable lenses and all that shit. So think about if you crash, dude. You not only destroyed the camera, you destroyed, because I don't think it has any kind of like fucking shatterproof housing or any stupid shit like that, right?
Probably not.
So it's like if you crash into shit, you break the camera, and then also you break the lens.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Now you're
fuck.
like $1,500.
Yeah, $1,500 exactly. You know, and then you got to think about like, what about the bugs and shit that may hit the fucking lens, dude? And right, yeah, it's fucked, dude. So
It's bad enough with that little 1-inch lens on a GoPro. Never mind like a 2-inch or 2.5-inch lens on a DSLR. Can you imagine how many bugs you'd have on that thing?
oh god, dude, the shit you pick up just on your shield, just riding down the fucking freeway, man.
Mm-hmm.
So, Cali girl, you're all quiet. What's up?
Yeah, I'm sleepy from last night.
Oh yeah, because you were live streaming and we had a big Japanese talk. That shit was funny. That shit was hilarious. You missed it last night, Hot Wheels. Oh no, Hot Wheels, you left. Yeah, you had to go to work or some shit, right?
Yeah, I had work.
You work today?
Yeah. No, I don't work today now, but yeah, I worked yesterday.
No, I'm talking about Sunday.
No, I don't work Sunday.
Oh, Sunday. So what you got planned for today, tomorrow, whatever?
Gotta cut the grass, gotta do some recyclables. And then once I'm done with all that, then if everything's done, I'm gonna go take a ride to, and go get me some,
Fish?
and no.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Say, man, like Sunday's
go get me
it's
some.
not a fishing day for you. You don't fish on Sundays?
At night I do. I don't fish during the day.
Why?
Nighttime, right?
Cause during the nighttime you're more inconspicuous. Nobody sees you up on the aqueduct, and yeah, it's just a lot more easier to go about the fishing that I like to do out there.
You just catch and
Just
release,
sit
right?
down. Yeah, I just throw a pole in, catch a catfish, look at him, admire him, put him on Instagram, and then throw his ass back.
You live again. You live another day.
And that's how I look at it, man. If you don't actually need the damn fish, fucking give him back to his home. You don't fucking need him.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't eat it. I can't eat it.
Yeah,
Now,
but
if I was
cleaning.
fucking homeless, shit, I'd be living right there by the aqueduct because I had the best fucking feeding ever.
Yeah, but cleaning catfish ain't easy because I know my dad. He wouldn't touch them.
It's not that fucking bad. I think the hardest part is skinning them. That's the hardest
Right.
part is getting that fucking shit off of them. That's
Right,
it.
and that's why he's just like, nope, I'm good. So like he'll
But I mean, as long as you know what you're doing, you put that tail to a clamp and you cut right there. It's like 3/4 away up past the tail. You go all the way along around the edge after you cut out the guts and stuff, and then you just basically like start peeling it like duct tape. And more than likely, I'm pretty good to get it in a good fucking rip where I can get a lot of the skin off in one pull.
it's like peeling wrap off a car or some shit.
It's hard as fuck, but I mean, as long as you don't fucking rush it and you don't be too bitch with it, you can get it done in a pretty good swoop.
No, I got you.
It's just like, you grab a little bit, tug a little bit. Make sure you got the skin and not fucking half the skin that's going to peel off on the outer edge. And, you fillet, you get a little bit right there, and you just make sure you have it, and then just rip. Once you know you got it, you just rip, rip, rip. Pull a little bit more in your hands, rip, 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 and you just rip it up to the fucking head. And then after that, once you have it to where you're comfortable, you cut the fucking head off with the skin and throw that shit out. And then you fillet your shit off, and you're good.
Guardian's asking, is is it good fishing on the West Coast or California per se?
I'm gonna say in our national forest, no, it's not good fishing anymore. But I mean, if you want to go out to the ocean or the aqueduct or you're gonna get some okay fish out. I mean, there's some good lakes out here still that I'm gonna say the ones that are connected to the aqueduct. Other than that, I mean, those little forestry lakes that we have now, those things are fucking gone. Those things are dead.
Yeah, there's a lot because what you guys were saying last week or so the Kern River is fucking dry or some shit?
Done, man. That if you go look at it, that thing used to flourish like 3 years ago. You go look at it now, it's only got, man, I'm gonna say like 30% water left in that lake.
Wow.
And that thing, and that's a huge lake. It's huge. But it's got like 30% water in it now. It's done. It's out. They use it, a lot of it for the current fire, just, natural burn off. You don't get nothing from the Sierras anymore. We're not producing as much rain as what we actually need. So if the northern part of the state or central part of the state isn't producing enough rain, down there at the up there at that lake, you're not going to get nothing in there. Especially that one. That's really, God damn it. How do you say? I'm fucking intoxicated, but it's reliant on the Sierra waterfall that comes down to the south.
From the north? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, even like when I, going up to like Reno, you pass, like there's this one lake, I forgot the name of it, but you pass by before, just north of Bishop, before you get to Mammoth. And then there's another lake right at like state line. And, not being from here, you could still see where the water level should be or was.
Yeah.
And where it is now. And you're just like, fuck me. I mean, you're talking, 5+ feet and even or more, and then
Yep.
even when I went to Lake Gregory, God, what was that? Probably somewhere in 2015. We were walking along the bank or walking along the side, and my boy was like, "Hey, you see that little thing up there?" And there was like this drainage like tube or whatever, and then there was like some concrete built over it, and there was a walkway up there, and we're talking like a good probably 7-8 feet above me where the walkway was. He was like, "Last time we came here, that's where we had to walk." And I was like, "Wait, what?" And he was like, "Yeah." He's like, "That's how much this lake is down on water." I was like, "Fuck, seriously?" And so I've even seen like little streams and shit that has like, I mean, it's almost down to like a trickle, right? And you can tell where the water used to run through, but now it's all walkable and shit. You know what I mean? You're like, fuck, dude. So you talk to people like, oh yeah, man, fucking 3 years ago, a couple years ago, man, this thing was just fucking raging with water. And now look at it. And I'm just like, God, it's fucking crazy.
Yep.
So California's hurting when it comes to water, man. Like yeah, it's pretty bad.
Like
It is bad.
The most local lake to me, that's gone. Like I used to catch trout out of that thing, just like how you're saying, like 3-4 years ago. Dude, me and my girl's brother, we used to take our kids down there, and me and him would just go down there and catch like 3 or 4 trout, come back up there, clean them, and eat them at the end of the night. Like, we used to have fun. That place, not a lick of water in it anymore.
Like none.
None.
Is it like muddy?
No, the mud's gone. It's literally nothing. It's fuck, not like it's right there off of Palmdale Boulevard. God damn it. Shit, I'm gonna go get on Google Maps real quick, cause yeah. We're gonna go maps.
Ocean's full though. Ocean's full of water.
And then zoom out, come over here. Lake Hughes and
Lake.
Elizabeth Lake. Elizabeth Lake. That lake is done, gone.
Yeah, even what's that
Oh,
lake?
here,
Right?
actually, you know what's funny? Go on Google Maps right now and go look up Elizabeth Lake. There's a little bit of water on the Lake Hughes side, but that's for the farmers. Like, that's personal water. But if you go to the other side, on the other side of the canal, it's dead dry. We used to catch trout out of this lake. and it's done. That's dry. That's dry lake bed that you're looking at.
Let's see here. Wait, what'd you say the name was?
Elizabeth Lake. Lake Elizabeth.
Let's see here. Lake.
And you're gonna see like a side of water, but that's for like farmers. That's personal water. But there's a split right there, and that's where you would go and catch trout, and you can't catch a damn thing out of there because it's dry.
Okay. So check this out. Let me share this.
That's fucking sad.
Let me pull this in. Like that. Like so. Yeah, like that. Yeah, there we go. So this is what Lake Elizabeth looks like from the map's point of view. And here's what it looks like Google Earth. Now, we all know that Google Earth doesn't update all the fucking time. So from this to this.
Damn.
But it's even more dried up. So all this water through here is probably gone, right? Is the entire lake dry?
Damn. Look at that. Nothing. Exactly. To that.
But see, who knows how old this picture is, man?
That's net, dude. That's not that long ago. I've been up there a few weeks ago, and it looks just like that.
Let me see if I can go. Don't let me go here? Yeah, you will.
Yeah, it's a very, very, very sad sight to know that you used to be able to fish out of that.
Fucking around.
Catfish, trout, largemouth bass. Nope, not no more.
Why are you not letting me? Oh, you motherfucker. Why are you not letting me get that street view? Let me get that street view, son. And drop him. No, here. Oh, you motherfucker. Election day around the corner. No thanks. Why are you not letting me get the street view? Is this? Oh, there we go. Fucking election. Yeah, so this is old. Look at that. So all that shit was water. Now it's fucking gone.
Yep.
Dude, that's fucking
That's what it used to look like. That was a beautiful lake back then.
How far away are you from the lake?
For me, I'm gonna say like 10 miles from there.
I know fucking also like Elsinore out there, like where Ortega Highway and all that shit is. Dude, that shit is even low, man.
Yeah, that's what it used to be. Me and my buddy used to go out there, and he used to have his little aluminum boat, and we would go out there, drink a fuckload of beer, and catch a fuck ton of fish. And then I would go and deliberately get really fucked up. He would get that little motor at as like high speed as he can go, and I would act like some Baywatch shit and just jump off the side of the boat and right into the fucking water. And he would come back around, pick me up. He's like, "You all right?" I'm like, "Nah, I hit my shin on the fucking boat on the way out, dude."
Oh, dude, that is so fucked, man.
It was a very beautiful place to go to take your kids on the weekend and just somewhere to get away. And then all of a sudden we had the fires. They took half of it. And then just from natural, just not anything, coming back to it, it just dried up.
Right. And what was the name of the other lake you were saying? Like
the one up north, that's Lake Isabella.
that doesn't seem that bad, at least. Per se. Oh, you motherfucker. Quit fucking with me and just let me go. Right there. There you go. Yeah, dude, so you can tell, like, right here is, like, where the water used to be, right? You see how smooth and shit that shit is?
No, that thing's lower than that. That's an old picture. That's not updated. Because you roll up to that thing there, no, it's not that high. Nowhere near that.
So for all you fucks that are out there in the Midwest and East Coast, you know, if you want to go ahead and
Give us
you
some
know,
water.
give us some water, dude. We'll appreciate that. You know what's funny is like we could build pipelines to send oil across the goddamn country, but we can't build fucking we can't build a pipeline to fucking transport water out here to California.
The next world war is going to be over fresh water.
You know what? You can't. Yeah, maybe. I mean, yeah.
It
Think
wouldn't
about it,
surprise
dude.
me at all. It wouldn't surprise me at all.
Because you gotta think, right? All of this probably here used to be water. I mean,
Mhm.
at least you can see from here to here used to be water. I mean, okay, no, this is taken in 2013, right
Yeah,
there.
that's old.
Yeah, that shit's probably knee deep right there. You can just walk the fuck halfway out in the middle of the lake, dude.
Yeah, it's dry.
Oh, that's so fucked. Yes, guys, send us water, please. We would greatly appreciate it. California needs it. Please, please, please send water or agua.
Yeah, we'll send you some water. You send us some warm weather.
See, unfortunately, the way California's set up, I can't send. Nope. Wait, okay. If we send you warm weather, does that mean it gets colder here or what? Because I mean, I'm down, dude. Like, don't get me wrong, dude. Like, cold weather ain't that bad to me. But as long as I don't have to drive in it, I'm good.
You don't like it.
We'll do a trade off. We'll give you some water. You give us some warm weather, and we'll try not to freeze you out while we're at it.
Well, I guess California gonna stay a dry motherfucking state then.
Yep.
Yeah, no doubt.
California Saharas.
Yeah, instead of the Sierra Nevadas, it's going to be the Sahara Nevadas.
Ghost said our lake this summer went up 22 feet and flooded everything. What the fuck?
Can you give at least like 5 feet of that to us?
No, it's bad though, man. You're just like, I mean, like I said, dude, I just remember like being in a river, right? I mean, granted, it ain't like a fucking mega river or anything, but I mean, like I said, you can just look and see where it's like, fuck, dude, like water used to run through here, and now it's down to like a little stream, and I'm talking a stream that's like, on average, it's like 2 feet wide, maybe like,
step over it.
6, yeah, you know what I mean? And at the widest, it may get up to like 4 feet or some shit. And you're like, dude.
06, every tank that you send us, fucking California's just going to suck all that water in. You guys will be sending water for fucking years.
Yeah. I mean, granted, it's like, yeah, we have the, what do they call that shit when you pull water out of the ocean and like desalinization or whatever the fuck? Like, sure, that's desalination. Yeah, you get it. And granted, that's all fun and games, but from what at least was explained is that it's really expensive to run one of those facilities. So that's why,
Well, it's number one, it's really expensive, and number two, it hypersalinates the ocean right around the plant. So it puts all that salt that you're taking out of the salt water, puts all the salt back into the ocean. So everything right around that plant is going to get killed.
Oh, because it's
basically like a fucking salton sea at that point.
Yeah, just about. Yeah, it gets too salty to support the local, fish and algae and all the other good shit that keeps the ocean healthy.
Organisms.
Yeah, the organisms.
No, I know even like I know San Diego has one of those plants, but But I guess yeah, if California ever ran dry, and also I know like the companies, dude, like Nestle. I think it like the water companies and shit. They're actually using like the underground reservoirs for water here in California to like make bottles of water. It's
Yeah,
like,
we just had a big thing up here, a big stink with Nestle. One of the cities in British Columbia just sold a bunch of water rights to Nestle for like just cheap as fuck. And yeah, they're running bottled water out of fresh streams and running them dry.
right? And it's like for fucking bottled water, like come on, people, like just fucking get that shit out of a tap, dude, or like come on, man. But I mean that's the thing, right? Because you know when I was growing up, dude, bottled water wasn't a thing.
No, you can drink out of the garden hose.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, dude? Especially when mom was like, "Get your punk ass outside and stay the fuck outside." You suck.
Exactly right.
And all of a sudden you come back and like, "What the fuck you doing here? I'm thirsty. Drink out. Get the fuck out." You know, whatever. You just learn over time to just drink out out of the garden hose. Dude, you turn that bitch on, just. But here's the thing: if on a hot summer day, you gotta let that bitch run a little bit because that hose was hot. Right,
Yeah,
that hose was hot, dude. So that fucking personal
Kill
stream
my
of
mama
water.
roses with this hot ass water.
No shit, dude. Yeah, man. But it's funny, just like over time, man. Like, oh, water on the go. You need water on the go, and
oh shit.
you know, it's like
even now we've got a filter pitcher that we keep in the fridge. We just fill that up out of the tap and it filters the water.
That's a fucking lie. You just bought something for more money than what it actually does.
Entirely possible. I'm okay with it though. I don't care. I'll drink water out of the tap. My wife likes the filtered water. She says she can taste the difference. I can't tell. But I don't buy bottled water. I'll fill it up out of the pitcher out of the fridge because it's nice and cold, and I'll fill up a reusable bottle.
yeah. I mean, for me, bottled water is usually on a road trip or if I'm like out riding and shit, and we stop at a gas station, right? Yeah, I'll grab a bottle of water. You know, just like I got to drink something. But
yeah,
most times on a road trip when I leave home, yeah, I'll go ahead and grab that little cup, with the little screw on top, fill that shit with ice and water, and then hit the road and just use that, and as the ice melts over time, still got water.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, these fucking companies, man, are gonna fucking literally run California out of water. And then you gotta have motherfuckers at the beach with burning pit. Well, here's the thing, yeah, you can't even, because you know how right, you're supposed to boil salt water, right?
To boil it to get the salt out of it, supposedly.
Right. So problem is you can't fucking most beaches out here, you can't even have a fire on the fucking beach anymore.
Yeah.
Huntington.
Yep. That's a big one. All those fucking beaches along the coast, dude. So it's like, I don't know, man. We'll see what happens, dude. Hopefully California fucks around and just gets dumped on, like with rain for a year or two. I don't even know, dude.
And 40 nights.
I mean, but even if it rained for 40 days and 40 nights here in California, dude, like.
Oh, dude, I think 40 days and 40 nights would replenish California enough. I really do. Come on, 40 days? Just think of that. We don't ever see it. California would fucking soak all that shit in and some. And yeah, California would come back hard on a 40 days, 40 nights.
True. Yeah, the only problem is if it goes back to regular after that, then all that shit that grew during the rain is going to be nothing but tinder.
Oh, don't worry. You're going to have your fucking millions of fucking mudslides and fucking fire debris aftermath and just natural homes coming down because fucking California hasn't had shit in so many years. Oh, yeah, you'd see a lot of fucking movement. But at the same time, California would be happy.
Yeah. The vast majority would be.
Yeah, I mean, people wouldn't be happy, but as in California as land, it would be grateful for it.
Yeah. I was out in California and Arizona in early 2000s, 2002, 2004, somewhere in there. And it was the first time in, I don't know how long, like 100 years or something, that Death Valley had bloomed. They got enough rain that the flowers in Death Valley even bloomed. And it was beautiful. It was just gorgeous. There's fields and fields of wildflowers all over California. And then I was back about 6 months later and it was all on fire.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. God.
Shit, I'm surprised the fucking poppy reserves out here haven't caught fire.
The poppy reserves?
I'm out here by the poppy, where the poppy fields are.
What?
Like opium poppies?
Yeah, opium poppy, the orange flower of California.
Oh, yeah. I saw that. Antelope Valley, right?
Yeah, we have the freaking poppy festival out here, and oh man, dude, they have guards out there when they bloom like a motherfucker. Cause you have those idiots that are like, woohoo, free heroin.
Wow. So, okay, yeah, I didn't know that. I remember seeing pictures, like, if you type in, like, Antelope Valley, you see, like, cactuses and fucking...
Well, yeah, instead of coming out my way, you go out west and you hit the poppy reserves. Which
Just
is, I mean,
growing
right
them
now, like, you go out there ain't shit. But when the fucking when they bloom, it's just nothing but a sea of orange flowers. And it's beautiful. It is. But it only happens once a fucking year. And last year sucked because we didn't get no rain. A lot of
LA.
people complained because people come from out of state and just to come to this damn festival once a year. And a lot of them were fucking disappointed this year. They were like, dude, what the hell happened? There ain't that much poppies going on.
Hey, did you see what Tech said? LA River looks interesting. Like, LA River's
I
not a...
fell in that fucker by Griffith Park.
Dude, LA River's not a river, though.
It's a fucking it's a concrete aqueduct.
Yeah.
With no fish, mind you, I know that.
Yes,
what I've heard.
LA River is not a natural river.
No, that is a water runoff system for LA for the sewage.
Right. So it's like, yeah, if LA gets too much water, that's when that shit becomes full. It's where all the water goes. It's literally concrete all the way. So, Kelly, you've been out here long enough to where you've seen, like, right, they have the little running trails, and you'll see people on bicycles and running and jogging along that. That's all built. It's for, like I said, when it rains here, and it rains for more than
go down
2
the
days.
gutter. What you see going down the side of your sidewalks is ending up down there in that water line.
Yeah, and then once it gets a lot of water, you see dumbasses falling into shit.
Or the homeless, because the homeless camp out like out there, and all of a sudden, when a big old fucking thing comes, there goes their home and themselves down the fucking way with their dog. And then all of a sudden, they're on KCAL 9 News talking about, look, there's this guy, and he really needs help. And his dog's stranded, and he's choking him by his fucking leash. He just won't let go.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting living out here, man, seeing all this shit. Because I'm used to natural, creeks. A creek, right?
Yeah,
Good
I don't know
old
what a
creek.
is.
Creek is like a tiny river. You know what I'm saying? Creeks and rivers and lakes and streams and brooks and blase fucking blah. Come on here, it's just fucking oceans, lakes, and that's about it.
Yep.
I mean, there's rivers here.
Y'all
but...
get away from that creek for 10 years.
Right.
You ever heard that one?
Uh-uh.
No, I got yelled at when I was a kid.
Right? Like frogs. I miss frogs.
I hear frogs all the time at the aqueduct.
Right, a constant source of water. Dude, other than the ocean, which is right, not too far from me, I don't know where another body of water is around here, dude. Matter of fact, even if I looked at Google Maps, let's see, maps. Oh, okay, wait. No, there is
You
a
have
river.
the Santa Ana Reservoir.
Oh, wait. No, it's the Los Angeles River. Disregard.
No, yeah, Santa Ana's down from you. No. For where you're at, I think probably like the closest thing for you is like Santa Fe Dam or some shit like that.
Wait, what is this? Ooh, here's something. I see Santa Ana River. What the, is it like a...
Yeah, and then it goes into the reservoir, which is connected somewhat off the aqueduct.
Oh. And see, one time I went to, Irvine Lake?
No.
Irvine Lake is out there by... it's like north of Lake Forest, east of like Tustin and shit. There's like a little lake. So one day I saw it on Google Maps,
where
and I was like, "All right, man, let me go out and check that shit out." And I went out there, and it's like it's a paid lake, right? So when you get to the gate, you got to pay to go in, and I'm like, "Fuck that, I ain't paying." And then I ended up finding Cook's Corner because me and Gallagher were standing there, and because we're like, fuck, dude, I ain't paying to go into that shit because, I ain't doing anything in there. So we were sitting out kind of by the road, and it was just like bike after bike after bike. And I'm like, huh, where these motherfuckers go? And so we just wind up fucking hopping on that because it's Santiago Canyon Road. And then we took that shit down, handful of miles. Next thing you know, we fucking come up on Cook's Corner, dude. And there's like hundreds of bikes parked, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Fucking pulled over, and also like, oh shit, look at this, dude. It's like a little biker fucking spot. So we went parked near all the other street bikes, right? And then we just kind of walked around. They had like a live band going, and it's kind of like a tourist spot because they had some shit out there for sale and all this other shit. And I was like, oh, this is interesting. Fucking all right, that's what's up. But yeah, man, fucking. And other than that, dude, I mean, there's little bodies of water that you'll see around. They look more man-made than anything.
Most of them probably are.
Yeah. To be honest,
they're all like drainage or reservoirs or something.
But the biggest thing, because like I said, even Lake Elsinore, right? That shit's low. At least the last time I was in that area. And then, what the fuck is this? Diamond Valley Lake? Never heard of it. Huh. Damn. Might have to go out there one day. Oh, that shit's in Hemet? Fuck you. That's just far. But yeah, the biggest body of water out here. Salton
Ocean.
Yeah, no, Salton Sea. It looks like, dude. As I'm like scrolling out. Yeah, it's a Salton Sea. And that's it. Fuck. Please, people, send water this way.
Can you even, like, is there any sort of touristy shit at Salton Sea? Can you swim out there or anything?
No, I think everything in that sea, it's like dead or like it stinks real bad is what I was told too.
Okay.
But I mean, there's shit to see. I mean, as being like a big touristy spot, no, but is there tourism there? Yes. But you just gotta understand, dude, it's so like you're looking at say if you come out here on vacation and you're staying downtown Los Angeles at a nice hotel, and you're like, hey, it's Saturday, let's head out to the Salton Sea and go hang out. You're looking at probably 3 hours to get there.
Right.
It's far. But
yeah, I know it's way out, like quite a ways east in the valley there, isn't it? Yeah. But like
it's past Palm Springs. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see. LA to Los Angeles. Salton Sea without traffic is 2 hours and 24 minutes. So with traffic, you're looking at like 4 hours.
4 hours. Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, no doubt.
I mean, granted, I want to go out there, but that's just, like even let's see, even from where I live, let's just see, Long Beach.
You'd have to make a full day trip of it.
Like 2 hours and 35 minutes, man. Like if I got on the freeway right now, dude, yeah, I'd probably do it in 2 hours.
Damn.
175 miles. Fuck that. So it's just one of the reasons why, I can't go out there. Same thing with like Joshua Tree. I heard Joshua Tree is pretty dope, which is just north of the Salton Sea. But it's kind of the same thing, man. It's like, fuck, dude. Like I gotta ride 2 hours to get there, and then I gotta ride around that bitch, and then ride back. You're looking at, a fucking 400 mile. Yeah, you're looking at a 400 plus mile trek, dude. Might as well just fucking take another road trip at that point.
Yeah, really.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, nah, dude, I'm good. I mean, even the days that I ride to San Diego and back, right? Like, I mean, it's the equivalent of riding to, say, Las Vegas. But, there's at least shit to see. It ain't that far. It ain't that bad. So, it's an hour and a half trip to San Diego. So then you get there and then you ride another 50, 60 miles in San Diego. And then you make the little fucking 120-mile trip back home. Like,
yeah. That's a long day on a bike.
It's not too bad. Wait, what the fuck is going on right here? Oh, I get it. No, I thought like part of the 405 or some shit was closed, but it wasn't. So Hot Wheels, man, when you coming down, dude?
Well, with me working on the weekends and shit, it's kind of like, up in the air. It's like I got this weekend off, or this Sunday off, but next weekend I could be working all weekend.
Is that unfortunate, or is it?
Sucks. It's just the way my schedule is, because that's the only time I'm available to work with them. And I got to get some money.
Yeah, you can make that paper, get you that new 2017 Jigsaw 1000.
Yeah,
Busa.
no, I'm cool.
Busa, yeah.
That's too much
Busa.
bike for me.
Really? You think a leader bike's too big?
For me? Fuck yeah.
Why?
I'm a jackass behind the wheel of a motorcycle. I don't need 1,000.
Well, maybe that's the one thing that'll calm you the fuck down.
Nah, I think my 600 is good enough.
Perspective, dude. You know what I'm saying?
600 is good enough. Keeps me happy.
Okay, but if I gave you 1,000 horsepower car, you'd be totally cool with that.
Oh, fucking any day of the week.
Why?
Because there's 4 fucking tires gripping the fucking road to 2.
But
see, that's the thing. I have a lot more knowledge behind 4 wheels than 2 wheels, so yeah. You asked me to throw around a fucking 4-wheel vehicle. Oh yeah, you asked me to throw around a bike. I'm gonna look at you stupid. I'm gonna be like, nah, I'm cool. I'm gonna treat this thing nice. Uh-oh, someone's getting pulled over.
1,000 horsepower ain't as fun as you think. Get the fuck out of here. 1,000 horsepower is awesome, dude.
Hey,
It
4
depends
wheels
on
are
what
fuck.
it's in.
You can have a lot of fun on 4 wheels. I know that.
Yeah, I've been in a 1,000 horsepower car, and yeah, it's just as fun as you think. Now, scary? True.
Yeah, of course.
Because at any moment in time, shit could go south, and next thing you're just like, no, bam, but it's 1,000 horsepower. Lots. Yeah, man. Question is, do I keep drinking or do I call it? I don't know. How was you still drinking?
No, I stopped like an hour ago. I'm pretty fucked up.
I'm on my last beer.
No, yeah, I got more. I think I still have one that's cold, but I still got more that I could just toss in the freezer for 20 minutes.
I still got more bottle. I'm not trying to be all I'm fucking here.
Where's Where's
Man, she's been passed out.
is she finally? She got a voice behind her again?
Yeah, she's got a voice behind her, but she's out for the night.
She's still sick or no?
A little bit. She's almost there getting over it, but I don't know why it just keeps running around the damn house. Except for me. Yeah.
Did she go to work yesterday or no?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Of course she does, man. She loves her job.
That's cool. Yeah, I hate being sick. Have any of you fuckers got your flu shot?
Oh hell no.
She actually blames it on that because she got that shit, and then all of a sudden she got sick.
Wait, say that one more time.
A lot of people do. A lot of people get
blames the flu shot for getting sick. She got the flu shot, and then all of a sudden got sick.
Well, yeah, it's kind of how it works. Sometimes you get sick. Sometimes you just whatever and keep it moving. But yeah, I haven't gotten a flu shot in probably 2 years, 3 years, something like that. I mean, but I'm not one of those people that gets sick after getting it. But some people do. Like my homeboy Mikey, when we were in the military, he was that guy. Every time he got a flu shot, he got fucking sick. And in the military, they mandated this shit, so he had to do it. So fucking every year, dude, he go get the flu shot, and fucking a couple days later, I'm just like, God damn it, dude. He's like, I know if they wouldn't give me the fucking flu shot, I'd be all right. I'm like, yeah, welcome to the military.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, luckily I've never had a reaction or gotten sick off of it, but then again, I haven't had the flu or flu-like symptoms since I was, probably middle school. Yeah, teenager at that point. So, flu could be a made-up thing by the government.
Totally is.
Could be.
Yeah. It's not actually a flu shot. It's like micro GPS trackers.
Right. The RFID chips going right in there via the shot.
There you go. Yeah. That way Big Brother can track you and listen to you constantly.
Imagine one day you just swing your hand over a fucking thing and you pay your bills.
Well, you can already do that with your phone. Granted, it's your phone.
No, I'm saying your hand. It's going to be in your hand. Go in, you just swing your hand under a thing and shit gets paid for, meals get paid for. Wherever you go, you just whoop. Oh, okay. Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, Ghost, you're totally right with the flu shot, man. It's the flu shot is just a dead virus. It pretty much just gives your fucking immune system a fucking homework. Homework. It's pretty much what it is, dude. That's all it is, dude. It's homework for your fucking immune system. And then in case you get the actual shit, then it's like, all right, we got a chance. but I don't understand, why does it need to happen every year? It's like your
Because
body.
it's a different strain of influenza every year.
That's what they say.
Yeah. That's what they say. They're immunizing against what is most likely going to be the common strain of flu this year. Sometimes they get it right, sometimes they don't.
Huh. Yeah, I always hear about the different strands and strains and all that other shit, but
yeah, there's like 5,000 different strains of influenza. They're just trying to vaccinate against the one that they figure is going to be the most prevalent this year.
That sounds fucked. Huh. What'd you say?
It's money. That's all it is.
Yeah. Gotta make that dollar. But then again, everybody does. Well, doesn't like the majority of like all, what do you call it? I don't want to say civilized because that's not the word, but yeah, countries, don't they all fucking give flu shots for the most part, probably?
Yeah, pretty much. The developed world.
Yeah.
Yeah. Most, like if you're working as a nurse or a doctor or any sort of healthcare professional, you have to get one.
That makes sense, dude. You also got to get your tetanus shots and your fucking a bunch of other stupid shit.
Yeah. Generally speaking, if you're healthy and your immune system isn't compromised in any way, getting a flu shot's a waste of time. Because even if you do get the flu, you're going to get sick, then you're going to get better, and you'll be fine. People that are elderly or people that have compromised immune systems, I can see the flu shot being actually worthwhile at that point, because it'll give your body a better chance of fighting it off. But if you're already healthy, your body will fight it off fine.
Yeah, it just seems fucked. This good old world and what it's coming to.
Craziness.
Well, you know, we haven't had, 10,000 people killed by the Spanish flu lately, so.
True. Keep drinking. I see you, Mackenzie, with your punk ass over there talking shit. Yeah, no, I could, man. No, honestly, I'll probably keep drinking. It's just like, it's kind of late and fucking just literally us three with Cali Girl hanging out. Hi, Cali Girl.
Hello.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Hello.
Yeah.
I just woke up early, that's why.
You just woke up early. So why don't you just go ahead and call it a night and go to bed? Let us men do men stuff.
Oh, well. I almost fall asleep.
Oh, so are you taking off?
Yes.
All right, everybody, make sure you say goodbye to Cali Girl.
Hi, Kelly girl.
Cali Girl.
Bye.
Thank you for coming.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Oh, should we go there? Wait, let's see. Well, here's the thing. It went okay. So we did officially. Oh yeah, hey dickheads, we all went back an hour.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Because what's funny is I see that
Damn.
like Brap you posted in the side chat at 150 something, and it's 130 right now.
Yep.
Oh shit. Damn. This is where time gets fucked. Till you go to sleep.
Mm-hmm. Well, so that means technically it's what 2:30.
Yeah, 2:30 for you, 3:30 for me.
So does that mean we lose an hour? No, we gain an hour of sleep.
Yeah.
All right. I'm happy with that.
Well,
yeah, I'm happy with it till tomorrow afternoon when it starts getting dark at 4:30.
Fuck yeah, that's the shit that I hate, dude.
Yeah.
That means all my rides home from work are going to be in the dark. And then there's more chances to get hit with more shit in the road.
Yep.
That just fucking make me happy.
You got to
Yeah,
get some of those big old Harley riding lights, those massive spotlights on the side of your bike.
I don't know, dude. Yeah, no, even if I would have had that, dude, I wouldn't have seen this shit because, it was just kind of one of those things where even though I was lane splitting, I saw it, couldn't do anything, and it was, covering a big space in the road. So it's like I had nowhere to go. So just, lined it up, went over it, and then bam, hit my fucking toe. And I was like, oh.
Yep. I always wear steel toes when I ride. It's just my personal preference. I've got a good, comfortable pair of Red Wing work boots that I wear.
Red Wing. I never heard of Red Wing.
Red Wing? Oh, they're awesome.
Boots?
They're a big brand in workwear, like work boots and stuff like that. So.
Oh, okay. Good steel toe protection. Yeah, if I would have had steel toes, I'd have been fine. I'd have kicked that shit and kept it running. But man, that shit, dude, that shit almost brought me into fucking tears, man. Almost, man.
I believe it.
Almost.
70 mile an hour, you hit something that's at a dead stop. It's gonna hurt.
Yeah. Well, I think the car in front of me kicked it up, which is what brought it up off the pavement. Which because part of it hit my toe, and then the other half, I guess, whatever hit my knee.
Oh yeah.
but you know, not enough to like do anything, you know, damage or whatever to my knee. But yeah, dude, it sucked, dude, because you know, it just, you know, it's one of those things where like, you know, as the pain started to subside, you know, right before I got home, you know, all I could think is like, fuck, dude, like this is a thing, and this could continue to happen. So it's like, what's my remedy for this? And it's like, yeah, a steel-toed boot or some sort of, you know, riding boot or, you know, something that's hard and rigid, you know, but
If you get a good pair of comfortable work boots, you can spend all day in them and not be uncomfortable. And then you've also got the protection for when you're riding. You know, instead of having to wear like a big heavy pair of motorcycle boots and then carry sneakers in your backpack or something like that.
true, but I don't know, man. Well, I know Alpine Stars makes like a CE rated like shoe, which is kind of cool.
Oh yeah.
I just no, I just never went that route to fucking.
They're
I
okay.
guess
I got some Alpine Star shoes.
which ones?
The carbon, they're carbon fiber. Like they don't have, they're carbon fiber, but they don't have that. It's like a soft outs, like that soft outer part. It's not like a plastic piece.
Okay.
It's like a race shoe. It's got a flat bottom. They're not bad. They're comfortable.
Are they? How old are they?
Like year old.
So
Year and a half.
San Diego or God, what was the other one? Let me look that up. It's like the San Diego, because one of them CE rated, and the other one isn't. Alpine Stars. Let's see.
Shit, they're inside.
Across road.
Let's see if I can get in here without getting.
Oh, men's clothing. See if you can. What, are you going back in the house?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, she's out. Never mind.
Out like on the couch out or?
Yeah, she's in the bed.
New arrivals, denim, t-shirts, hoodies, board shorts, shorts. No, dude. I'm looking for shoes.
Let's see, because usually they're pretty good on their names they put on their shit.
Footwear. Here we go. And then, God, her website's kind of slow.
Stars, Vietnam, made in Vietnam.
Damn. Fucking look at this, dude. $500 for a Super Tech R boot.
No, these are like
motorcycle boots are crazy expensive, man.
Yeah, I'm looking 270, 290. Jesus, 299. Vintage shoes.
No. These, I don't know if you can see them. Like, see how it has the carbon on the inside?
Oh, you're dealing. Yeah, no, that's not the kind I'm talking about.
Soft fucking outer piece.
Yeah, I found what I'm looking at. So they have the Anaheim and they have the San Diego, but one of them is CE rated and the other one isn't. I want to say
This is the only bad part, is that they got these type of fucking bottoms. No fucking tread.
what's all. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, here it is. So the Anaheim shoe is CE rated because it has some kind of like ankle brace that goes from the side down to the bottom of the shoe across, you know, the sole of your foot and then back up to the other side of your ankle. But they're $170, dude.
Yeah, mine were a bill 50 when I first got them.
Steel toe? Does it have steel toe?
No,
Protection.
mine does not.
Internal toe box reinforcement is layered under the upper. Fuck. Yeah, that's my problem. So like I said, I take every motorcycle experience, I learn from it, and I'm always trying to prevent it from happening again. And you know, hitting something on the freeway like that. Fucking, it didn't damage the bike. I went out and checked. Everything's good with the bike. I just literally ran over with the tire, but whatever, picked up the wood or whatever, it just hit my toe. And like I said, dude, I know that shit for a fact did not break under that extreme, impact. It didn't break. She just hit me and then probably bounced the fuck off and then fucked up somebody's bumper at that point. Who knows, dude? But I really don't want to go through that bullshit again, dude.
Yeah, that's
Really
no
don't.
fun.
Or you can get some motocross boots.
Could pick them shits up for like, yeah, but then like I said, man, I gotta walk around and fucking
Yeah,
like
they're
I'm
not
hiking and
comfortable
shit.
at all to walk
Yeah,
around
dude,
in,
you know what I mean?
period.
Like, nah, I don't know, dude.
First thing you
Maybe.
want to do after you get off your bike, take off your boots.
Yeah. All right, man. I guess we'll go ahead and shut this bitch down. Go down here and grab some food, finish a couple more drinks.
Alrighty then.
Joe Rocket Red, they aren't too bad. Yeah, Joe Rocket's not too bad. But if I'm gonna spend some money on some shoes, I at least want a brand that I like. Not saying I hate Joe Rocket, but eh. But anyways, guys, I want to take the time to give a little bit of appreciation to all of you motherfuckers for coming out and kicking it with us, man.
Yes, sir.
10K is right around the corner, and you guys will definitely see something different if it all plays out right. Achievement unlocked, which is great, but we'll see what happens from here. But to all the people that won shit tonight, congratulations, and I'll try to get your shit out either Monday or Tuesday. Definitely gonna do some sleeping tomorrow. So yeah. Hot Wheels, good luck with the cutting the grass bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to even try to get to it, if you know what I mean. I'm going to try to do other shit instead of doing that.
It won't be that hot tomorrow, so I mean,
Man, I want to go fucking ride. I don't want to cut grass.
Well, I'm
I
saying,
don't get
dude.
to ride her fucking that much. I want to
Yeah,
go ride tomorrow.
look, dude, you only got to cut the front lawn, right?
Man, fuck that front grass. I don't want to cut it, period. It's
Well,
too much.
in a few years, your kids will be old enough, and then they can cut the grass, and you just sit back and sip tea all day, and you'll be good.
Yeah, I know. One day, that's my goal. That's why I had kids. Tired of reaching for the fucking remote.
But all right, everybody out there, you guys have yourselves a good night, and we'll catch you next Friday right here on my channel for the other guys live.
Night.
Ooh, my broadcast will terminate in 1 hour? Wait, is that right? 3:30. Yeah, I guess so.
Yep. All right. Well, congratulations on the milestone, as it were, and thanks for the invite again. And
Man,
yeah.
I'm almost at the point where I'm like, dude, do I go the full 8 hours? I know you, Brad. You're probably tired, so
Yeah, I'm gonna back out anyway. If you do go the 8 hours, I'm done.
contemplate. All right, Brad. Well, I'll say goodbye to you.
All right, buddy.
Good thinking.
All right. Take care, Wheels. Take care, Red One. We'll see
All
you
right,
next
later,
week,
buddy.
man.
Later,
All right.
dude.
Maybe if Tex came in here and chatted with us, he'd bring a little bit of energy to it. You fucking 06. I see him over there. Do it.
Do it.
I do want to keep drinking, though.
I do want to keep drinking.
I really do. Because here's the thing, dude. If I fucking get off the hangout, like, I'll probably literally drink a quarter of the beer. And then eventually just be like, fuck it, I'm going to bed. Where it was like, if I'm on the hangout, I'm going to keep drinking. I like drinking. Drinking's good. Drinking's real good. So what's up, Tex? Hold on. So what's up, Tex? See, look at that.
Do it.
Yeah, man. We got people over there. Well, fucking dude, of course, for him, it's like fucking 5, 6 in the afternoon, dude. No, it's probably like 7 or 8 or some shit for him. So it's still early. PM on Sunday.
Fucking lucky bastard. Already went through his time change.
Who? Oh, yeah. Yesterday. All right. It looks like he's not coming. Well, I guess with that, guys, we're just going to go ahead and shut it down, man. I appreciate all of you. Like I said, we'll see you next fucking week. Hope everybody has a great week, great Sunday. And I'm definitely going to be up playing video games tomorrow for sure. Ah, fuck. I need to edit video, to be honest, man. I got to
You got a couple stacked up back away. You just bloop, bloop.
Nah, but I still gotta edit them bitches though. That's the thing, man. Just because I got a bunch of footage don't mean that shit's like just ready to be uploaded and fucking done. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Once again, thank you everybody, and we'll see you motherfuckers next Friday.
Yeah.
All right, peace.